What is going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Friday, the 5th of June, 2026. This is NCC TV coming at you live from the steps of the Amami Airport. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know. Don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body, like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. Chat, I'm in an adventurous mode. I hope you are too. We got to explore what is going on with this preliminary court ruling, right? And the judge's opinion, and the judge actually steel manning Ethan Klein's arguments and saying, even if I took all your arguments at face value, which is madness, you are still not winning this case, right? So I guess Ethan's attorneys maybe, I thought maybe Friday was the day for put up and shut up, but maybe they asked for a extension. Do we know? I'm a little confused about the goings on here. But yeah, there's maybe one more chance for Ethan to say, ooh, new evidence. Here's Denims literally calling CPS with a skull in her hand, and she's sucking people's souls out with the skull. Cause yes, chat, Denims is a member of the masked circle. He'd have to have some shit like that. And then the masked circle obviously would come after Ethan, and it would be over. Oh my God, chat, do I even have? Oh, I didn't do it. I messed up. I'm supposed to have come to stream with tea in hand, tea or coffee or something. Instead, I only have the remains of a orange soda, like a little bit of orange juice mixed with sparkly water. But yeah, chat, it is not all sparkly and water and rainbows over here. I just got some shit from the company that is doing my education visa, the place that I study, my Rongryan, as it is, my school, and they sort of messed up, right? They were supposed to tell us well before time that we got to renew the visa, and they let me know, I think 3 days ahead of time, so I'll be able to go down there on Monday and hopefully do this. But this was kind of an expense I didn't expect, so I'm gonna add that as a thrown item if you want to help me out with kind of a short-term cost that has come up that was unexpected. It turns out there is one. Anyway, we got Ethan Klein, we got more I'll add that later. We've got Ethan Klein, we've got Denims, and we've got Hasan weighing in with his commentary on the whole thing, which is kind of a little bit of a full circle type of thing, since the whole thing was laid out, as from what we can tell, as a trap for Hasan. The idea wasn't to sue Frogan and Denims and Caseytron or whoever. The idea was actually to sue Hasan Piker, to put something out there and to watch him get sloppy, probably to catch him going to the bathroom, which I believe was going to be their argument against Frogan. Oh my gosh, Frogan got up to pee once. Yeah, turns out you can't pee. But that one's still uncertain, right? I guess the argument against Denims was malice, right? That she didn't just watch the video. In fact, I actually had an Ethan Klein stan comment this in my chat. She didn't just watch the video. She watched it maliciously. She watched the video. She reacted to the video. XQC, because I was like, XQC also watched the video, literally said, I am not reacting to shit, bruh. I am not reacting to shit. That's my XQC. I don't know if I gotta work on it, maybe. But yeah, that's what he sounds like in my head. I am not reacting to shit, bruh. I am watching this, mother. He straight up said it. He straight up said, I am not going to put it. I'm sniper wolfing this shit. And even that didn't get him sued. But yeah, Denims watched it maliciously. As a woman will do often, the same thing that would not be a problem for a man. It's a problem for a woman because she's doing it maliciously, right? It's that malicious snarking, right? The snarking that Ethan does is right and proper. It is what his ops deserve. And, Ethan is based and everything. He is, what do they call this, chat? There's a name for this, like anger, proud hater. Is that the word? Does this fit? Somebody was calling More Pegasus, the streamer that has 300 videos, and yes, I kid you not, 300 videos about Hasan. It's like his epic something or other, epic of Gilgamesh. That Hasan is over. He is finished. Somebody is maybe finishing on him. I kid you not. I think that was one of the titles, right? They get weirdly sexual too. The ones with the AI Hasan, where he's like balding, or he's got cornrows, or you know what I'm talking about. This is the kind of channel that is, and somebody called this guy a proud hater, and it almost sounded like with the respect of like, oh no, that's okay. He's a proud hater, right? It's like, wait, what? What's the deal? What's the deal? I am a clout chaser if I say something bad about Destiny, but this More Pegasus guy is a proud hater, and so it's okay. I should be more proud. I should be more hateful. What are you saying? That's probably true, chat. I don't know how much we can really delve into this at the beginning of the stream, because like I said, like I didn't say, I've got a gauntlet that I need to dive into, and no gauntlet is prepared for me today, but a gauntlet we shall have nonetheless, because there's a lot of shit going on Twitter, and a lot of clips being posted. Hopefully, maybe some reactions. We're waiting on Denim's reaction still. I think that is maybe coming to us tomorrow. Hasan poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague unto our houses, a plague not like none other, because he is Dr. Jihad, the racism expert, the master of the racist arts. Yeah, he's like the Snape of racism. Is that right? Is Snape the dark arts guy? Oh my god, chat, why am I doing a Hogwarts? Why am I doing Did you just do a Hogwarts? That should be a thing. If anybody brings up Harry Potter while you're casually conversing with them, you gotta be like, did you just do a Hogwarts? I feel like that was a Are you sure that wasn't a Hogwarts? When you're talking about a diagonal alley, I don't know where else that could be. I don't know where else you're gonna find something like that, other than in the turfy world of Harry Potter. R.I.P. Alan Rickman. Yeah, right. That's a real one, in both in the movie and I guess in real life. Is that right? I have not followed the follow up to the lore of the relationship of the actors and to J.K. Rowling herself, right? But I know that's a thing that some of them, some of them are a little too okay with her. Some of them are, do not really want to be associated with J.K. Rowling anymore. When I watch my favorite sports team fail, I say, how could Hasan do this? When you stub your toe, you say, how could Hasan do this? Well, I mean, this is not going to be very satisfying for Ethan Klein. In fact, I took a little peek-see at the H3 podcast for today, right? And in the timestamps, I saw no reference to this, which is crazy. Which is absolutely crazy, knowing how much Ethan likes to turn his legal shenanigans into content, right? It's a little bit crazy that, and I'm guessing if I looked into that H3 night shift with the bacon boy and the girl with a microphone up her ass, I would find that it was likewise not discussed. In fact, I would suspect that there might have been a little memo that went out to the entire entire staff of H3 saying, do not talk about that lawsuit. It is preliminary, chat. We don't want to get too excited because, I mean, it's not, as far as I know, it's not finalized. We'll hear more about it tomorrow from Denims and hopefully understand if Ethan is going to try a last-ditch effort, a last-ditch appeal. Sometimes judges are like unbelievably like, gracious with extensions and stuff. I don't know if that's only if you have a good lawyer or if you could, the lawyer can butter up the judge enough to get you that extension. But yeah, chat, that's what I'm going to be going to immigration for this week is for an extension. You got to get a 90-day extension to your educational visa when you're learning Thai like I am and really starting to connect with the language more and more. You gotta you're not just like here. It's like you gotta come in every 30 days for whatever reason, and it's time is for that. And slipped up on me. Apparently, it also slipped up on the school because like I said, they gave me 3 days notice. Usually they're like a week or two ahead. They're very they're very good about that. But I don't know. There's been holidays lately, I guess. I don't know. Maybe shit like that makes it harder to remember to send out all the texts that you're supposed to in a Thai school, in a Rongorian, for people learning Thai as a second language. That's right, TSL, Thai as a second language. But yeah, so we got Ethan. We also got some bonus content waiting in the wings, possibly. Let's see, what are we doing? Okay, so we're definitely gonna go. We're gonna throw. I would love to throw the 430 on. Wait. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, on the screen. Yeah, that's the next thing I need to do is put this on the screen here, and then we're gonna get into our gauntlet. I'm gonna do a gauntlet before we get into the content proper. We're just gonna kind of scan Twitter, hopefully watch some interesting clips, hopefully no slurs in those clips. You know what I've noticed is that the groypers, the commentary groypers that are now getting fucking shouts out on Hasan regularly because they hate Destiny maybe more than Hasan does, and they are, this is a change. This is a change in a sea change in the commentary world. To see people that would have been definitely on the Hasan bad side of things. In fact, I think in the case of some of these people, literally did make Hasan bad videos, sort of turn around and expose Ethan Klein, like Hilo, the Giants, J-Salt, Queeman, these kind of people. But it's funny because I noticed this one Schluppy. I can never get his name right, chat. I think it's Schluppy. He put out a video that I had watched, he put out a video that I had watched. Wow. No, I'm sorry, chat. I'm not in the Schluppy production team, as that implies. Please don't take that clip out of context. No. Hasan ended up watching a clip on, and there's all these clippers now, right? Everybody but me has got clippers. Has got a team of clippers going on Twitter, building up accounts around, showing interesting and provocative clips of people. But that's okay, chat. I'm sure my clip army will arise any day now. And one of these clippers had clipped part of this Schluppy video. I had watched this video before, and I swear to God, every other word was Zog. It's just like, talking about more Pegasus and somehow the necessity to talk about a 70s conspiracy theory of like Jewish world control is just too appealing, right? And I was like, this is, I was thinking to myself, like, this is the kind of video Hasan would be interested in because it's about more Pegasus, and this is the guy again with the 300 videos all about Hasan. And but I was like, well, if he saw this, he'd be like, this is just what even is this? Like, what are we doing here? Like, who are we appealing to with this video, right? It's a real question. It's a real questionable. Schluppy is a real questionable guy in a lot of ways. In fact, I think there might be a question that he's like low key, kind of throwing out there just asking questions. Yeah, some of these people are more about the question than they are about the Palestinians, and it disturbs me, right? And then to see Hasan just put, yeah, so this thing got clipped, and I don't know if that got taken out of it, or it was the one, like, you know, 1 minute and 50 seconds where there was not multiple mentions of a you know, of a right-wing conspiracy theory. But yeah, that's what Hasan ended up watching, and now there's a Pegasus, you know, there's a Pegasus segment on Hasan's channel featuring a very airbrushed version of that, let's just say. And it's starting to be a little bit concerning at this point, but yeah. We got to talk about Ethan Klein. We'll probably see some of those creators. Girl with a mic sucks so much. Also, just saying, kind of a bad brand name. Girl with a microphone. Yeah, dumbass. Every YouTube. Yeah, you better have a microphone. You stupid. What are you like? Unless you're the girl with the iPhone, which would probably sound better. No, wait. No, sorry. I'm not trying to rip on her mic. Wait, does rip on somebody's mic mean something? And I feel like I just accidentally like channeled 90s rap lyrics or something. I'm like ripping on mics, or I don't know, chat. I don't know. Is that a thing? As Hasan is telling people not to build an alliance, build a community with Tucker and Candace, he needs to remember that applies to Destiny haters as well. He must know. He must be like somewhat, and it's not, you know, he's not like super fucking like platforming these people. Girl with a Yeti. Oh my God, I am seriously not trying to do that. You know, I can barely afford life. I'm not making fun of anybody's, like, you know, setup, like, right? I'll have to eat those words if I sell this mic for a used blue Yeti. I don't want to. It's never good to be arrogant, like, you know, and because you never know, like, you know, on the way up, because you never know, you know, what it's gonna have, you know, when you're gonna be on the way down. So yeah. Anyway, we should get going. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to add time to this, right? Right here, right? We gotta have some time if we're gonna do a stream. We're gonna do some bonus content, right? Let's put just like I will feel better if I just have time on the thing. All right, open the panel, reset the time, and what does it start with? I'm curious. Oh no, reset timer. There we go. Something like that. Oh no, we are not starting with that. It's gonna be. So I think we started last time with 4:30, and this time we're gonna start with 4. Again, the way this works is every time we advance the timer 100 minutes, then we add 30 minutes within reason. Obviously, like my voice will die if I stream for, you know, 10 hours very often or really at all. But you know, within reason, you know, especially when we've got a lot of news to cover, it actually does help me to add time to the clock. And how do you add time to the clock? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's anytime that you do a super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, reminding me that I got to put that, immigration goal on there. Let me see if I can translate this in my head. It is I think 150. I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's 150. I'm trying to check. I should actually look at the current what do you call it? Like the exchange rate of the. That's what I'm doing, chat. I'm converting currency in my head because I got to pay the currency. I got to pay the immigration people in Thai baht, not in anything else. So, like, I'm just trying to figure out what that is. But yeah, I'm gonna get that up there in a second. We got the timer up. I haven't quite started that yet. But this music is kind of nice. You know what would go really good with this music though? A nice cup of coffee. I wish I had one, chat. I wish I even had a cup of tea, which is like way the fuck over there, out of my reach, and I don't want to get up just yet because I gotta at least start. Oh God, start the gauntlet and then get up. That's really good. That's really good practice. We're trying to get better at stuff. That's what the gauntlet is all about. Me trying to get through more content in less time, because I know, chat, sometimes my reactions drag on and on and on. And, you know, that's very interesting for some of you, but I know some of you got frustrated. We should probably strike a nice balance. A little, you know, there's the papa bear, the mama bear. You got to hit that baby bear middle path and maybe just like be a little bit quicker on the content, I think that's a reasonable ask. Okay. Yeah, this is surprise visa. It shouldn't have been a surprise though. Like, I mean, I should just have it on the calendar. But yeah, I got dependent on the school sends me a text whenever, like, well ahead of time, whenever anything like this happens, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's something I need to do. Okay, I want to hurry this up too, because we gotta. Let's take a look at the poll right now, chat. I put a poll up on YouTube. It should be on YouTube. Get some tea. I will in just a second. Thank you though, Furnace Fernie, for, you know, caring about my need for caffeinated beverage. I don't know. It's just because I'm listening to music. It's supposed to be music from a ramen shop, actually, like in the game that we're gonna play tonight. Maybe, chat. We're missing like 33 points. I have a feeling somehow the Gaming Frogs will be here tonight, right? Anytime you donate, you can also put your money where your mouth is. That is to say, you can support whatever topic in the poll that you want to see. You can actually say, hey, I just donated and I'd like my money to go to the Reckless Ben update or Jubal Z or Mehdi Hasan rolled. See, we can't say the real name, chat, because it's, you know, we don't want to play our hand, or we don't want to like expose it. What is it called in cards? You show your hand. Yeah, we don't want to show our hand. We got to say Jubal Z. But you know what I'm talking about. And, you know, we've been talking about it for a long time. We haven't been able to watch it because Jubal Z does not like for people to watch their content. But I think we can maybe get away with it tonight, chat. Although only 8% of you agree with me in the vote. 26 votes so far. Pretty good start there. Of those votes, Bam and Reckless Ben update is at 35%. First place, Mehdi Hasan rolls PBD. Yeah, this is a debate. Somehow PBD decided to have Mehdi Hasan on. He's really biting up more than he can chew with CoffeeZilla, with PBD. Like, he should know when people will roll him like Dave Rubin or Tim Pool do, and they just avoid them, just swerve them, just be like, no, I'm gonna pretend that Sam Cedar violated some precious social mores that the whole society is up in arms and now considers him persona non grata. So of course I'm not gonna bring the rogue miscreant, Sam Cedar, the you know, the unwashed, you know what I mean? We're not gonna bring, you know, of course we can't bring Sam Cedar on. He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy, right? So. But no, PBD did not say Mehdi Hasan is. I think there's been other appearances, right, of Mehdi Hasan on PBD, and it's just like the perfect matchup. This guy that's just full of baloney. He's like a baloney, like wrapped around turd, and then with a toothpick and a freaking, you know, olive on it, right? It's like that is not a good you know, appetizer to see at the party that you're going to, and yet if you go to a PBD party, that's probably what you're gonna see. That's the kind of snack that they're gonna have for you to nosh on there. Just fucking, you know, turd sandwiches with no bread, because it's gotta be keto. No, I don't know. Is he on the keto diet? He seems like he would be a keto guy. No offense to keto people out there. It does have some like medical applications. If you got seizures, apparently keto can help with that. Carnivore will fix that. No, carnivore will not fix that. But yeah, for certain things. Anyway, chat, let's not get into a dietary discourse because, you know, I'll be off all night. Offense to all keto people for me. But yeah, so yeah, PBD is in second place along with Cavernacle and Kulinski. That sounds like a frenemies kind of show. Could they do a frenemies, chat? One in chat if you think Kyle and Cavernacle could do a frenemies. I could see a frenemies happening there. I could see it opening up, right? They just, you know, every week they hate each other, and you know, they maybe. Oh my god. Anyway, chat, that's on the menu. That's a possibility. Unplanned visa related expense. Out with it. Okay, like, let me. I'm sorry. I'm trying to write this throne thing. Short term cash crunch. What's it called? Cash. Is it called a cash crunch? Cash crunch. When you like. When you don't have little. What do you need to take care of? Like short term expenses. Is it a cash crunch? I'm gonna put cash crunch. Cash Crush. That sounds like a video game that I could play and maybe win some cash, or not, or somehow get ripped off. It's like one of those fake browser games that I was talking about last time. I should show you Hole It All because I feel so weird. I explained a game where you are a hole. You play a hole in the ground in a landscape full of snacks, delicious snacks, but they're mostly too big to fit in your hole. So you got to go to the small snacks and get the whole of small snacks, and then the hole will dilate and expand and be able to encompass bigger snacks, and you know what I mean. It's like one of those games. One of those games. It's a real brain scratcher of a game. No, but it probably doesn't exist, right? Because those ads on YouTube mostly do not exist. In fact, if one of them does exist, please sponsor me so I can be like, no, but this game actually exists, and play a game that doesn't exist. That would be awesome, right? That's what they do. They get influencers to like give a voiceover over a game that over gameplay that they didn't participate in because the game doesn't exist. They just had AI be like, hey, could you give me gameplay of like a little dude down here, and when he goes over here, he gets the +1/+1, and he gets more little dudes, and when he gets over here, he can shoot at the bad guys, and when he goes over here, he can like unlock a new kind of the little dude upgrade. Right? And so he's got to be like, do I get more little dudes? Do I shoot at the bad guys? Or do I try to upgrade my little dudes into bigger dudes that will shoot the bad guys quicker, right? That game, you know what I'm talking about, chat. You know what I'm talking about. Maybe you don't. Yeah, Katamari, but a hole, not a ball. I mean, I love the premise. All right. I am allowing crowdfunding on this one, and there we go. Wait, I should make a avatar for this. I don't know what looks like an unexpected. I mean, there's a home. It regards my home. I wouldn't be able to stay in Thailand if I do have enough money for this, chat. I will be certainly getting my visa. The question is, like, do I have money for food until my Twitch money hits, which should be coming up sometime here. It's not music, it's not a car, it's not a phone, it's not a salad, it's not coffee. God damn, they give me so few. It's definitely not popcorn. I mean, I would love it if I was like, yeah, I would love some popcorn, actually. No, this is, I put the house thing, I guess. Okay, I don't even know what to do with this one. Little background color somewhere. I don't even know. There we go. Okay, the house has got a peachy background there. There it is, chat. It's live on Throne right now if you want to help me out. Yeah, like I said, oh wait, something just happened and I totally missed it, and I'm gonna have to add it to Direful with the 5 gifted community subs happening now, or happening a second ago while I was distracted on Twitch. So let me add those in. Yeah, I haven't even started the clock yet, but we're gonna start with a little bit more time than I previously imagined. So yeah, look at that. So it goes up to 4:10, it goes up to 4:20, 4:20. It goes up to 4:30. There we go. And last but not least, you also get this awesome continuity sound with that. But yeah, if you want to help me out on with the visa thing, the goal is up on throne.com/nocommentchick now, and if you support me on there or on Patreon or on Twitch, like Direful just did with the 5 gifted community subs, brilliant. You just got jellyfished autocarosaur. Oh, maybe. Wait, Autocarosauro? Okay, that sounds good. You just got jellyfish Hefe HC Hefe hurts? Is that what that means? Okay, don't hurt him too much, Hefe. But you just got jellyfished, and Daydreamin7, you just got jellyfished. MTLGD, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. And that's why we're starting off with 4 minutes and 30 seconds, just like we did last time. Pretty cool. Yeah, we hit that 420. I wanted to stay on there for a little while, but no, it's too early in the day, chat, and we got too much content. So I explained the throne thing. I explained the let's start the we gotta make the I'm not even ticking any time away yet. I should tick. Open the control panel. Is that where we tick? Yeah, we gotta tick. We gotta tick the time away, but you can always turn back time in any of those ways that I described. Basically, any way that you support the stream, it makes the stream longer. It literally supports the stream, and it literally supports me, and I literally appreciate it greatly. So you got the trying to explain. Oh yeah, one way that you can support it at no cost to you, if you've got Amazon Prime and you've got a Twitch account, just like peanut butter and chocolate, you can put those two together and make a delicious snack. And that snack would be the Twitch Prime sub that you get, that you can give to the streamer of your choice. And if that happens to be me, I'm not assuming anything. Maybe you'll put them together and be like, I'm gonna use it on somebody else's chat. That's fine too, chat. It's your choice. But if you do use it on me, you'll get all the privileges of being a sub here. You'll get the emotes. You will get the ability to turn back time yourself if you come in ever. And I've already talked about the thing that you were interested in. You're like, oh, I wish I had come in 30 minutes earlier. Well, now you can. You can Steins Gate yourself back, John Titor, to 30 minutes ago, in which the part of the stream that you were interested in is still on. And that's a thing that you can do with any kind of sub. The subs cost $6. It's twice as much as the YouTube memberships, but people like to get them anyway because they have animated emojis, unlike YouTube, and yeah, it offers special benefits for Twitch, including if you should ever have an ad thrown your way. No, you didn't, because you're a sub and you don't have to watch, right? Is that right? Subs don't watch ads. I'm pretty sure that's true. I'm pretty sure. Brave, I might have to tap some of your expertise. I'm trying to determine the exact state at the moment of Ethan's potential appeal or showing new evidence. What he's gonna come out with a new kind of skull or a CPS report to try to, be like to drag the judge's feet somehow. But yeah, we got to figure that out. So yeah, I think I've explained all that, and then also that you got the ability in anytime you support me to put your money where your mouth is. That is to say, my money is on Bam and Reckless Spin updates. That one's winning right now. Second place we got, tied with Kyle Kalinske and Cavernacle. Wow, things changed, chat. 32 votes. Keep on voting. The voting is over on YouTube. YouTube.com/nocommentchick is where the voting is going on. You go over there, you click you go to my channel, nocommentchick on YouTube, and then you click on the stream, and then you'll be able to vote. You'll be able to place your vote. You'll be able to make your voice heard over there. And in addition to that, whenever you support the stream in whatever way you do, you can tell me, I want to see Bam Reckless Spin, I want to see Hasan, I want to see Kyle Kalinske and Cavernacle. And you could make those, add your donation will add bonus points to them. So you could affect the poll, or you could be the kind of person that is like, I do not like the idea of people affecting that poll. I would like to have the vote be sacred, sacrosanct. Let's stop the steal. Spencer Pratt truthers in chat. We got any Spencer Pratt truthers out there that are like, they are stealing the election right in front of our eyes? They're gonna put Tom Steyer in there too. Maybe they are, chat. Maybe they are. That's just the way that California works. They count the votes slow and they count the lefter votes later. I think is just how it works out. Maybe a rural versus urban kind of thing. But yeah, Spencer Pratt fans not feeling any better really than Ethan Klein fans are at the moment, because it does look like it will be a there's a little update on the California election for you. It does look like it might be Karen Bass versus Nitya Raman in the general election. Two Democrat, or no, kind of. Wait, how does it? Maybe LA mayor is like not partisan or something. I can't. It's one of the chat. Even if it says nonpartisan. Like usually a mayor is partisan. No, there's no way though. There's no way it's like a nonpartisan. mayoralty. The court just ordered a ruling is imminent, so no more time for. So they got a ruling, and that shit's gonna be final. Now I gotta ask you though. People have been bringing this up, Raven. Maybe you got an answer for me here. The other thing is the countdown video. Is the countdown video like a separate charge? Is that one like a separate? You know what I mean? Like, does this affect the countdown, or does this affect the because like, and some people are saying that the countdown maybe will not be deemed to be copyrightable because it's literally just a countdown, chat. It's literal. I saw Chris Kunstler announce the Ethan Klein lawsuit on his stream today by reading your tweet. Well, people are doing that now, and that's amazing. I don't know what is going on with my Twitter. It's, you know, I am funny on Twitter, actually a lot, but it's not often the really funny tweets that break out. Sometimes it's just the silly tweets or the, well, this one was a silly tweet. Yeah, Chris Kunstler, thank you. I'm glad you have a sense of comedy is legal again, right? Instead of going for the, you know, the legal breakdown from Pisco, we're gonna go to nocommentchick for a Giardia reference. Yes, I love the way this man thinks. I love the way that Chris Kunstler thinks. Am I making fun of Chris Kunstler for liking my tweet? No, Chad, I am not. I am not. But I am just a little, you know, hey, that's awesome. I love that people like my tweets. I don't understand. Yeah, Grok likes you. I think Elon likes me. Elon wants me to be the baby mama. He's like, you know, you might not be fertile yet, but you know, the AI is coming a long way. No, oh my god, no, I do not want to carry the spawn of Satan. That would be so fucked up, chat, to have a little Damien baby like X, a little X coming out of me. No, it would look exactly like X. Like somehow he's like refining his like model, like it's like an upgraded version of X. It's a more evil version of X, right? This one like can do demon voice, but only when I'm alone. Like, you know, I'm like trying to feed the baby and the baby's like, give me more milk, right? It's only when it would be one of those things, right? No one would believe me. They'd be like, yeah, no, you seem kind of crazy. Yeah, babies don't have demon voices. What are you talking about? What are you talking? Elon's baby has a demon voice. Come on. It looked exactly like baby Damien, same bowl cut and everything. Learn from Ashley Sinclair. Don't do it. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying to Hasan when he went on, or when Ashley Sinclair came over to have a conversation. I was like, don't do it, Hasan. Don't do it. Don't make the same mistake that the right-wing influencers did. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good idea. But anyway, chat, hopefully that mistake will not be made, and we'll just have a nice rise in the fertility rate from the, you know, the stream that they did together. It'll somehow just magically cast a, you know, circle or something. Anyway, so chat, yeah, I should. So I've explained the poll. Oh yeah. The last thing I was explaining was Vox Populi, which is what happens if you donate, but you don't want to upset the delicate balance of the poll. You're like, no, let's just let the voters vote. That's Vox Populi. That's you. If you're that kind of person and you're like, I'm gonna be principled. I am not going to use my dono for evil. I am not going to distort the true nature of the poll, of the will of the people. I'm going to say Vox Populi. Or if you're a gaming frog and you want to see me play some Persona 2 after this, I am only 33 points away from being able to do that. Chat, what kind of commercial? If I was in a commercial and it had this background music, what would it be a commercial for? I feel like I'm a little bit afraid of what kind of commercial I'm in here. It's maybe not a good one. What is this nightmare? I don't know. Stick around and find out, Steven. So we got like I'm the Freddy Krueger of your dreams here. So anyway, we're trying to figure out what's going on with this lawsuit. Answered the lawsuit quotes questions further up. Let's read those. It's better than what's going on in chat currently. The legal passport poll told me Denims is 100% finished. What's up, Hot Ham Radio? Good to see you. Wait, so you said court just ordered the ruling is imminent. Okay. It looks like, it looks to be, so this was the question I asked Rave, and Rave answered, and then I got distracted. I'm not even on the freaking gauntlet yet, chat. What's wrong with me? Included because they were referred to collectively as the works. Ooh, I'm sorry. What am I doing here? Ooh, what is this, chat? What is the ooh? What is the ooh reference? Is there a celebrity, like an old-timey celebrity that used to always say ooh? right? I feel like that. I feel like I understand that celebrity now. Clearly, also Snark. So in other words, the Snark mods are allowed to run free. Are we freeing the Snark mods? Can the Snark mods be? Is comedy legal? Is this lawsuit uphold our First Amendment right to snark? I looked exactly like. Oh, you looked exactly like the baby Damien, same bowl cut and all. Wait, coming out? Some babies are born with hair. It does happen. But bowl cut though, that's novel. Oh god, a new Hunter conspiracy popped up on my timeline. Wait, a Hunter Biden conspiracy? Ooh, what is this one about? Hunter Biden has now like rehabilitated. He's gone from lolcow to, I don't know, based tipster-fied. Yeah, it's the tipsterification of Hunter Biden. He is popping off on Twitter as we speak, and everything that he says is golden, even if it's like horrible and shit. And I keep on thinking about, oh god, oh no, we gotta change the poll. Chat, stop the presses, stop the presses. We've got one story that I know you are probably interested in. All right, let me know, chat. What do we do now? The item is the Graham Plattner New York Times story. Now, I know this has died down a little bit since yesterday. Wait, careful. Wait, with what? Careful to insult Hunter Biden? Is that what you're saying? Look, I got more smoke for his dad than the man himself. But whatever. I am not his brother's keeper. Is that the phrase? Something like that. Something like that. But yeah, I'm not here to woke scold Hunter Biden. I was just noticing that Graham Plattner, it's such a weird story, right? There are women that have dated him coming out with stories, some of them pretty benign, some of them less benign, and one of them from a Heritage Foundation employee that, in fact, I think one of the ones that they're chat, love the lipstick color today, thank you. The laptop derangement syndrome. I am not his trapper keeper. There we go. I don't have any clan ops on Hunter Biden. Don't worry. It's only on Hasan Piker supposedly. I can't remember, chat. What was in the random people that I never talk about, like Anavoir? I barely know who Anavoir is. I know she's connected to Destiny. I think I might have talked to Anavoir's friend once. Maybe that's the connection that was there, but it's wild that I would have, like, you know, what compromat on Anavoir. I mean, why didn't I have compromat on somebody that like really blew up, like the woman that was on that explained female anatomy to Haas? Like, that would have been smart. That would have been, that's the wagon you got to hitch yourself to, Chad. If you're gonna try to clan ops the world, if you're gonna try to you know, run your own you know, operation out here. But now people are wishing that clan ops was true. Oh well. Yeah, besties with Bethany Mandel. I mean, I don't want to prejudge you know, anything, because, you know, there may be more shoes to drop on this, and, you know, it does sort of remind me you know, of my initial trepidation, not even from like a, you know, moral point of view, which, you know, yeah, there's a lot of moral trepidation there too, with the Blackwater re-enlistments and such. But the, you know, trepidation for him as a candidate, that you know, I didn't think his crisis management was very good. I guess it didn't matter because people did not leave, you know, Graham Plattner when the, you know, tattoo thing and all the Reddit stuff came out. So, but it just, you know, struck me that it seemed like he was trying to still like kind of hold, like, the worst thing you can do as a political candidate is if you get caught in something to like lie about it, and then the lie gets exposed, and then you're like, okay, well, and you retreat to another lie, and another lie and another lie. And a person that's like gonna do that probably, you know, should not be they should, if they ever get interrogated by the cops, they should probably get their lawyer in right away, right? But they also should not be a political candidate, because like a lot of the skill of that is just you know, trying to, you know, deal with the hand that you've got, to understand that your liabilities are your liabilities, and that they may come out, and if you're not prepared to deal with them, then, you know. But anyway, we're gonna see what happens with that. I want to put that on the bonus material somehow. That seems important, right? To at least read the article and see what else there. All I've seen so far is like bits and pieces of it, and some of it is wild, right? It's Graham Plattner fantasizing about his house being broken into, and that he would then, you know, sharpening an axe and having like holding his gun, and then saying something about like, you know, claiming that, you know, he would do sexual violence on the intruder, not in a gay way though, but in a dominant way. I don't know. War does a lot of strange things to people's mind, but we'll take a look at that and we'll see. I don't know what to do with it, chat. I haven't seen anybody in chat be like, yes, stop the presses, stop the poll. Do you want me to stop the poll? Or maybe, I don't know, we could just try to work that in. Anyway, I'm gonna run out of time if I don't get to this. What are we talking about? We gotta do the thing. We gotta do the gauntlet, right? Which it requires another timer, I believe, that we need. And yeah, it's all timers, chat. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Because I do know that there's like some concern of like, I don't want the stream to be stressful. Like, I've just noticed like a lot of other people's streams, like Hasan's stream, he will sit there for 20 seconds thinking about something, right? Sometimes if I'm listening to Hasan, I like have to check my phone and make sure that it didn't die, because he just goes silent for like a long time, and like that's okay. And I always feel like my commandment is to never go silent, never give you too much dead air, right? Because in my mind, that's what is boring. That's why we start off with the music and such. And but I don't know. It is like a more relaxed feel, and it would be nice to like kind of end Persona time. Yeah, that's coming up. We got to get through this gauntlet first, though. Where's the gauntlet live? The gauntlet lives on Twitter, like so many other evil things. Oh yeah, and the other thing Hasan does is he will repeat himself. He will repeat himself when he's talking, right? Instead of saying like or something like that. And I guess, is that miniature or like? There's another one. Like, right, people don't like it when you use too much. It's too millennium coded. It's too millennial Falcon coded. Stardust is the worst at dead air? No, I think it's Chud Logic, right? Isn't it? Didn't Femios, force Chud to agree to those points? Didn't Femios win the AGP debate against Chud Logic and force Chud Logic to admit that he's old and has dead air or something like that? Anyway, we got to get into this. What am I going to do? I'm going to type in Denims. I think Denims is our word. Oh God. Well, actually, you know what? Let's not do the search thing. I've done the search thing before. I'm hoping that I could just find like I think Twitter will recognize this as a big story, and it'll be on. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, here we go, chat. We got our gauntlet of the day. Are you ready? Are you ready? We're gonna do the gauntlet. I need more sounds, right? Stardust not really mentioned a chatter brought Stardust stuff, to be fair, Demagogue. This is not me. In fact, if I said anything about Stardust, it was vaguely positive. It was in comparison to Chud Logic. Oh my God, you know what? I shouldn't mention those two in a sentence ever again. Thank you, Ico Rules. Thank you for putting that image in my head. That is something that I never, ever. Fever Dream streaming is fine and based and everything, but God damn it, please don't have like sexual fantasies about non-consent streamer stuff. I don't know, chat. I don't really want to explain that one because I'm not trying to. I'm not sure this isn't an ant. Like, I'm just gonna get clipped for mentioning like streamers that we're not even talking about today because they're not fucking relevant. Anyway, let's get into this. Oh God, there we go. That'll be the clip. That'll be the clip right there. Anyway, so what do we gotta do? We got to move, just like that. Move like a bitch on this story. What is this story? This is the story of Judge Shu. Is that how you pronounce it? Shu? Judge Shu, right? Analyzed, yeah, that, well, fuck. Let's not read the AI version of it. Let's read all of this, actually, starting with Denims. Are you ready, chat? Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not quite ready yet. Moving on would be correct, or I believe in Thai we would say lip loy. I think that means something different in Muay Thai, but I feel like when my teacher wants to move on to another subject, she always says lip loy, or something like that. Anyway, chat, the subject is all done. The subject has been defeated. The subject has been knocked out in a what do you call it when they can't standing 8? Yeah. The topic has been standing 8 counted. So anyway, let's take a look here at what we got with Denims. You know, I should have like a Twitter version of this, shouldn't I? Let's do that right now before we start the thing. Yeah, just for unless I already have a Twitter. I want a window specifically for Twitter. I don't think I have one. So I add a window, call it Twitter. That name already exists? Fuck, of course it does. Well, where fucking is it then? I have too many sources, don't I? There it is. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, that's not the window we want. That is this gonna work? Oh, kind of. So I'm just gonna adjust it a little bit more. Yeah, we just want to be able to see a nice. And then I'm gonna temporarily mute this one. Just remind me to add back the window when we get into actually. Okay, so we're ready to do the gauntlet, chat. I just gotta set some time. Last time I did 25 minutes. Should I do maybe 20 minutes? I feel like I've wasted a lot of time already. Let's do 20 minutes. We got 20 minutes. On the ticker. Where is it going to show up though? Where is it going to show up? Where is it? Where are we going to see it? Oh, do I have to like enable it? Come on. Countdown. Wait, no, timer. No, that's the wrong one. Countdown. There it is. Okay, well. All right, I'm going to give myself an extra minute. There we go. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm on the clock here, chat. What a crazy 24 hours, man. A tentative ruling feels a little surreal. First, I just want to say that Irene's got her music up too loud. Okay, thank you, Denims. Thank you for writing that. She knew I was going to be watching this with the music on. Thank you, Irene, for turning your music off. All right, as I was saying, first, I just want to say thank you to everyone who supported me, believed in me, and helped me get there. I could not have done it without all of you. For those unfamiliar, tentative rulings are something published in advance of hearings. In the interest of streamlining a hearing, the tentative ruling is the position of the court before the hearing. So the fact that the tentative ruling is to grant my motion for judgment. Yeah, so I put this on bonus content. Nobody picked it, right? Or maybe it's just like, you know, sometimes it's just the luck of the draw. Things don't get picked, right? We didn't end up watching this, but yeah, she had made a motion for some is it summary judgment? But for a judgment to happen, and the judge sided with Denims. It is incredible news. The hearing was early today. The judge has taken the matter under submission, and an official ruling will be issued, hopefully sooner rather than later. I'm feeling optimistic, and I'll be going over the document tomorrow on stream at 7 a.m. See you then. We'll probably raid into Denims, maybe. This is Hasan with, do you remember Lowly Mindset here? A Lowly Mindset responding to, oh, this is funny. Okay, so this is going to take us back a ways, right? This is September 25th. Oh, yeah, this would be 2 weeks after Charlie Kirk, maybe less.
He said he laid off you because of the whole Charlie Kirk thing. So there's,
I think I was in Vietnam when this happened.
That at least? Great. Remember when he also said that I falsely claimed that I was issuing a death threat against his wife? And then got mad at Destiny because Destiny took that as an opportunity to literally issue an actual direct death threat against me. And then he openly stated, "Oh, you ruined it. We really had a win here, but you fucking had to open your mouth and ruin it. Now he can play the victim." That's what he said. I think that shows you a lot about the calculations at play here. Drop the lawsuits, Ethan. Drop the lawsuits. You know they're frivolous. You know it has nothing to do with copyright or anything like that. You'll win a lot more good favor if you were to do that. I know you think that the people that you're attacking are unfavorable by the new audience that you have cultivated, but it's a good gesture. Laid off you, complaining about your op-ed and reposting the same out of context clip.
Wait, we got people thirsting over Hasan in his pre-Zoran suit glow up days. People like this better now. People miss this. Is that what this is? He looks a little bit more like a pirate.
Kamala versus Trump 10 times. I know. That he did do that when I got the op-ed. I'm sure he's not actually going to lay off regardless. He just seems like a petty tyrant himself, just so thin-skinned, so narcissistic. He feels like when people have wronged him in his mind, he just never stops. It's clear to me. The reason why I say that is because he didn't stop even when his own fans were like, "Dude, just shut the fuck up about this." Like, okay, we got it. We hate Hasan. He sucks.
Chat, if I turned the fan off, would I turn into Pirate Irene? Would I be sexy with like a glint of sweat? No, probably not. It would just mess up my hair. That's all it would do. Anyway, so Hasan responds to this like this tweet. Hasan, stop pretending you understand anything about copyright law. You can barely read properly. Something. I think that's his laugh, right? How did this work out, dipshit? So again, this guy is like famously wrong, isn't he? He like opines about a lot of legal stuff, and he'll brag about the stuff he gets right, but oh my god, now we're just talking about Plattner in chat. Oh god, I should have just started with Plattner. We should have done a Plattner gauntlet. Anyway, too late now. Based on the tentative ruling, Ethan Klein has lost his copyright lawsuit to Denims. This is Hasan Productions. Judges determined that Denim's reaction to the content constituted fair use. Yeah, and I mean that if fair use is going to mean anything, then it does. Okay, it's just not a very fleshed out area of law, and that's the reason that Ethan's own case against Matt Haas, or Matt Haas's case against him, was cited in this lawsuit to deny Ethan his request for restitution, or whatever the fuck they call it. His request for, what is it? You asked blank from the court. Devastating news to Ethan. Great news for Denims, and great news for free speech. Okay, so what do we got here? Ethan Klein loses due to a precedent set by Ethan Klein. Here we go. Right? Oh my god. Maybe if I make it smaller, it's easier to read. Yeah, it's easier to read for you like this. Video. Okay, so let's start with the first sentence. The first new sentence here. Is there a new sentence somewhere? Wait. No, that's the undisputed purpose of the defendant's livestream is to contest, criticize, and mock the plaintiff's message. Are you listening, white nervosa, who thought it was appropriate to try to use the YouTube copyright system against me because you didn't like that I was criticizing Xanderhall? Are you listening? This bit of law was not set in stone when you tried to intimidate me into taking my video down. Right? When you tried to get YouTube to take my video down, but now it looks like the court is seeing it my way and not your way, and you can go get fucked. Actually, I shouldn't tell you that because there are rumors of what White Nervosa did well in the Destiny community. Anyway, chat, we're not talking about those rumors. God damn. Because I can neither confirm nor deny any of that. I was not around for the old school DGG the way that White Nervosa was when she was a Destiny fan, actually, before becoming a part of the Vosh Mafia, the Vosh Intelligence Agency. These motherfuckers really called themselves the Vosh Intelligence Agency. That is so fucking cringe. But yeah, chat, that's the reason that that you never heard about like some of the worst shit that Vosh did, which all happened in the Destiny server before any of the other controversies. Anyway, the undisputed purpose of the defendant's live stream is to contest. I feel very vindicated about this, chat. Having had this like law, having been had this particular sort of Damocles held over my head, I feel very vindicated that this is how the court seems to be deciding things, right? Which the courts have found ways in favor of fair use due to its transformative nature. See Hasan Haas versus Klein. It's Matt Haas. I'm not going to pronounce his actual name correctly, I fear. But yeah, in the Southern District of New York, this case was finding the first factor weighed in the defendant's favor. The defendant's reaction was quintessential criticism and comments. We should probably go back to the four factors of, fair use. Could it stand as a replacement? How much of the original work was used? Like it's all that stuff, right? It's the same stuff that YouTube asks you if you file an appeal. But luckily for me, I did not have to file an appeal because YouTube was like, this is not a real content takedown. We're gonna tell. They literally sent the message on to me of what White Nervosa had sent them in an attempt to get my video taken down. So anyway, luckily, chat, I never got sued. There was threatened. The Demon's mama said there was a court case coming down. Chat, wasn't that like 3 years ago? No court case. I don't know. I don't know why there would be a court case, but yeah, some people really wanted to, especially somebody with like money and resources behind them, like the sysadmin and the Vosh network, could use something like that. And, this is the kind of stuff that rich people could use against poor people. That's why I compared Ethan Klein to, oh my God, I'm supposed to get better at going through things faster. Instead, I'm getting worse at going through things faster. But yeah, that's why I compared him to Bricks and Minifigs. It's the same kind of thing that he's trying to do, throwing around his legal weight. And no, chat, that's not a joke at Fat Ethan's expense. We miss Fat Ethan, actually. Fat Ethan was funnier. Ethan, not in a fat phobic way, just funnier, better at comedy is what I mean. Ethan Klein launched a frivolous copyright lawsuit against Denims because he didn't like how she debunks YouTube videos. He fully expected to just financially bully her and enable large right-wing creators to harass her for months. This is a win for smaller content creators all around the world. It also proves how delusional these right-wing slop channels are. This is more Pegasus, chat. This is this channel. They do the same thing to Hasan, but let me see if we can see what they call. Oh, it doesn't show. Wait, maybe it'll show if I click. No, that's West. That's a different channel. I think that's a Pegasus video. That's an Asmongold video. Okay, so it's more than it's just a different drama slop tours. They all look like Pegasus thumbnails, but yeah, Pegasus actually refers to Denims as female Hasan. Let's see. H3 gets sued by Matt Haas. H3 wins. H3 becomes a hero of fair use. H3 bullies content creators with unfair lawsuits. H3 loses because of fair use. Look, we're gonna do this now, chat. We've never done this in a you either die a hero or live long enough to get owned by your own or live long enough to lose to your own lawsuit. You either die a fair use hero or live to become a comic book villain and ultimately lose to your own lawsuit. There we go. That's what we'll say. All right, we're tweeting. We're even tweeting, chat, because we got a tweet. Wait, how much time do I have left? 7 minutes. Okay, I gotta make this quack. I gotta make this quack. What am I, Quaximus, chat? Is quack? Sorry, I'm making it quack. We're making it quack. Oh, there's. Wait, what is that? No. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong window here. It also had Twitter open in another window. Yeah, the judge used Ethan's own precedent. So now that's an interesting question. If Frogan had my understanding is maybe that Frogan, wait a minute. We don't know what's going on with Frogan yet, do we? There's a law clerk decision that came down the pipeways, but I don't know. I think that's even less final than what's been decided with Denims, which we do have a judgment, coming down the pipes here soon. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Would Frogan, had she had the resources and been able to, fight this off, would, do we even know? Like, okay, was that the summary judgment for 200K? That's as much as chat. We just got to get a Lego collection for Frogan. If somehow somebody could get those Legos back from Brixton minifigs, then that would be enough to apparently for to get Frogan out of trouble. I don't know, but again, I don't think we know the final decision on the Frogan lawsuit, and also if this would affect that. There's one okay, the court deems the defendant's use as transformative through the live stream. Okay, let's shrink this down because you can't see it when oh god, it's really small like that, isn't it? The court deems the defendant's use transformative. Throughout the live stream, the defendant provides the commentary pertaining to the criticism of the nuke. Defendant contends that the nuke resembles a high school video project or a middle school project. And there's the citation. During the subject's live stream, defendant complains that the documentary's editing and the first video treats the audience the video treats the audience like morons, attempting to trick them. The complaint further states that she frequently makes comments and that are later contradicted by the nuke itself. The judge has to clarify here. Notably, the fair use inquiry does not ask whether the criticism or parody of the copyright work is just or accurate or mean-spirited. No clause for malicious, right? Malicious is not part of the everybody that thought that because Denim said like thank you for watching it here instead of the awful Ethan Klein's on on Awful Ethan Klein's channel, right? That was somehow that right there was a smoking gun. You're wrong. And furthermore, you think you're smarter than you are, right? I was about to say you're stupid. I don't probably need to beat you down intellectually. That wouldn't be much of a contest, but there are a lot of people out there that think that they are smarter than they are, that like will rationalize something out. Yeah, it seems to me that would be malicious. And isn't malicious usually a thing in court? Yeah, on a lot of stuff, right? Defamation, whether it's malicious or not, that's important. It doesn't have anything to do with copyright law. That's not part of the equation at all. Even if you had the best of intentions of like he's acting like if you were like, Ethan's content nuke is a shining example of, everything right and proper in this society, and it puts, it exposes the evil Hasan Piker, and so because of that, I am just going to let this video play. I'm going to sit here, say nothing. I got no notes. This is perfect, right? Just watch this. And these are words to live by, right? It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. In fact, that probably actually makes you more susceptible to it. That sounds more like something that somebody could copyright claim, because you're using the same work to say the same thing, and you're not transforming it. And somebody could take your thing and say, I will watch this instead of Ethan's video, right? It's more of a market substitute that way too. So yeah, it's a little bit counterintuitive, and you got to understand, it feels like law, genetics, medicine, many things. There's counterintuitive stuff going on. So don't try to fucking common sense it out if you're not an expert. Consult someone that is, or do some actual research, right? But anyway, chat, that is just me yelling at the zeitgeist. Let's get back to this, because there's one of these tweets that I really want to read. Today's good story: the federal judge handed down Zionist Ethan Klein a brutal loss of the copyright lawsuit against the pro-Palestinian Twitch streamer Denims in a humiliating ruling. Judge cites the precedent that Klein himself created in the Matt Haas lawsuit. I mean, this is a nice little summary. In 2017, Klein won a landmark suit against Haas after being sued for making a reaction commentary video. It became one of the most important copyright rulings in all of YouTube history. Creator rights advocates celebrated him. Fast forward to 2025, Ethan Klein, now the plaintiff, sues several small streamers for doing the exact same thing as he did, watching and criticizing his video, an unhinged diatribe about Hasan the Hun, live with commentary throughout. Today, the Judge Wesley Shu cited Hasan Zada Haas versus Klein repeatedly to rule that Denim's live stream was transformative and fair use, because 3 of the 4 fair use factors strongly favored Denims, including the most important factor, purpose and character of use. There we go, chat. The thing that everybody thought Denims was going to get in trouble for, the lawyer tried to make it sound like it was a bad thing. How dare you? How dare you, speak against, say these anti-Israel, vile, spiteful commentary, right? They somehow they try to make it a bad thing, but that is the thing that differentiates it from the original document. That's why if you wanted to watch Zionist go off on a Hasan Piker, you're better off with the content nuke. It is not Denims' thing is not a market replacement. Quite to the contrary. And it doesn't matter what she said. It doesn't matter if she said, come right in, Ethan fans, and watch it here. It doesn't fucking matter, right? It's a fundamentally different thing, and it has been transformed with criticism and commentary, which is what, transformative content, the fair use defense is supposed to be for. Thus, the defendant's motion for judgment is on the pleadings is granted. What else is this one? Indeed, the plaintiff's allegations suggested Denim's attempts to use the nuke is the exact opposite purpose this is what I was talking about, to radicalize her audience, to be anti-Semitic and anti-Israeli, along with defending Hasan. They thought they were going to get some boomer judge that is like, yes, Israel is always the good country, and to say otherwise is anti-Semitic, and therefore, if anybody's questioning that, they're a bad person, and I'm just gonna, ignore law and ignore the actual law and find in your favor. Accordingly, the court finds that the nature and the subject of the work against the finding of fair use, the nature and the subject of the work weighs against the finding of fair use, as set forth. However, that factor alone is not terribly significant in the overall balancing, right? Was this from the Klein? No, this is Penguin Books lawsuit. And then this is more citations from like there's one tweet that kind of is it this one? The court finds Denim's use of the content nuke 1. Sufficiently transformative, 2. Justifiably used, heavily citing Ethan's own fair use defense versus Matt Haas. 3. Not a market substitute, and has therefore. So there's 4 factors. They got 3 of the 4. It turns out in court 3 out of 4 ain't bad, at least in copyright law. So there you go, Meatloaf fans. You got your reference. I should probably throw a Rocky Horror Picture Show reference in there in the back end of the stream, just to have that kind of balance of Meatloaf on both sides, right? It's like a Meatloaf bookends, chat. That's what we want to do tonight. Anyway, remind me to refer to some Meatloaf thing in the end to the motion for judgments of pleadings, total victory. The motion for judgment on the pleadings argued that even if you accept all of Ethan's claims, he still loses under the law. It makes this determination the court heavily relied on Ethan's own attempt to smear Denim's use of the nuke as anti-Semitic, and his admission that her work had the exact opposite purpose from his own. And there we go. That is so that's one of the tweets that I wanted to. Mike has gone over this as well as some legal training, I believe. A lot of people giving Denim's credit for fighting back, including Hasan. We'll look at that in a second, right? Hasan's reaction. What are some of the reactions to this? In just 3 years, sides with Israel, burns relationships, obliterates his reputation, becomes a lolcow, destroys his brain, becomes the very evil that he once fought against. Yes, that is correct. Oh God, for a rabid anti-socialist, Ethan Klein loves being publicly owned. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. What? So I know I'm running out of time here, chat. There's a lot of sourcing on. I mean, this is easier to read than. Oh wait, is it the kilo one I wanted to hit on too? In the hilarious twist of delicious irony, the court tentatively determined that Denim's. That was a longer kilo tweet too. Denim's reaction to the content nuke passes 3 of the 4 pillars of fair use and is therefore considered transformative. In all 3 of the 4 pillars that it passed, the court cites Ethan Klein's own former case against Matt Haas as precedent. This is like. Okay, that's what we read about the factors. Conclusion. For the foregoing reasons, the court grants the defendant's motion judgment of pleadings. The court orders the defendant to prepare and submit a proposed judgment in a manner within 7 days of the order. So ordered. Is there anything else here? Undisputed. Yeah, we've read all of this. The only other thing I thought there might be was a kilo tweet. Oh, did somebody put up previous? Oh, this is from the Kilo video. God, we're running out of time. We'll probably run out of time. The fuck? Okay. No, okay, so I don't know. I thought there was another tweet here. The only thing there is that we're going to kind of like end the gauntlet on is this. This is from the Kilo video.
What matters is whether you think someone with money should be able to abuse to silence their enemy's speech and expression, because that is the standard Ethan is setting, not a standard about transformation, not one about protecting intellectual property. It's just the standard of don't piss off Ethan Klein. And if you're not disgusted by that notion, you should be. Ethan would be.
In this country, we value free speech. And what a reaction video ultimately is free speech.
I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote the author, to link to them, to try to drive traffic to the original video, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing, and that's fine.
Fair use doesn't give a shit if you watch the video first or not. I didn't watch this video first.
I knew they would watch the entire video, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion.
I have to show that I've watched it before and thought, well, I have something good to add. I didn't watch your video beforehand, bro.
A long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist. They couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published.
It's speech, bro. I don't need anyone's permission to say anything.
You can't just say whatever you want. You can't just say, I'm in favor of genocide. You gotta watch what you say. I'm not standing by this shit anymore.
And I'm gonna call out people like Brendan too, because this is just bad for everyone. And it's especially egregious considering the hypocrisy of the whole free speech thing that these guys apparently love so well.
Free speech! You go to free speech. Shut up, dumbass.
You're shutting down criticism and you're pretending like it's a copyright issue. It's not. It's fair use. It's protected speech.
This isn't a free speech issue. This is people are fucking getting way too comfortable slandering and saying whatever they want about people online under the guise of free speech.
There's lots of videos shitting on me on the internet. You know, I wish I could just delete them off the internet. You know, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be just convenient? But you know what? You can't do it. That's free speech. You know, and free speech is tested when it's targeted at you.
You can't just say whatever the fuck you want. It's time to start holding people accountable for the shit they're saying.
I fight every day to protect free speech. I put my money on the line. I go to court, and I'll do it as many times as I need to.
You guys have been doing this for years. It's the jig is up. You're gonna have to tell it to a judge, literally.
By the way, this guy likes threatening to sue people. All over fair use and my right to free speech.
And if I wanted to sue you, I probably could fucking ruin your whole life. It'll be great to sue them. I'd love to sue her. I'd love to sue him. I'm gonna sue you. It's not a threat. I'm going to sue you.
We get to pursue legal fees for this garbage, anti-free speech lawsuit.
And to all the detractors who are saying that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say. I don't care.
It's easy to defend free speech when it's got nothing to do with you, right? When it makes you look good. But when free speech makes you look bad, then let's see how much you defend it.
Damn. Yeah, props to Kilotonics on finding all those clips. It was a great video. Okay, so anyway, with that chat, I believe we gotta find. Is it Productions that's got this? I might have some timestamps. I gotta type the actual thing. Denims. Ethan. Oh, Adam McIntyre. Yeah, we'll take a look at maybe that video in a second. Los. I feel like this guy, this lawyer may be getting debunked on some of this stuff. Wow, 11 months ago, 3 weeks ago. Why is this so hard to find? Oh, there it is. Ethan just, no? Like okay, come on. There's just too much of this fucking drama, like, all over the internet. And I'm running into, like, the old, updates. I think this is it.
I don't think there is going to be an...
Here we go. So, yeah, we're going to start off with, this video. To kind of, because Hasan does a good job of like summarizing it here. So anyway, I should probably check on the poll. Let's see what we're doing on the poll. Ethan and Dan's New York Post. Oh, nope, wrong. That's old. Gotta kill that window. Kill that window. God, I've got like windows, chat windows open up from previous days. Let me put that one down and then go into here. So first place, 46 votes counted. Oh my gosh, chat. Okay, so we started off strong, not really you know, kind of falling off now, but you can fix that by going over to youtube.com/nocommentchick right now and voting, because we need to hear your voice. We need to know what you think. You're going to determine what we watch, and I think we will have some time after this, and we got some good content on the docket here for the bonus, right? Kyle Kalinske versus Cavernacle is in first place at 35%. That's crazy. Wasn't it like last place for a second? Second place, we got Mehdi Hasan on PBD, and just getting just rolling PBD, honestly, embarrassing PBD. Maybe throw in some CoffeeZilla with that too, because CoffeeZilla has also exposed PBD pretty well. then we've got
At Narwhalby, super chatted $20. One day there'll be a post left on Ethan's Facebook wall that starts with, "First they came for the champagne socialist, and I did not flee, for I was neither a socialist, nor Flossie. If there's a God, make it o' us."
At first I thought there'd be a post left. I'm like, wait, there'd be post left people on? No, a post that was left on Ethan's Facebook wall. I mean, that might be how he leaves the internet, right? That might be, I don't know, at some point. Because this is the thing, Ethan's got a huge ego. It's out of control. It's kind of what keeps him in these fights, keeps him like he can't accept the idea that he's losing something, even if it's obvious to everyone else. But it could also, you know, at some point just be the end of things for him, right? Because guys like that, you know, as his numbers get smaller and smaller and smaller, right? You know, his investments maybe become a bigger part of his income or whatever else he's got going, you know, TED Industries, right? It could be really tempting for him to hand the show over to to people with less baggage than him, and maybe still stay on as owner of H3, but not have to take the hit of, like, you know, you are getting less and less views every day. Because I think I would think there's only so much that Ethan can take. But yeah, good comment, Narwhal, and yeah, we can only hope that God will see it that way. And thank you for the super chat. Let me add 20 minutes, chat. We're gonna add 20 minutes here. Sub add time 20 minutes. And remember to let me know when you support the stream. Did it work? Yes, there it is. There it does. I am making up my own language. I've been like trying to learn Dutch lately, and it's I think it's affected my English. Dutch is really close to English, but it's different too. It's very different than English. It's very similar and it's very different, right? But it's screwing up my English. So if I accidentally say dat is niet gezellig, you'll understand why. Although you might not understand gezellig, because it's a very hard concept to translate. Oh my God. Okay, what am I doing? I am so silly. Did anybody let me know how my swamp German? Wait. Oh, is that what Dutch is? Is swamp German? It is similar. It's maybe more similar to German than it is to English. Although there's some times where, you know, I can actually understand Dutch. And there's not a lot of times where, without having learned a little bit of German, I would understand German, right? Like, there's phrases in Dutch that, like, I feel like most people, if somebody said "dank je wel," you might be able to figure out that the person is thanking you, or "what do you now?" Right? What are you doing? Or you might be able to, right? There's certain phrases that are really similar. Although I'm probably butchering the language, because again, as a Dutch speaker, my own Dutch accent ruined after a day of talking English. Really? Okay. Do you have trouble saying gezellig? Because I do. That's my biggest problem. I'm trying to work on. I feel like if I can say gezellig, then that's the. If I can vibe with gezellig, then it, you know, like, it's like a meditation, right? That you have to do. Always be thinking, how can I make my life more gezellig? But not in an over the top kind of way, of course. Just like a medium gezellig life would be fine for me, fine for most people. Anyway, we've got Hasan Piker. He's going to comment on all of this drama. You know, this kind of come full circle, right? From, you know, him, Ethan kicking him off leftovers to, you know, and him trying to be like, all right, and defend Ethan, be like, no, he's a good guy, everybody, he's a good guy. You know, he doesn't really mean it, right? He's just hurt. He's just angry, right? To Ethan just trying to literally carve him up like content, the way that Destiny and the content and the commentary bros do. And well, it didn't work quite as well for Ethan Klein. And in some ways, chat, like I told you, I hear these DGGers calling Ethan Klein the R slurred a lot. And I do believe that is how they think of him. And I'm starting to get the feeling that they're seeing him as more and more of an anchor that is dragging them down, rather than a vector to use to attack Hasan Piker. We'll see how it works out we'll see, you know, what changes. But yeah, I have noticed like some of that in the same way that maybe you know, the snarkers could ditch the dead weight of the people that took their name, made a Discord server that was mostly just shit talking about Ethan, but yeah, it did have some not so great stuff going on in there as well, considering they're calling themselves the Snark Left, and I don't see anyone left in there. I want to see anyone to the left. I don't know. Maybe we don't need, I don't know, Chad. They kind of, that's the sad thing, is that like if anybody criticizing Ethan does something fucked up, it's almost like, well, that's right. It's just confirmation bias, right? Shamu, you know, like doxed somebody 3 years ago, and so therefore everybody that's criticizing Ethan probably called CPS as well. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, chat, we got to get into this now. It's Hasan Piker, and we're gonna watch this, and after, sorry, we're gonna sort of, we're gonna read them. What am I trying to say? We're gonna watch this. Maybe watch the Adam McIntyre. I don't know who else has commented on this that I really want to check in with. But if you got any ideas of, I know that Do Not Worry, maybe. Well, I'm guessing their coverage is gonna be pretty similar to mine. But anyway, we're gonna go down this road. I think you're gonna enjoy the Hasan version of this, because he actually does. He has a big enough chat that anything that he forgets to mention, the chat brings up. It ends up on screen, and you know, this is a pretty comprehensive story, despite it being told live on stream, of the whole affair, the whole nasty. The judge did CPS. Yeah, the snark judge. It was a snark judge.
Actual come to Jesus moment for any of these guys or their audiences. I think ultimately their audience doesn't want to know the
damn one thing that I forgot. Fuck. As always, chat, I have a blast off tweet. That's right. I have a blast off tweet for you on. Wow. And it has gotten. Well, no, okay. I was going to say, it doesn't look like that tweet's doing numbers. It's not, but you can help it, all right? Because this is how all blast off tweets start, especially when you're a random small streamer chick like myself, right? They start off with very little attention. Elon has deemed it appropriate for only 80 people to see this. We're going to have more people see this. I'm going to need you to like it. The link is in the link is pinned on Twitch and on YouTube. And I'm going to put the link in YouTube once again for easy access for those who cannot find the pinned. So it's right there. If you have Twitter, you can help me out a lot just by clicking on this and like, you know, if you like the post, like the post. If you want to put it on your timeline, you can retweet it. And I really appreciate when people jump down in the comments, because like I said, chat, especially when Ethan's on there, this is going to go one or two ways, all right? Either you're going to get there first and make it an environment that the Fupa Troopers do not feel comfortable in, or they're going to get there first and they're going to make it an environment that you do not feel comfortable in. So, you know, one way or another, you got to fight. I'm like the country of Belgium or something. You got to fight for me. Do you have to fight for Belgium? I think you got to fight for Belgium. They have some good ales there, chat. I've heard. You got to fight for Switzerland. No, I mean, like if Belgium gets attacked, you gotta fight for Belgium, because you know that's where the ales come from. You're not gonna get those ales anymore. Isn't there like a really good Belgian ale that comes from Belgium? I think there should be. Anyway, but yeah, all the help I could get is massively appreciated on here, and to get this party started and to make this thread work for me, because again, if only 80 people are seeing it, it's not really going to work for me. But if it's got, you know, we have to jailbreak it, right? If you get up to like 10 likes, then they're like, okay, we'll show it to people. I don't know. It's somewhere around there. So if you want to help me out with that, you can do it like that. Let's get into the Hasan Piker thing. Now that I have formally bullied you both into liking the blast off tweet and also liking the stream. If you haven't already, it's a great time to do that. It's a great time to hit that like button, because again, chat, all my notes are like bully the chat to like the stream more. One time last week, we got 105 likes. We haven't gotten 100. We haven't gotten over 100 since then. So I'm hoping this might be, you know, a little bit of a watershed moment, considering it's such a watershed moment in the world of the whole of these terrible lawsuits, right?
The truth, they just want to keep fighting because they're moving on. They're going to move on to the next thing, and they're wrong all the time. Yes, I saw the dubs, big dubs, fat dubs on the timeline. I saw in a hilarious twist, the delicious irony, the court tentatively determined that Denims' reaction to the content nuke passes 3 of the 4 pillars of fair use and is therefore transformative. In all 3 of the 4 pillars that it passed, the court cites Ethan Klein's own former case against Matt Haas as a precedent that informs their decision. It's awesome. This is a shit lib apocalypse. Okay, every single shit lib, every single ultra Zionist, every single person who was just like who is now embarrassed to openly state their support for the nation state of Israel, or many of them who still do, were in support of Ethan Klein's litigation. And we'll see what happens. I mean, they can still appeal, but it doesn't look too good for the crackpot team over there, it seems. So shout out to Denims, swag, beast mode, respect. Get ready for is Hasan Abi searches the sore on Twitter after mentioning Ethan decline. I mean, who gives a yeah, by the way, the lawsuit failed. This was one of the elements. Obviously, like, you might be thinking, why the do I care about this like weird ass lawsuit from a pro-Israel podcaster pro-Israel podcaster against like other people? And it's because he basically used the lawsuit as a light for all of his other, personal opinions.
Okay, look, I'm gonna try to be a little bit more succinct, but I gotta ask you here. How is the lawsuit like a fleshlight? I'm imagining him taking the papers and just like wrapping them up and like, into like a tube and fucking that tube. But that's not what does that mean? Using it as a fleshlight? I'm trying to understand. This is like streamer language, right? I've heard this before. Maybe I always like misunderstand exactly what. Because it's a power fantasy that makes him nut. Fucking them over financially? Maybe it's his it's like his treasure. It's like the thing that he's holding out for. It's like the way that Destiny's hoping that he can win the lawsuit against Pixie and be like, haha, everybody that called me a sex pest, you were wrong because I won the lawsuit. The lawsuit doesn't say you're not a sex pest for the record, but he's going to try to use it that way. Anyway, like it's almost like like everybody has like a like it's like his sole desire. Chat, if the Joker came to Ethan Klein, what would Ethan Klein ask for, right? Ethan Klein dials his own number. He's like, "Hey, I heard if you dial your own number, you can get a wish or something." The Joker shows up. What would be your wish, sir? And he says, "I would like to win this lawsuit against Denims." Yeah, I think that would be his. I think he would very quickly choose that one. I'm taking it way too literally. I'm not. If it was literal, then yeah, the rolling up of the paper would be appropriate. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm just trying to understand, like, metaphorically, what is using a flashlight, using something as a flashlight mean? Like, I feel like it's almost like it's your precious, It's the thing under your bed that you hope mom does not ever find. Ew.
Very strange.
Ew.
Yeah. He did a whole bunch of weird shit in that lawsuit. And it turns out a normal judge looked at it and was like...
In other words, yes, chat, it's your yaoi.
Insane.
Mom found the yaoi.
That what pops off in the minds of like weird, perverted, fake lawyers on the internet and tone and...
Okay, Lairdbot says he gets off suing people. Yeah, okay.
In gold circles on the internet doesn't actually stand in the court of law. Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff overall. But does this matter? Of course not, because our enemies are stupid. Okay? Our enemies are stupid. Okay? Just remember that. If you're one...
Ooh, I like this metaphor. An artificial way to get satisfaction because he can't get the real effect he desires, says Superlifter. That makes sense. If you play the VOD, there's no annoying cuts and blips. That's annoying to you? So the cuts and blips are him saying something that is not, are you in top chat? Are you asking me or are you asking everyone? Because that really is a question for everyone. You know what? Something is weird going on with my chat though. So I don't actually use YouTube chat to see chat. I use multi-chat, which combines theoretically YouTube chat with Twitch chat. But I have noticed that there are some things, yeah, there's some things in, I feel like I keep on seeing chat, because I'm in, I've got a YouTube like chat window open too. I'll sometimes see stuff that is in the YouTube chat window that doesn't show up on my multi-chat. That's why I'm like, and there's no, like, let's see if there's no option for like live chat, because it's like a combination of, yeah, I don't even have that as like an option in settings. But yeah, am I missing some chats maybe? Does it feel like I'm only reading top chat? Because I may be, just because of the way that this OBS multi-chat is working today.
Why these guys constantly go, oh, this lawsuit is over, and then there's like 7 million views on these YouTube videos with like some of the sweatiest losers on the planet running around being like, oh my god, like this is over, what epic ownage, without even like thinking about what dangerous precedent this sets for fair use on the internet. Like Ethan Klein almost killed fair use with this idiotic attempt. Thank God the judge was like, hey dog, your previous precedent.
Well, I mean, the only thing I'd be worried about is about watching this on YouTube versus on Twitch is the yeah, that there's going to be words that are, you know, get my channel in trouble. It's hard to, oh wow, there's the whole ruling. Oh, you put it on Imgur for me. Is that what you're talking about, Narwhal? Yeah, Miku has seemingly sent me the entire lawsuit on Imgur, which is probably one of the better ways to view it, if I'm being 100. It seems like you missed several people saying, Hasan was saying the lawsuits were masturbatory. And that's why I got that it's not too deep. No, I was in my own reverie of like what the fucking lawsuit means to Ethan. It's probably because they said the word masturbation. That's why I didn't see it. Oh, Narwhal, you're onto it. Yeah, this is like detective. We got the NCC detective agency here, which, you know, people would hear about and be very, very afraid of.
Incident that you said in your
somehow more intimidating than Clan Ops even.
Previous lawsuit was actually pretty reliable in this circumstance. Yeah, they cited his own fair use suit from 2016 in his loss, dude. Today's feel-good story. A federal judge just handed Zionist YouTuber Ethan Klein a brutal loss in his copyright lawsuit against pro-Palestine Twitch streamer Denims TV. In a humiliating ruling, the judge cites a precedent that Klein himself created. In 2017, Klein won a landmark fair use case, Hosinzadeh versus Klein. After being sued for making a reaction commentary video, it became one of the most important copyright rulings in YouTube history. Creator rights advocates celebrated him. Fast forwarded to 2025. Now, the plaintiff sues several smaller streamers for doing almost exactly what he did back then, watching it, criticizing his video, in an unhinged diatribe against Hasan the Hun, live with commentary throughout. Today, Judge Wesley Su cited Hosinzadeh versus Klein repeatedly to rule that Denims TV's live stream was transformative fair use. The case Klein won to protect himself is now protecting the pro-Palestine streamers he's suing. Klein's own complaint alleged that Denims used his video for the exact opposite purpose, to defend Hasan Piker rather than condemn him. The court said, exactly, different purpose means transformative. Klein argued himself into losing. Is he being fleeced by his lawyers? Dude, can you imagine thinking, by the way, this is Israel mindset. Sorry, gonna say it. This is Israel mindset. It's not shocking to me that his lawyer is a West Bank settler. It's not shocking to me that Ethan Klein loves Israel, because this is Israeli mindset. You think you get to have a say in how people...
And if anybody thinks this is Hasan just like Israel posting or whatever, right, or he's imagining things, right, understand, he was compared to the Grand Mufti of Palestine in the lawsuit. they added a picture of the Grand Mufti, filled in the detail that this man had met with Hitler, and just hoping the judge is going to say, oh, I see. So anybody who supports Palestine is basically Hitler. So even though the law says what it does, let me just like make up a fucking magical ruling because Israel always right. And that might have happened, I don't know, in the 90s. I don't even know. Chat. I suspect not, though. Is it odd that the final ruling is not available by now? I don't know, actually. I mean, I don't know when these things drop. Like, does the judge just come in at 3 a.m. or something? Because it is like, what, like 3 a.m., 3:40 a.m. Eastern, 12:30 a.m. Pacific. I gotta start streaming in more daylight hours. I was gonna try to stream last night, chat, but I was so tired. I was like, wait, maybe I should just like start the stream now. It'll work out somehow, and it just I don't know. I'm still trying to get healthy.
People transform your content? Are you stupid? But of course, the way Israel mindset, being spiritually.
Miku is saying it is available. It's just on Pacer, so you can't get it for free.
Israeli, and doing it.
Oh, it'll be official. It's not gonna be official for at least 6 more business days.
Israel mindset. Here's how it works. If you have overwhelming power, if you have a lot more money to throw at a problem, you can actually make people that are smaller than you, that don't have that same financial support, you can actually humiliate them or try to humiliate them when all you're doing is humiliating yourself. And it turns out there are some people, sycophants really, that will support you every step of the way. Because that's what happened with Casey Tron, where he made Casey.
But chat, if you were listening to me and you were really getting the metaphor I was throwing out there, I basically did come to the same conclusion, right? That the lawsuits were, I think I compared the lawsuit to something that Ethan would hide from his mom under his bed. So if that's not a masturbatory reference, I do not know what is, right?
Tron release this statement and like sign off on a litany of like insane things. In a just world, all these reaction streamers should be thanking her for fighting their fight. Roach, X, and Destiny were celebrating her getting her sued. Not knowing if she lost, it would be bad for them because they react to thousands of videos. Exactly. Unfortunately, like I said, a lot of our opposition is either unbelievably stupid or they're just horrible monsters. Okay?
Okay, I'm going to try this out.
Every single major content creator on this dumbass platform that reacts to YouTube videos with regular frequency was championing this lawsuit, not realizing that if this lawsuit was successful, it would have gutted React content in general. They should be kissing Denims' feet. They should have been reaching at Ethan. They should have been screaming at Ethan, but no, they were too horny to bully a bunch of pro-Palestine women that they don't like, that their dumbass incel audiences would jerk off to the thought of dominating. And that's precisely what happened here, okay? That's what this is. A lot of dumbass losers on the internet were so stoked, were so stoked at the prospect of destroying the lives and livelihoods of a bunch of women that they don't like, that they didn't even think about the consequences. Now,
right, so chat, somebody said check the VOD itself. I mean, this is it. I just wanted to see if there's anything that I'm gonna miss by. Oh, it's muted.
For news time, watch Bosnia's banger. No, I'm not going to. Okay, I got the blast off memes. All right, I'm gonna post them right now.
Did we start with this? Yeah, chat. Blast that tweet off if you're not if you're on Twitter. If you use the hell site.
I saw the dubs, big dubs, fat dubs on the timeline. I saw in a hilarious twist, the delicious irony, the court tentatively determined that Denims' reaction to the content nuke passes 3 of the 4 pillars of fair use and is therefore transformative. In all 3 of the 4 pillars that it passes, the court cites Ethan Klein's own former case against Matt Haas as a precedent that informs their decision. It's fucking awesome. This is a
kind of feels like the same thing. Is it like starting in the same place? We already watched this, right? Yeah, we're like starting in the same place here. Look, I could watch it on Twitch. like, but I just I need a reason to do it. Skip skip in a few minutes. But people are wanting it. Like, is there stuff that didn't make it to the Hasanabi Productions version of the video? Is that what we're saying?
Get ready for the is Hasanabi a terrorist searches the sort on Twitter after mentioning Ethan decline. I mean, who gives a fuck? Yeah, by the way, the lawsuit that fucking failed, this was one of the elements.
There's part it's about more Pegasus. Yeah, and we should probably skip that for now. Right? It doesn't really tie. The only tie-in with more Pegasus chat is that more Pegasus is calling Denims female Hasan. Like, more Pegasus has become an expert in farming Hasanabi hate, and I guess maybe found that they can do a video on Denims, but if they say Denims blah 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 blah, it doesn't do the numbers as when they say female Hasan. Mike has the best breakdown because of his legal knowledge. I feel like has Pisco talked about this, Direful?
Obviously,
I would love to get Pisco's take.
Like, you might be thinking, why the fuck do I care about this?
And I gotta ask Pisco, or I gotta find out this from Pisco, right? Pisco's bragging right now, and I'm not entirely sure he should be, because when at least in the beginning, right, when this case was filed, I remember, I don't know if I talked to him or, well, I did. I was, I DM'd him a little bit in the beginning, but I don't know if I asked him in DMs or if it was somewhere else I saw this, but Pisco thought that Ethan would probably win the case, right? And I was giving it 50-50 odds just based on what I know, which is this is not settled precedent, right? And so, but I mean, like, I assumed maybe Pisco had some better insight. Didn't Pisco say that he thought it would not? He shouldn't what? He shouldn't be. Wait, what do you got for me there? Is that him? Is that the original video of Pisco's initial assessment? So I'm right about this. Because again, I don't pay as much attention to these content creators as Direful maybe. Okay, that is what. Do you got a time? Yeah, that's the old the 3 week. What? 3 week ago? That's 3 weeks ago. Wait, is that the most recent commentary he has on it, or what? He gave the edge to Ethan. Yo, it's Pisco music. This is what it's like to be on Pisco's playlist. I gotta turn this off. This music might not be okay for me. Get this off of here, please. No. Don't get me copyright claimed for... Hopefully that's not... I mean, is there a timestamp on this or something? I'm guessing it would be like in the end where he gives his edge. That's when he reviewed Denim's motion for judgment. So wait, is he kind of, am I right to say that Pisco's a little bit kind of like forgetting that he did not have, and this, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? Like, I don't blame people for their predictions. Look, even if we were going to say like somebody's ability to predict correctly, has something to do with how much you should like trust them, it's like the, like people talk about this 2016 election, right? The odds, I think, well, with the New York Times, they had some bullshit up there saying that Hillary Clinton had a 97% chance of winning. Now, 97% does mean there's a 3% chance she doesn't win, right? But I do think that they were off there. I trust sites. I think it was like what Nate Silver's old thing said. It was more like a 67% chance. I do think that Hillary Clinton probably had the edge in terms of odds, but whatever happened, a bad moon rose and Trump won. The math did not math. The documents were ridiculous to read and full of errors with conflicting statements. Oh, Ethan's documents, right? To be fair, I also thought Ethan was going to win. Yeah, I said 50-50 just because I don't know. He gave it 78% chance. Wait, does he remember that? Is he forgetting? But wait, is there something in here for us to watch, Direful? Like in the... because I'm not seeing timestamps or anything like that to sort of like be able to guide me. Wait a minute. This is wait, no, wait, what? Oh, that's Hasan. God, I could use the transcript if there's like a word that corresponds to the good part. And then where else do we have? We have the Twitch capture. Hopefully we have the Twitch capture. We do indeed. Twitch capture. Kind of shot himself in the foot by writing a bizarre manifesto in place of a lawsuit. Oh, Ethan did, yeah. I thought you were talking about Pisco for a second. Nate Silver predicted a Hillary victory, no doubt. Was it Nate Silver's? I'm trying to remember. He 450, no, 360, 450, whatever it's called. But they gave like a 67% chance, which is still, but I'm not, I don't necessarily believe that 67% was wrong. Right? I think that Hillary fucked up that campaign and gave Trump way too much chances. I still, though, think that, you know, Trump got somewhat lucky that night. It wasn't 365, was it? It's not like the number of days. It's something like the number of 435. Is it the number of Senate seats? Because you have to have 217 or 218, yeah, to have a majority. 335. I thought it was 430. I thought it was 435. 538. Is it 5? I can't remember. Yeah, 538 sounds like it. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, it takes 18. No, when it 217 to have a majority there. Right. But anyway, that website that he used to run. I think, and a lot of other outlets, a lot of more responsible outlets were saying 67% chance of Hillary winning. And if you really looked at the numbers, like that's all you should give her. You should not give Hillary Clinton a 97, 98, 99% chance of winning. I think people just, they were huffing Hillary's farts, especially in the New York Times. And they're still huffing. That's the word I'm trying to say. They're still huffing Hillary's farts, just more of her turf farts these days. 100 plus 3 for DC, 435 for the House, 538. There we go. All right, so I mean, if you want me to go from, I don't know which one is better, but
it's like weird ass lawsuit from a pro-Israel podcast.
Darful, do you think I'll miss something if I don't watch it on the live stream? Do you think there's something cut out of there? Because it is only 43 minutes, and I've seen other channels have like a over an hour and 20-minute video. So I do suspect that there might be like as much as 40 minutes cut out of it, but then again, there could just be like you said, there's like 20 minutes of Pegasus and maybe 20 minutes of Stunlock, or I don't know.
Podcaster from a pro-Israel podcaster against like other people, and it's because he basically used the fucking lawsuit as a fleshlight for all of his other,
There we go. There's the fleshlight.
Opinions. Very strange. Yeah, he did a whole bunch of weird shit in that lawsuit, and it turns out a normal judge looked at it.
Wait, Darful, there's 30 minutes of content that is not related, so at most there's like 10 more minutes. Okay, so I'm guessing just go to this one again. Sorry for the confusion, people. It's okay. It's okay because I tell you it's okay. No.
Now, will they actually...
Do you know what else is okay? Is playing video games after the stream. And we can do this, right? We've got 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's enough to cover this topic. It's probably enough to cover a few of these topics, but if we can, we are still 33 short of the video game kitty goal. Yeah, every week I asked you to put 100 yen in the kitty. So far, there's been like 67 yen deposited in there, and so if I wish it was yen. The yen is a pretty depressed currency right now, isn't it? There's the flashlight. Wait, I said there's the flashlight? Oh no. What if I had to find my way in the dark using only a flashlight? Ew. I don't even know. I don't even know. Not the censors. Wait, I'm having fights between the Twitch audience that wants the, like, does the Twitch audience understand this is not a Twitch only thing? Yeah, I know people stream stuff on Twitch. They edit the ugh part out. And then that's how you end up with this, a video that actually does numbers on YouTube. You are asking me to fuck up my YouTube for your pleasure.
Actually address.
And given the fact that well, I don't know, what is it? Okay, no, it's pretty even. The donos are even. I'm like, well, wait a minute. If YouTube is supporting me more than, if Twitch is supporting me more than YouTube, maybe I should risk it for the biscuit. But no, that is not exactly the case tonight.
Rest this stuff evenly.
Why would it help you unless it glows in the dark? I don't know. I'm just imagining some scenario where like I need a flashlight because it's like the only option.
They addressed it.
Maybe even like I'm going through a dungeon and like that's my, oh my god, that's my weapon. No, I would hope I would at least have like a I would hope I would at least have a dildo to fight my way through the dungeon. I mean, that you don't want to. I don't think the only way the fleshlight is going to work is if you give it to if you throw it at the goblin and the goblin picks it up and starts using it, and then you could like walk around the goblin maybe. But then you don't have the fleshlight anymore. It's a one and done.
Accurately.
Well, I'm not talking about you, Direful. I'm just hearing, like a little push and pull from both sides of the YouTube and Twitch.
Well, they look at the situation and go, well, obviously this was a failure, and maybe Ethan should stop, pursuing these idiotic lawsuits, wasting away, like literally withering away, and aggressively pursuing people through litigation to dump unlimited amounts of paperwork on them with the hopes that they can't actually fight back because they don't have enough money, so they'll concede. Probably not, because these guys don't think about anything. It's just pure reactionary nonsense. Anyway, there's more. The court walked through all 4 fair use factors. 3 favored Denim strongly. The only one favoring Klein, that the nuke is a creative work deserving protection, the judge dismissed as not terribly significant in the overall balance. Accordingly, the court finds that the nature of the subject work weighs against the finding of fair use. As set forth above, however, this factor alone is not terribly significant in overall fair use balancing, because at the end of the day, the work was transformative. That's number 1. And number 2, Ethan was simply trying to sue people into submission because he didn't like what they had to say. How's that for free speech? But it turns out a lot of people don't give a fuck about free speech at all, especially those who think free speech means, saying slurs and being able to say slurs and have no opposition whatsoever. Yeah. Here comes the Sunbird says, I don't think...
I'm not hearing a lot of censored words. I'm hearing mostly just like there's edit. Do the edits bother people on Twitch? Like the little, you can tell where they cut out some silence, or they cut out like when he repeats himself or something.
I don't believe this was ever about winning the lawsuit.
I am not loyal to Twitch. That's why I'm playing this version.
Dude, where it backfired was Denims following through on taking it to a judge. Fair use is a robust enough stand to stand its ground, which is probably why Destiny and Asmongold were celebrating it. I would hope that at a certain point, if it doesn't change tomorrow, this will be the second most important court ruling on YouTube and fair use, followed only by...
Can people tell the difference between me watching this on Twitch and watching this on YouTube? Maybe not. Maybe it's not apparent. But yeah, no, this is YouTube. But yeah, there's no, I don't really see that much of a difference. It's just like, it seems like there's some stuff that we don't want to watch that's probably cut out of this. So all in all, probably a good thing.
By 2017's Matt Haas / Ethan Klein. Ironically enough, the in-person motion for judgment hearing will be today at 2:15. Scheduling for notice in-chamber order, changing the time of the motion. Ethan Klein, do the right thing. Drop everything, please. Oh my God. It's so stupid to consistently pursue this shit and try to appeal it, please. Now that he's lost, he's going to admit he was doing it to cost Denim's money to try and not look owned. At some point, we got to finally say this was a ridiculous process, right? I mean, Philip DeFranco, Moist Critical, like there's going to be a point where people actually cover this stuff, right? I hope. Yes, there's an insane Abdul El Sayed internal poll that came out.
No, that's what I got to do. I just got to turn off. Well, no, I guess the Twitch people are savvy enough to they're hearing that the word ass is being muted, and they're missing those asses. They're like, excuse me.
Denims showing nearly...
I gotta have my recommended daily allowance of ass. Okay, if I don't get enough ass, then you know,
the entire video, the court said that doesn't
there's going to be problems.
matter when copying isn't necessary for criticism. The citation was Hosseinzadeh versus Klein. All in all, the ruling cites the literal Ethan Klein landmark fair use ruling 12 times. 12 times. Every single fair use factor that went her way cited his own case law back to him. Can we talk? Wait. Like, this is a landmark ruling, a game changer once again.
I'm just trying to understand. I feel like there's more to this Twitch preference for the Twitch version of the stream than maybe meets the eye. Like, right? Is the rhythm off? Is that what it is? If you watch Hasan stream on Twitch, you know the rhythm of the stream. Maybe you get used to the rhythm. Like I was saying, there's some things that might be like a little kind of chazalig about, like, you know what I mean? Could be a little bit cozy about the stream, that like Hasan will be talking and then he'll just kind of drop off and 20 seconds of this dead air, just like, okay, what's going on? And then he thinks of something else. I don't know. Maybe that's nice. Maybe it's like a little refractory period.
For the record, if you want to know how psychotic Ethan and his stupid lawyer are, this is a part of the documents that they filed where they said it's mostly just on me for some reason. It's like 300 pages. The Kleins are...
Oh, interesting. Ash Bradford says, I'd rather just watch the video rather than talking about the format at this point. So did you learn something? Would be my question.
Dual Israeli-American citizens. Hila was born and raised in Israel, where she served as a secretary during her mandatory conscription into the Israeli Defense Forces. While both Ethan and Hila are highly supportive of Palestinian self-determination and extremely critical of Israel and its government, the Klein support a two-state solution as the best interim solution to the conflict. Not relevant to the case at all, but put that in there. In the wake of October 7th, Hasan...
Yeah, no, apparently not. Apparently not. No, the lesson is like, don't be a pain in the ass or a pain in the Ash Bradford.
Emerged as the modern incarnation of the Grand Mufti Haj Amin al-Husseini. Like al-Husseini, Hasan became a passionate advocate and highly charismatic leader. Why is this in the documents? I covered it briefly in the beginning, and I didn't have a lot of time to cover this shit extensively because this was at the peak of amidst the ongoing genocide, and since then obviously the situation has evolved. But it's insane to me that there are pages after pages after pages riddled with psychotic screeds such as this one. What is this? Address this? Yeah. No, literally, this is from the actual court documents. It's not a joke. Al-Husseini meets Adolf Hitler, November 28, 1941.
They should have just they should have photoshopped Kaya into there being shocked. And then like Al-Husseini reaching for the remote.
He's saying, I became the Grand Mufti of Palestine. In the Denims lawsuit, Hasan is compared to the Grand Mufti.
And Hitler, that was the reason Hitler objected to whatever was being proposed, was that he was like, oh, I cannot believe that you are dog. Ich glaube nicht, dass du bist ein Hund, Schlager. Du schlagst dein Hunden. Das ist schlecht. Sehr schlecht. I can't think of any other negative word in German. Yeah, that was it. He was going to have the deal, and then he was like, just a second, I got to shock my dog. And Hitler was like, oh, in Deutschland, we respect our dogs. This is my dog, Blondie. I love Blondie. Blondie will be committing Sudoku along with me later in the plot of these historical events.
Mufti of Palestine. Like al-Husseini, Hasan uses massive platform to spread genocidal rhetoric about anyone advocating for the right of Jewish self-determination in their ancestral homeland, i.e. Zionists. The primary difference between Hasan... Remember, this is a copyright suit. This is a DMCA suit. Why is this in the DMCA? Is this fair use or not? And there are so many fraudulent slop tuber charlatans that looked at this and were like, this is based. There are so many fraudulent ass charlatans all over the commentary sphere that looked at this suit and were like, this is awesome. Everything is above board here. This is fucking fantastic. What are you talking about? It's a fucking copyright suit, not even against me. It's a copyright suit against Denims. This is what I mean when I say we have a crisis in stupidity. We have a crisis in illiteracy. There is a real, genuine crisis that so many people watched this shit happen and went to like perverted, weird ass fake lawyer YouTube pages where they were like, well, I wear a suit and I'm giving you.
Chat, anybody who claimed to be any kind of legal expert and stressed the idea of a malicious watch, right? That there was something about Denim saying, thank you for watching it here instead of at Ethan Klein's, you know, it just like, they're playing to the stupidest denominator out there is what they're doing when they do that, right? That is the lawyer saying what they think is going to be conventional wisdom for their audience rather than what they should know or be able to at least research of how fair use defense actually works in the context of copyright law.
Expert analysis. I'm a lawyer. And everyone was like, oh my God, this is actually incredible. Oh my God, this is peak lawyering. It's over. It's so over. Denims is 1,000,000% done. Denims is 2,000,000% done. Hasan's friend Denims is dead. The only reason why Casey had to concede and settle was because she didn't have enough money. Yeah, this sue me too. At some point, someone has to literally talk to this man and be like, dog, you have kids. You have businesses. You're throwing everything by the wayside. What are you doing? You've leaned into some of the biggest weirdos on the internet because they're the last people that will offer you a crumb of support. And he just doesn't listen. He doesn't listen to anything. He does not listen to anything. Like, is there no one in Ethan's corner that was like, brother, why are you doing any of this? Please stop. I mean, I said it, but of course he won't listen to me because apparently I'm the Grand Mufti of Palestine from his assessment. Last year, when he told Ethan Klein to drop the lawsuits, the fake YouTube lawyer said, you don't know anything about copyright. Yeah. Hasan, please stop pretending you understand anything about copyright. You can barely...
Wait, I didn't even think of this until now, right? But is part of the reason that the Hasan shocks his dog thing took off so hard? Does it have anything... Isn't there like a weird Islamophobic thing where they think that... If Muslims immigrate to an area, that they will vote for candidates that will make dogs illegal? That like, is there some kind of like brain rot that the Muslims hate dogs? And I don't know if it ties in or not.
Really read properly. How'd that work out for you? Legal mindset. Here's the thing. Here's the problem. Okay, these guys are losers. And they're morons, but the audience demands this kind of moronic attitude. So for them, they won't get punished. Their audiences won't turn around and be like, well, honestly, you really here, right? You told us that this was actually going to be great. You told us everything was going to be fine. Yeah, I retweeted. I said, how'd this work out, dip? It's just like, I don't think that there is going to be an actual come to Jesus moment for any of these guys. Okay. I don't think there is going to be an actual come to Jesus moment for any of these guys or their audiences. I think ultimately their audience doesn't want to know the truth. They just want to keep fighting. They
don't want to walk in the light, right? The base light of watching videos that are edited and censored and scrubbed and streamlined.
They want to keep fighting women in general.
They want to stay in the darkness of their little Play-Doh cave.
They want to keep fighting Muslims. None of the
keep on hitting that fucking what is it called again? A fleshlight. Yeah, the fleshlight is not going to help you find your way out if you're trapped in Play-Doh's cave. Okay.
None of these creators have even tweeted about it. Yeah, because they're moving on.
That would be that was the metaphor I was looking for.
They're going to move on to the next thing. And they're wrong all the time. Like, this is what I mean. This is precisely what I'm talking about. They're always wrong, and yet their audiences don't care about the truth at all. So they just live in this complete alternative reality, and I don't know how. I don't know why you would want to live there. I don't know why you would want to live in an alternative universe where things are happening in the real world, okay? Things are happening in the real world, and you're oblivious to the things that are happening in the real world, and you just choose to live in this like completely hallucinated alternative reality. You live in Narnia where like, I'm going to prison any moment now, you know? I went to prison in China, like, and you would much rather live in that universe and just move on. I genuinely don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. It makes no sense. These guys have, what's your jacket's material? I don't know. Why do you keep asking, dude? Jesus
Wait, I mean,
Christ,
seriously,
I don't know.
though, what is that material?
Take a second off. A top comment in their own sub about it commented
Like, it's textured.
how much the judge cited his previous.
I'm noticing it's textured. Here's the Denims motion ruling of the image file of it.
Banned them for it. Of course they did. Of course they did. But here's the thing, like, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do with this? Because this is objectively insane. Like, this is
No, it's just crazy when people that are obviously Hasan chatters come in here and they pull shit that they would never pull with Hasan. And it just makes me think that maybe I'm too nice. I don't know. Chat, am I too nice? One in chat if I'm too nice.
objectively insane thing to do.
The stream is less enjoyable because I'm too fucking nice.
But what do you do when everyone else is insane, right? What do you do when there is a real audience for this kind of insanity where people don't look at this and go, yeah, I think this is maybe a little bit crazy for me.
I feel like a substitute teacher here.
I'm going to move on with my life and probably not trust these resources ever again. Instead of that, what they end up doing is seek out further confirmation bias preserving idiocy. You're ignoring women. What is this? No, but for real, thanks for actually covering these lawsuits since the very beginning. It's disappointing seeing so many creators who make React content not say a peep out of fear of being called snarkers. Yeah, I mean, it's disgusting. Yeah, the OG fair use suit made Ethan Klein a hero among YouTubers and everyone on the internet. Will people acknowledge that he tried to kill his own fair use precedent? Probably not.
I mean, look, I'm trying to be conscious of the fact that you're doing the thing that I do when I listen to YouTube. You're like trying to decompress and relax. And I don't know, maybe you don't think of like all the social mores than you would in like your normal life. I shouldn't judge people by the way that they show up in chat necessarily. Because again, I don't know, I've said some ridiculous stuff in chat before. I've been a pain in people's ass before. Do you reckon Ethan knew this verdict was coming, so he released the New York Times post? You know, to distract people, yeah. The timing seems slightly off, but then again, maybe he didn't have a good sense of, you know, when it was actually going down.
We'll see. There were so many instances where they could have just pulled out of this, right? I think one of the really solid instances where, you know, the fan base could have maybe offered some kind of...
But you know what I mean? I get the whole Denims like daycare thing. I get it. And it's not like a slag on you that like, you know, modding chat is maybe a little bit like a daycare center. It is literally because like we all have like needs for decompression. You know, some people want to decompress to video games. Some people want to decompress to the news. Some people want to decompress to some drama that's going on, and that's my job. I accept that. You know, I'm not like I'm not trying to be the mean babysitter. I'm trying to be that teacher in the kids book where like their teacher goes away and this scary teacher with like black hair. I don't know why the black hair is supposed to make her scary, but she's got black hair and a black dress, and she shows up and they start missing their old teacher, and at the very end of it, you look at the old teacher comes back and they're all happy and they're all super nice to the old teacher because they're like, oh my gosh, it could be so much worse. And then at the end of the book, you see and the teacher went and hung up her outfit on a coat hanger right next to a black dress and a wig. Right? Did anybody get that one? It's not Miss Frizzle, right? Miss Frizzle is who you'd like to be. I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, I want to be fun.
Balance towards their favorite content.
But I'm not going to be like violating, you know, chatter's consent and be like, today we're going to go inside one of the chatter's bodies. And like, right. I don't think I would do that. Like that, you know, like, and not even tell them that the field trip is like inside of the, that's the one thing about Miss Frizzle that maybe is not great. She needs to ask she needs to ask permission before she drives the bus, you know, up somebody's orifice, right? I think that's the least that they could expect. What if they had carotene poisoning? Wait, is that why she goes in there to take out the extra carotene?
Ethan Klein was when I showed in that interview, the debate, the fake debate that we had, that he had actually posted about me like 109 or 110 or 111 times or whatever the was, like 120. I can't remember the exact number. And he couldn't believe it. He could not believe it. He was like, there's no way. I have some information as well to present to you. Okay.
Go ahead. And by the way, just take this in.
On your Instagram stories alone, since January 1st, 2025, not including clips, since January 31st, you have mentioned me 110 times.
What? Based on what? I don't
on
believe
your
that.
Instagram story
hold on.
post.
From what period? From what period of time?
January 31st.
Wait, Arnold turned orange from eating nori-covered seaweed snacks? Wait, I've been eating those too. Wait, I didn't know they had carotene, beta carotene. They have like too much beta carotene. Those things are good too.
Hold on. Since
no,
what
that's
date?
You, not fan channels.
I'm asking you for what
Instagram.
date? What's your date? What's the date? I'm asking.
January 31st. Since
2023?
January 31st on your Instagram stories,
What
not
year?
including clips.
What
You
year?
have mentioned me.
What year?
Oh, 2025.
So you're saying I storied about you 100 times this year?
Is whether
is
you
this?
think someone with money should be able to abuse the court to silence their enemy's speech and expression, because that is the standard Ethan is setting, not a standard about transformation, not one about protecting intellectual property. It's just the standard of don't piss off Ethan Klein. And if you're not disgusted by that notion, you should be. Ethan would be.
In this country, we value free speech. And what a reaction video ultimately is free speech.
I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote the author, to link to them, to try to drive traffic to the original video, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing. And that's
Yeah. You know what's ironic about that is that he didn't target any of
Wait, it was a carrot inside the nori? There was carrots inside the nori? I have never seen a seaweed snack like this, and I eat seaweed snacks almost on the daily. But mine are like with some like fried kind. They're almost like chips. Like they got like a little fried coating kind of going on. I would show you, but I ate the last one. Wait, are the crumbs in here? Yeah, there's just crumbs, chat. But it's like this stuff. Like they somehow batter dip, I guess, the nori, and then fry it. And it's really good. And it's also J. There's no dashi in there.
people who didn't do that, right? He didn't target XQC. And when people asked him, like, why the didn't you target XQC for this? Like, he literally did that shit. He didn't even abide by that standard. He said, well, XQC agrees with me, so it's fine. And it's ironic.
And we all know the real reason that he didn't target XQC. It's not even because XQC agrees with him. It's that if he was ever to go after Asmongold, Destiny, we saw what happened when he went over after Destiny, right? He really quickly turned away from that. Destiny's still shitty to him. Obviously, he's trying to still use Ethan as a weapon against Hasan, but Destiny's still shitty to Ethan. And Ethan now has to, like, you know, it's like they've established, I guess, the pecking order there.
Because he also brought that up in the lawsuit. One of the main reasons why he thought this was a solid lawsuit was because Denims disagreed with.
Okay, good point, Alpha Lemur. Yeah, XQC also can lawyer up a lot very easily. In fact, I think is XQC's probably about as rich as Ethan. Would he be? I think he is. I think at that level, like where you're a big enough streamer that they're just feeding you viewers because you're one of the top people, you're on the front page like XQC was for a really long time and probably still is over on Kick. Yeah, I think you make a lot of money. I'm sure XQC made more money, yeah, than Ethan. Although they do try to like do the watch. They do try to, you know, they try to compare watches. Oh yes, XQC, I've got your whole house on my wrist. XQC's gambling. Thank you. Yes, Ash Bradford. That is an important insight. That's where the real infinite cash machine comes from.
Assessment.
The watch off, yeah, exactly.
You know, cooked.
Oh, he got a straight up deal, didn't he? He got a payment. I forgot about that too. Yeah, it's not just the money he makes there. It's he was getting basically a salary, right? And Hasan got this too from Twitch, but it was like a limited time offer. It did not renew. A lot of people's did not renew because, you know, streaming, people thought it was just going to go up and up and up after COVID. It turns out it's not quite like that. I mean, it hasn't gone down overall. I think there's more viewership now than there was at maybe peak COVID viewership. But it's not that, you know, that rise in viewership was not predictive of the you know, the next few years.
Cooked, legal lightning round. Like, gross, dude. Gross. God damn, people are so stupid.
It's fine.
Wait, it was revenue. Oh, his deal was just revenue splits?
Fair use doesn't give a shit if you watch the video first or not.
And it determined the top of the hour ad break being, how long was the top of the hour ad break? 5 minutes?
I didn't watch this video first.
I knew they would.
Any top of the hour ad breaks break veterans in chat?
Their video, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion.
I have to show that I've watched it before and thought, well, I have something good to add. I didn't watch your video beforehand, bro.
A long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist. They couldn't avoid the temptation.
Yeah, I don't know why he also presented this like a fucking Machiavellian plot too. Like he was like, ooh.
Wait, it was a 30-second ad and then a 60. Oh, so it's 1 minute and 30. I remember like huge. I remember them like pushing 3-minute ad breaks on me.
You've fallen into my trap. And then all these morons were like, oh, hell yeah, base, dude. You trapped these women. Ugh, I hate women. I'm glad you trapped them and destroyed them. Idiots, dude. I have
Oh, it increased to 3 right before the end of the contract?
no goddamn respect for any of these dumb. I swear to God. Look, the only way I will ever respect any of these dumbasses if they.
Okay, so it was a 1 minute ad break at first, and then wait, it was actually in the contract that he'd ramp up to 3 for the last little bit.
Turn around, kind of like Kilotonics and many others who are in the, you know, commentary sphere. Turn around and say, look, bygones be bygones. We f***ed up initially. We were all Destiny Orbiters. It was.
I hope he knows that those are not, you know, those are not comrades, Hasan.
Stupid. And you know, work to correct the goddamn record.
Of watching it the second it was published.
It's speech, bro. I don't need anyone's permission to say anything.
You can't just...
Perfect vindication for not watching the context puke, by the way, initially, because he was trying to trap me.
It was a very good move. It was a very good move that he did not react to that, because one bathroom break, which I don't know how you get through the content puke without one bathroom break. I don't know how I got it through it without one bathroom break.
In that same goddamn bull. Imagine having to deal with that nonstop, on top of dealing with the ADL, on top of dealing with a bunch of Israel advocacy organizations that are actively trying to deplatform me, that I would also have to deal with a goddamn lawsuit. Like, ridiculous, dude.
Say whatever you want. You can't just say I'm in favor of genocide. You gotta watch what you say. I'm not standing by this shit anymore.
And I'm gonna call out people like Brendan too, because this is just bad for everyone. And it's especially egregious considering the hypocrisy of the whole free speech thing that these guys apparently love so well.
Free speech! You go to free speech. Shut up, dumbass.
You're shutting down criticism and you're pretending like it's a copyright issue. It's not. It's fair use. It's protected speech.
This isn't a free speech issue. This is people are getting way too comfortable slandering and saying whatever.
Okay, so there it is right there. So if you want to understand Ethan's logic, it is a special pleading that he got harassment that was like above and beyond, and that so therefore like gloves are off. And that's what they want. They want a state of exception to be declared so they can so that they can turn on that comic book villain switch, exactly like I said in that tweet, that quote retweet of Niara, right? It is you know, you turn on super villain mode and
At Narwhalby, super chatted $5. The bottom banner on the screen says the wrong topic and it has a typo as well.
that is very Irene coded.
About people online under the guise of free speech.
There's lots of videos shitting on me on the internet.
By the way, this guy literally calls, ironically, he's the last person who should be calling anybody a file, given his Reddit, his Reddit accounts that were unearthed, but he also literally calls every person that he file all the goddamn time, talking about slander. You want to talk about defamation? I have his ass dead to rights. There is a literal article that he read about brothel that I went to in 2010 that got raided in 2016, knowing full well that the accusations by the state were wrong and that the brothel was able to successfully sue the state. He knows the truth, okay? And yet he still participates in this slander over and over again. He should be feeling real happy that I don't pursue this kind of shit. He got banned from Celebrity Poker for calling a woman a prostitute. Jesus Christ.
I don't want to be rude.
That's weird what we're
But I'm pretty sure she's a prostitute, and I really don't want to say that.
I guess they missed one. No, you know what I think they do? I think they pull out the curse words, even like ass, at the beginning of the video, because YouTube has this weird standard where it's like, I don't know, the first minute and 30 seconds is like, you know, like if there's too many bad words there, your video doesn't reach as many people.
But I mean, like,
no, that's not right.
I mean, I'm serious. Yes.
She was playing she was playing at CPT. Yeah.
I don't think she was.
No, she was, bro. She was. You're very wrong.
You know, I wish I could just delete them off the internet. You know, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be just convenient?
Like, yeah, he's also literally suing Noah Samson as well. Again, no consequences. Well, thank God, a judge actually is issuing a little bit of consequences. Yeah, the brothel lies, even though he personally debunked it. Ethan Klein is smearing Hasan again. He says the brothel was raided for human trafficking in 2021 on leftovers. He debunked the claim himself. There was no arrest about human.
Destiny actually did a video on this recently. Let me see if I can pull it up in the background.
Human trafficking. All accusations were unfounded and false. Berlin had to pay 250,000 euros in damages, and Ethan Klein knows that because he read it on his stream next to me, okay, in 2021. But of course, in 2024, when he wants to slander, he plays fast and loose with the truth. And there are plenty of people who despise me who will go along with it. It's just so gross. I just want people to be a little bit more intelligent, man. I want people to be a little bit. Is that too much to ask? Is that a crazy demand that we just, not behave this way? That we have a little bit more care and a little bit more consideration for the truth? It sucks. It sucks. It genuinely sucks. But I just wanted to play this out real quick. I gotta pee and then
and free speech is tested when it's targeted at you.
You can't just say whatever the you want. It's time to start holding people accountable for the shit they're saying.
I fight every day to protect free speech. I put my money on the line, I go to court, and I'll do it as many times as I need to.
You guys have been doing this for years. It's the jig is up. You're gonna have to tell it to a judge, literally.
By the way, this guy likes threatening to sue people. All over fair use and my right to free speech.
And if I wanted to sue you, I probably could ruin your whole life. It'll be great to sue them. I'd love to sue her. I'd love to sue him. I'm going to sue you. It's not a threat. I'm going to sue you.
We get to pursue
Turns out
legal
this
fees
literally
for this
did go to
garbage,
a illegal brothel where women were
anti-free speech
trafficked.
Literally did. Yeah, I've talked about it on stream. I like how they always.
Okay, we're not going to watch his sizzle reel. I don't trust him not to put copyrighted music in there.
These guys will up.
I just want to show you how fucking hypocritical this guy is and how little he thinks of his audience, and also that he watches Hasan eating on stream and somehow thinks, is that why I'm losing? Yeah, let me eat on stream. Right? You want to seem unbothered? Now look, this does sometimes work. I remember a debate that Vosh had over a plate of tendies. He had chicken tendies, and whoever was debating him was getting really upset, and Vosh is just eating his tendies, and somehow this like gave the appearance of like unbothered Vosh and just out of unhinged debate partner. But anyway, I don't want to make too much. Maybe he's just hungry. I'm hungry too, chat.
Spectacularly, all on their own, and instead of actually addressing why they
I'm always hungry
up and learning from that, like learning a lesson from that up. They very quickly turned it around and say, well, this guy does it too. That's where this But Hasan shit comes from, okay? Destiny will have a fucking court case around revenge that he's disseminated, right? To a minor, it turns out. And what did his audience do? They immediately hyper-fixated on anything that they could grab onto to claim I was doing something similar. They couldn't really...
Literally, nobody was talking to you.
What? What the fuck was that? Yo, I ate at this I ate at this restaurant the other night that was a little bit more expensive than what I usually get. I don't know, the plates were what, like $3 about. Um and they had the best stuff. I don't know what the fuck they're cooking with, but it's like it was so it's like I took some home for like take home, and then I would just like, you know, scoop out some rice and pour it over, and it was like I kind of spoiled myself because these people they got really good sauces, right? They got like a basil sauce, and then there's like a turmeric, like kind of like an Indian curry sauce, and you know, good vegetables and everything. I don't know. I'm like, damn.
But okay.
Really fine one, so they invented it. What do they say? Oh, well, here's this, you know, Vogue article or Variety article or whatever where Hasan receives unsolicited nudes in front of a journalist. Okay, don't you think that's the same as distributing revenge porn? No, it's not. Obviously, it's not. What the f are you?
Well, except he did solicit them. He was asking his stream constantly to add him to Snapchat to send him nudes, but okay.
Snapchat?
I do. Why? Are you gonna send me lewds?
Do you want me to send you lewds?
Maybe. I wouldn't say no to it.
I'm with Hasan, and I'm not kidding when I'm saying this. He's
See what he said about Nick Fuentes? Wait, what? Oh, wait, in terms of wait, see what Destiny said about Nick Fuentes?
Genuinely what this is. These guys will f up spectacularly, all on their own. And instead of actually addressing why they f***ed up and learning from that, like learning a lesson from that f*** up, they very quickly turn it around and say, well, this guy does it too. That's where this But Hasan shit comes from, okay? Destiny will have a fucking court case around revenge that he's disseminated.
He's eating peanut butter too. It's like that's
right to a minor, it turns out. And what did his audience do? They immediately hyperfixated.
Like, I know that's a peanut butter sandwich
on anything that they could grab onto to claim I was doing something similar. They couldn't really.
Literally nobody was talking to you, but okay.
Really fine one, so they invented it. What do they say? Oh, well, here's this, you know, Vogue article or Variety article or whatever where Hasan receives unsolicited nudes in front of a journalist. Okay, don't you think that's the same as distributing revenge porn? No, it's not. Obviously, it's not. What the f are you?
Well, except he did solicit them. He was asking his stream constantly to add him to Snapchat to send him nudes, but okay.
Snapchat?
I do. Why? Are you gonna send me lewds?
Do you want me to send you lewds?
Maybe. I wouldn't say no to it.
I'm with Hasan.
Like he's talking to a like, is that a VTuber chat, or I'm trying to remember. That was like Code Miko, not Miku. Miku different than Miko. This is Code Miko. This is not a Vocaloid.
And I'm not kidding when I'm saying this. He's browsing his phone like this on Snapchat, just clicking random people, and they're girls, and they're all.
And again, anybody that knows Miskiv knows that like he is farming 90% of the time. He will say things that are literally not true, all the fucking time, to get viewership because he's obsessed with his numbers.
All naked.
The problem for them is that most adults can make that distinction. Most adults can understand the difference between those two things. Yeah, even the fucking brothel thing. For years and years, Destiny knowingly has talked about how I went to a brothel, right?
Yeah, peanut butter and no jelly. There needs to be a proper ratio of jelly to your peanut butter, or else the sandwich just ends up really dry. And while, you know, like I'm sure a peanut butter sandwich by itself, you know, is better than no sandwich at all, while you're streaming, you probably want to have some jelly in there too, just to keep you from the peanut butter sandwich will dehydrate you. Just like if you eat a Japanese sweet potato, chat, like buy it, common street food usually sells for $1 or $2, you know, grilled in a stand in Thailand. But you know, if you got no water, you've got no drink with it, it's like it'll choke you because it's so fucking dry. It's incredible. It's unbelievably dry.
Something that he loved it. It was like an extravagant experience. He's got like a little frat boy misogyny. Nobody on the left will acknowledge it, but he absolutely is.
I'm sorry, Destiny, you got the frat boy shit without the frat. I'm assuming. I don't know. I could be wrong. What do you like? He's not saying he's not in a frat. I just want to show you how much hypocrisy. I don't want to watch too much of this, but this is basically, they're going to get into the whole idea of Hasan going to the brothel in Germany, and then people have been playing, whenever that's mentioned, people have been playing a clip of Destiny talking about going to a quote-unquote massage parlor where he had you know, some sex work done, and feeling like maybe the workers there were being trafficked, that it felt seedy and it felt gross, and he felt like he might be in the middle of like a trafficking operation. So the point there is that how the fuck is he gonna bring up like, you know, a legal brothel in Germany, legal meaning that, you know, people are not trafficked, people are, you know, there's some regulation, and indeed there was a like raid on that brothel at some point, after which the determination of the court was that the brothel was not in violation, and indeed the brothel like sued the city, I think, over the raid. But regardless, what the fuck? Somebody went to a red light district and got some red light district shit done. Okay. Like, how that's probably pretty common, especially of people that are traveling to a place like this. If anything, you know, Destiny was going to a place that wasn't a brothel, chat. That was supposed to be a massage shop. Like, they were definitely operating in, you know, in violation. And I'm not trying to, you know, put shade on, you know, sex workers, however they have to work, or, you know, and indeed he said like he felt like they might be trafficked, so, you know, might not even be of their own volition that they're there. But like, I feel like whatever Destiny did is like 10,000 times worse than whatever Hasan, as a 20-something-year-old in Amsterdam for the first time, where there is a red light district and this stuff does go on legally. You know, or sorry, it wasn't Amsterdam. It's I got it fucked up again. Somewhere in Germany, right? Somewhere in Germany.
At least a tinge of it, if not more. But
I've talked about personally, like it went viral. People were really mad. I was talking about sex work in general and how I have no issues with it. Whatever.
No, every time you brought it up, now it looks a bad look that you're larger. You don't like to talk about it. But
Thank you. It was in Berlin.
Cool, awesome thing. Pretty sure every time I brought it up, the one time I tried this, I was like, I don't know. I didn't really like this. I thought it was kind of gross and weird.
Right?
Wait. He thinks he's like morally above this. He thinks he's morally above this because Hasan, like, yeah, went to a red light district. You know, paid somebody for services rendered, and he was like, yeah, it was really great and I liked it. And Destiny was like, well, I went to this place where the workers were probably trafficked, and I got a sad hand job, right? Who do you think, how does he think that this reads as like, yeah, no, Hasan is the bad one because he is in an actual frat. Destiny tried out for the frat, got eliminated because he was too annoying, and none of the frat boys wanted Destiny around. And so somehow that is a moral high horse for this fucking pig-headed, misogynist, fucking incel, clout cell, chat. That's what he is. He's a clout cell. He's a guy that would be an incel, except for the fact that he has clout. All of the sex that he's ever had has been due not to him, not to his personality, not to his looks, not to anything about it, anything particularly charming or intelligent about him. Has been due to his fucking clout, right? And yes, he runs his shit like a fucking Harvey Weinstein, you know, casting couch, from what I can tell. You wanna fucking like cast stones at people? You better move out of that like sugar candy house, Destiny. Because that shit is looking collapsible, all right? Just a little touch, just a little like examination of what's gone on in this guy's life, you know, shows a total fucking creep that nobody wants to be around. Women, frat boys, whatever. The only people, you know, that he can, you know, sort of force himself on are people that he has some kind of leverage on. This is a sick fuck. I'm gonna say it, right? This is a petty tyrant, and yeah, in terms of fucking sex too. That's literally and I don't even think Destiny's like the incel, the idea that like he could never have sex. There's something like, I mean, even with his toxic personality, he could probably have sex. What he doesn't have is the natural confidence, right? And so therefore all of his sex life goes through his clout, because that's the easiest way to do it. Like, I wouldn't, you know, he'd rather have, you know, relationships with somebody that owes him something that he's got some leverage on, rather than just a person that is just like, hey, like, I don't care if you're a streamer or if you are, you know, cleaning carpets. I love you, and you're special to me. There's nobody like you in the world, and I want to spend my life with you, right? That's out of the fucking question. He's never gonna experience the life that most people experience, regardless of whether they're like good looking or not, right? Just a little self-confidence and maybe a little bit less toxicity. I don't think this would be a problem for the guy.
For years and years, Destiny knew knowingly. He knew that the brothel
knowingly
that I went to in 2010, that is still around, by the way, still in operations, called Artemis in Berlin. It got raided in 2016, and the prosecutors claimed it was raided for sex trafficking, and also for tax evasion. Turns out that wasn't the case at all. Those two things were happening at the brothel, as a matter of fact, and the brothel actually sued the state, the police force, and the city, and won. The brothel won a defamation case. Okay, Destiny knows all of that, and yet he still
does. He think that if he eats, that people will be like, Destiny ate. Destiny really ate, and he literally ate, but he didn't eat. All right, he's embarrassing himself, right? And the thing that blows my mind is like, just some of these fucking diehards, they're like, yeah, get him, show him what's up, use your superior brain on him.
Consistently lies about this.
Turn night to day, pig from Animal Farm.
Why does he do that? Because he was in trouble for being a fucking sex pest over and over again. He constantly gets into trouble because he has no self-control whatsoever. He's an unbelievably narcissistic person.
Yes.
And the only defense mechanism he has is to project. Because he's worried that if his audience hold him to account, then he's not able to defend
I don't even know if it's projection. I think it's like Trumpian fucking, tactics, right? Of accuse your enemy of that which you are guilty of. The difference is that Trump is smart enough to make that accusation first. And Destiny, in a lot of cases, will what they're doing right now, calling him like Diddy Piker, right? Trying to be like, trying to throw that at him after, the Diddy moniker has been applied both to Destiny and to Dan. Dan, because he worked with Diddy at a startup called Tiny Chat, where, it's the kind of platform that very likely children were predated on. It's the perfect atmosphere for that kind of thing to happen, right? Versus Hasan, before anybody knew anything about Diddy, Hasan would just like, wouldn't it be cool to go to a Diddy party? Yeah, in retrospect, that sounds cringe as fuck. But he's not saying, I want to get the baby oil and like, I don't know, do, non-consensual kind of stuff, right?
This is a video ripped right from Kiwi Farms, by the way. They like to tag all their stuff like this, so it's literally a Kiwi Farms video that's posted on one of his Twitter accounts that now he's showing a stream, but okay.
That's not his Twitter account. God damn it, Destiny. As the foremost Hasan's penis expert, you of all people should know that is a member of the Hasanabi industrial complex. That is, he's just using just like what Denim said about Ethan, right? He is using the fact that his audience is full of morons that will be like, oh yeah, it's got Hasan's picture. It says Hasan. That must be one of Hasan's accounts. Yes, Hasan has multiple accounts out there. No, there would not be time for that, right? That is his whole thing. That is, part of the reason that he blew up when Destiny, just kind of stayed treading water. And now that everybody knows what is actually up with Destiny, who he is behind closed doors, less and less people want to have anything to do with him. More and more people are hearing about how toxic that community is, and more people just don't want to go near. The Tiny Chat was one of those like Eagle clones. I don't know what Eagle. I don't know what Eagle is, but yeah, maybe. I don't actually know all the details of it. I just know that like Dan has a real connection, like a business connection, or had a business connection to P. Diddy, and Hasan. All he had was like saying that he wanted to, he wanted to go to parties, and P. Diddy was this big celebrity that, everybody knew was always throwing parties. The Automod didn't like the phrasing, I guess.
So he dangles the red meat. He goes, well, what about Hasan? Turns out this motherfucker literally did go to a illegal brothel where women were sex trafficked.
Literally did. Yeah, I've talked about it on stream. I like how they always pretend.
You did, and you're a hypocrite. There's no explanation. What you did is unambiguously worse than anything that Hasan did. There's nothing wrong with what Hasan did. It's all the like extra like kind of attribution. It's all the what if, like, well, what if there was a 15-year-old there? Okay, there wasn't, right? He didn't have sex with a 15-year-old, right? There's a clip of Destiny talking about how hot 15-year-olds are, how tempted he is when 15-year-olds send him like thirst trap pictures, like not naked, but like swimsuit type stuff, and And it just insinuates that if you don't admit that this 15-year-old is hot, then you're just lying. I mean, this is fucking Mr. Girl logic here.
Oh, this has the
Omegle. Yeah, probably similar to that, I would guess.
The language. Newly resurfaced footage reveals that streamer. Is this not?
He's trying to be like, look. You may have addressed this before, right? So it's not newly resurfaced. Well, it is kind of newly resurfaced because like shit, people keep on, finding this stuff like year after year. Like, it's kind of like it'll go, people bring it up, people make a big deal about it, that everybody forgets it, and then somebody's like, hey, remember this? Yeah, that's the resurfacing that's going on. But it doesn't fucking matter. The point is, you're a massive fucking hypocrite. You got no leg to stand on. You're an actual creep. You're an actual pervert. Anything that Hasan did in his fucking like younger 20s just absolutely pales in comparison to your track record. Like he's just dripping, chat. Look at him. You can tell, right? Anybody that's not terminally online can look at that fucking window into this man's life and tell that you don't want anything to do with it. That's nasty. There's bad shit that happens there. And that's right. That's true. It there at that house, right? Was where he was, running basically a casting couch from what it sounds like. He is Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, Destiny Weinstein and Diddy Dan.
A YouTube channel?
You ever paid for a prostitute before in a legal state?
I don't know if it's legal. I actually did one time very recently here because I was curious. It's one of those massage places or whatever. And I was like, I'm curious what this is like. Fuck it.
Was it just like a sad hand job? Or?
Yes, for like.
Is that Tectone?
Like,
no.
Any of these girls can like, don't make much up. Maybe it'll be. It was horrible.
Who is that?
From like an older woman or?
She was probably like in her 30s or 40s.
You could have picked a better place, I guess.
Maybe. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to spend a lot of time doing it because I'm not going to get caught like doing.
I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. I don't know what you're fucking trying to say. Hasan was it a place where more likely the sex workers there are going to be subject to government regulation and therefore not exploited, not less likely to be trafficked? Where Destiny goes to a place where he admits, like, yeah, it kind of seemed like the kind of place trafficking would go on. I don't know what the deal was there. He said massage parlor too, right? If you're running a that kind of business with a massage front, that as far as legality, you're not in the clear. Hasan was in the clear. I'm not so hung up about that because I think that sex work is a noble profession, is the oldest profession, and should be respected. But yeah, in terms of like who might have being engaged with somebody that wasn't really that didn't want to be there. Yeah, it's Destiny. It's fucking Destiny.
And anything illegal. I just wanted to experience it.
And the funny thing is with how much these guys use the hypocrisy attack on almost everything is like, well, Hasan, that's not a very leftist thing to do, right? Hey, look at my conspicuous consumption, but also look at Hasan's conspicuous consumption. He's not allowed to enjoy himself. He's not allowed to spend his money on things that are enjoyable for him because he says he's a communist. Therefore, every single extra dollar that he has beyond the bare minimum he can spend on like food, housing, and transportation should be going directly to mutual aid. And it's just a standard that nobody else is held up to. And it's a standard that's there basically to, make leftism unappealing.
At one time, like the scenario is actually kind of sad to me. Like, I don't know, like I have to pull out my phone and use like Google Translate so that this woman understands what I'm saying. It feels like she's like some fucking sex slave trafficked in, and it's like this is kind of awkward, and I don't feel good about this.
Have you ever had
maybe
an
it'd be
escort?
really good at least to give me a hand job. And it's like, nope, man.
Where was she from? What nationality was she?
Chinese.
Oh,
but yeah.
Interesting.
This was my experience doing this one time. This is how Hasan talks about it when he
went. What the fuck? Come on, this one time.
Here's the question, but have you ever had an escort? No shame, obviously sex work is real work. I've had sex with not even escorts, but also like straight. I've gone to a brothel, Artemis in Berlin, and had sex with the workers there. Yes. I don't hide it. I don't give a shit. Why would I?
And there are more and more clips.
I'm sorry, based. Sex work is real work, okay? You obviously don't want to be part of exploitation. If there's anybody that wasn't part of exploitation here, it's Hasan Piker. If there's anybody who was and should have known better and did know better and just got that, like, had to get that sad little hand job as he said, but he wasn't going to turn it down, I guess. He wasn't going to back out. He wasn't going to be like, wait a minute, I didn't know what I was walking into, right? Can I please just have the massage? Or I don't even know if there was a massage, right? See, Hasan fucked some people in Germany.
Clips of him talking about this. Like, I don't know how this is supposed to be some fucking epic.
I don't know how you think this looks like anything other than a cell phone. You just showed yourself to be a massive fucking hypocrite in your attempt to try to deflect the narrative by acting like you were being criticized for, engaging in with a sex worker when that wasn't the criticism, right? The criticism is the hypocrisy.
Own against me, like, but I guess
so. Like, it's always projection. It's always fucking projection. So,
I don't really know if it was an illegal placement. I don't know how I could possibly know that.
Oh, are we gonna retcon it now? This is like the Giardia thing. Oh, actually, none of my family had Giardia. It was only the dog. Everyone is tested and they're in the clear. When in actuality, one of the most likely scenarios for how CPS was contacted was that through a mandatory reporter like a pediatrician, or somebody said veterinarian. I'm not sure if that's true. If Ethan was like, oh yeah, my kid's got it too. Like, would a veterinarian be like a mandatory reporter? I'm not sure. But yeah, one of the most likely scenarios is that, he took his kids into the pediatrician with this story, and the pediatrician was concerned, not in a way where they were like, oh no, this guy's definitely like, abusing his kids, but in a way where, it's just like they are literally mandated by law, right? If they see something to say something, and then, CPS decides what to do with it.
It just felt like very fucking weird to me. But then again, I'm not like a fucking prostitute professional. Like Mr. Hasan dates porn stars and brags about fucking brothel workers.
I'm sorry, he dated a porn star. That's not, do we think that's the same thing as sex work? Or can we allow for the possibility that a porn star, as you say, might be a real person who has real relationships IRL? What are we doing? Right? Literally, a guy that there but for fortune would be a fucking incel still playing Star Trek in his mother's basement, right?
In Europe, I don't know. Maybe he has more knowledge than I do.
What do? I guess you just keep going. But that's what's going on here as well. A similar vendetta.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Like, why haven't you been banned? Like I have for years from all of these platforms.
There's 3 more minutes.
Why is there? You have to suck Destiny's dick like I did? Say this is Nick Fuentes to reach back out
Good one.
and to regain.
Good one, but actually, I sucked his. Good one.
A platform.
And National Socialists. There were neo-Confederates and white identity.
Dude, he's so fucking nasty on every fucking level, right? Like the way he, the way he interacts with women, seemingly always with a asymmetric sort of power relationship. The bisexual partners that he is choosing here, like Nick fucking Fuentes. Like, seriously, this little like booger nosed twerp, that's whose dick you want to suck? What was how? Okay, no, it's not like Nick was a minor or anything when this stuff happened, but there's a significant age gap there. I don't know. I kind of just don't want to think about this guy's sex life anymore.
There were paleocons. There were people that were there because they were concerned about the Robert E. Lee Monument. You know what happened to those people? Those people were doxxed. They were harassed at their home.
Wait, Colleen Ballinger infamously used a tiny chat with some of her weird platform with her minor fans who were groomed.
Their families were harassed.
Dog, you did a fucking neo-Nazi rally in Charlottesville. Of course people are going to fucking hate that. Like, you're just... At a certain point.
Which one does it? The Charlottesville stuff? I don't remember. I thought he was one of the people. Maybe he was too young at that point. Maybe I'm thinking of other people. That was said
he was at Charlottesville.
That it was like super fucking cringe.
He was at Charlottesville. He was at January 6th.
Yeah, he was there. Unsolicited nudes.
Not good. Okay, all of these are dudes now. I used to exclusively get fucking...
And again, this is the New York Post article. This is the second content nuke that was going to come out until it got leaked by Ethan. And then this is why they just fed the story to the New York Post, right? They're trying to fucking hammer away on this shit to try to reach some kind of equivalence. You want to see some strange equivalence, chat? This bothered me. This happened on Twitter recently. Something disturbed me on Twitter. How dare it? See if I can remember where this was at. I can't remember if it was this one. I don't think it was this one. Maybe this one? Wait, I just was... Did I hit the same thing again? Wait, again. This one. No? For the being platformed on Hasan's show. It might not be the same if she was trying to get in through the Destiny network. But then again, chat, why would she? Why would she? Okay, so look at this. Look at this. It's right here. This is the one I'm talking about, right? Hasan's response was literally, I like titties, but Destiny, and the point I'm making is, like, whether it's Destiny, Tectone, or academics, creeps love to use the but Hasan defense. This person saying, you know, his response was, I like titties, but Destiny in response to the New York Post. What is wrong with titties? Does this person have a problem with titties? I see nothing wrong, chat. I would say titties are chazelic, okay? I would classify them as being very chazelic. And that's the Dutch word for wholesome, essentially, and wholesome and cute and cozy and nice and pleasant, right? Chazelic. We don't really have that much of a synonym. But like I said, titties versus kitties. Why would you try to equivocate? Like, seriously. Hasan says, I like titties. Destiny says he likes them. Yeah, I heard he likes them young.
Like titty pics and shit on my Snapchat, and now it's just dudes. This is terrible. What happened? I ruined it. I should have never mentioned my Snapchat.
Dude, like, even that's a call for more people to send him tits, right? Like,
can I shame his fucking taste in guys for fucking with Nick Fuentes? Is that wrong of me? I mean, honestly, I would just be happy if he has a relationship that's not like a, maybe the Nick Fuentes relationship. I don't know. No, Nick had no clout at that time either, right? It just seems like he doesn't have relationships where there's like a balance of power, where the other person, you know, is not sort of bound by anything, is not getting something from him, is not like worried about what happens if they leave him. It just seems like he does not play. Yeah, that's exactly right. Or else ellipses.
Like, and he's done this over and over and over and over again, but whatever.
At a certain point, you have to fucking come to terms with the reality that, yeah, people don't fuck with Nazis. And that same kind of enmity doesn't exist towards socialists. And it's not because
Destiny's like, well, I fuck with Nazis. I mean, Lauren Southern, Nick Fuentes, who else? Who else can critically thinking veteran? Chat. How many? What conservatives do you think Destiny has tried out? Like, you know, do you think he's tried out stuff with Andrew Wilson? Like, you know, how many conservatives has this guy fucked? I feel like that's his sexual preference, right? It's not bisexual. It is like heterosexual plus also love to fuck chud guys. CTV, yeah, he's fucking CTV. That's right. CTV's taking him into that submarine and teaching him new things about nuclear power and what it's like to live underwater for an extended amount of time. Good morning, Thoughtless Job. You mean he fucks Nazis, not fucks with? I mean, he is fucking them. Yeah, true.
It's not because, like, there hasn't been a lot of government intervention in the direction of disrupting socialist organizing. There has been.
But now I'm wondering, with every single alt-right person, he's like JF Garapi? Is this like, is there something going on there? Or did like, I don't know, chat. I don't know. He's not, I think that JF Garapi would only be interested in Destiny if he was, you know, even less intelligent than he already is. And if you know about JF Garepe, you know what I'm saying there, right? He has a type as well, and it's not Destiny a little too smart to like, to fit that job description.
I would go so far as to say far more consequential disruptions in socialist organizing than fascist organizing in this country. Okay, there were times
suspect sushi.
And maybe
come on,
to this day,
how many of these chuds did he fuck?
There are instances where fascist groups were deployed deliberately by design by the state, or the state turned a blind eye to fascist organizing. Look at the Klan, right? Maybe it's too vulgar for you, that form of fascist organizing.
Wow.
But I guess it's more American and more real and perhaps even more successful than what you're trying to do.
Just dissenting against the government.
And if you pause this really quickly, right, we talk about some
Destiny, you need to like limit the people that you're gonna get pissed off by. All right, if you cannot be like just like obsessively watching whatever comes out of Hasan whenever he talks about you, also Kyle, also Silly and Billy, like that's too much. And there's too many people. What Jace? God, can we make a list of the people that are talking shit about like Destiny right now? I mean, he can block me, Chad, on Twitter and like pretend that I don't exist. Those posts are still getting out there though, whether he likes it or not, and whether I like it or not, because I always feel like it's not my best material that pops off on Twitter, and I'm getting represented by some of my mid takes, but that's okay. Eventually, chat. Eventually, Twitter will lock into my funnier tweets and actually upvote those instead.
Some of the pettiest people on planet Earth, Gavin, the Young Turks, right? Oftentimes the Young Turks come across our desk and we say, damn, these are the pettiest, most self-involved, most fragile people on planet Earth. And even Anna Kasparian, during the brief contribution she made during the Young Turks segment about Hasan being probed over his trip to Cuba with an indictment from the Donald Trump administration, she was like, I don't like Hasan Hiker. I don't even like your nephew, but I would, of course, go on any channel, on any platform to defend him and to say that this is wrong, right? So if Destiny can't even clear the Anna Kasparian bar of morality, if he can't even find a way to be, not even less petty.
Because Anna is more on your side than I am. You guys are way more aligned with her.
That's actually a good question. I'm not sure if he's right about that. Obviously, they're going to agree more on Palestine with Anna Kasparian, but it almost feels like Destiny just does not know the history. Like, is he even aware of... I would have expected him to maybe even, like, defend Anna Kasparian for some of her turf nonsense, right? Because Destiny loves soft transphobia as well. He doesn't do hard transphobia, but he does, like, the soft transphobia. The transphobia that makes trans meds and TTT tears and like, Blair White fans and shoe on head viewing trans people makes them really comfortable in his community, right? They feel really seen in if you're a Blanchardian, chat, and you believe that an AGP is a thing, but you're not an AGP because you're a based HSTS, then there's a good chance you're in Destiny's community, because that community will absolutely cater to you.
The playing stupid over politics is so cringe, but you never really have to like clearly.
This is a lot of meta, Dark Sparkle.
Spell out your political position.
But if you dip out now, you're gonna miss me getting back to the Hasan video.
When you're too much of a fucking pussy to ever actually have a critical conversation about them, so keep hiding, fucking losers.
But the same amount of petty as Anna Kasparian, who, yeah, she has to flippantly remind everybody that she doesn't have a good relationship with Hasan. She can't just be like, oh well, yeah, this is horrible. I hope everything.
Hasan's vitriol towards me is not even remotely close to any perceived vitriol towards Anna too. Stupid.
It's okay. She has to take a couple of jabs at him as James.
Pretty much the definition of neoliberal. Yeah, like student loans. I would expect Anna to agree with, although I don't know for sure. I should check before I say that. Homelessness. I would expect Anna, maybe even to be to the right of Destiny. What does Destiny say about immigration? I don't think I've heard him really talk about it.
Rolled his eyes and was like, hey, this is serious. I don't want my fucking nephew to go to prison because of the fascist leader of our country, right? But Destiny can't even manage that.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's completely pathetic. It's the most petty shit I've ever.
Yeah, cortisol spiking. No, I don't know. He probably runs out of cortisol, right? He probably, when he's calm like this, it's because he's expended all of his cortisol on other people, and he just doesn't have any more to give. Anyway, back to the Hasan video. Oh, wait, before we go back, let me just check out the poll, our lovely poll. Going on, yeah, Cavernacle versus Kyle is ahead by 1 point, 1 point only over Mehdi Hasan and PBD, and then in third place by only 6%, we've got more Bricks and Minifigs and Reckless Ben updates for you. that is down there. And then Jubal Z. I don't know if people know about. Well, no, people do because they've been asking me to watch this. Right. This is what you've been asking for the longest time, and I finally figured out a way that we can watch it. Right. And I can't. The only thing is I can't say the real name. Right. You can tell that there's a little extra something in there. I'm trying to avoid saying the other word because I know that it makes it more likely for my video to get pulled down. But I think I figured out a way that we could possibly watch Jubel Z, but maybe not, chat. It's last place in chat. Nobody so far has, at least as I've seen, we got 80 votes. That's great. That's an awesome number of votes. Let's get more votes, right? We could get more votes. We could go over 100 tonight. We could go over 100 in votes. We could also go over 100 in likes. And in fact, that's the secret to the stream. That's the secret to helping your streamer get to the audience that she deserves, is to like that, to like the stream, bring more people with good taste into the chat, and I think we will all win from that. But yeah, make sure to vote if you haven't already. The voting is taking place on youtube.com/nocommentchick. You just click on my channel, and then you can click on the stream, and then you will click on the poll and vote for one of these items: Bam, Reckless Ben, Jubal Z, Media Hasan rolls PBD, or Kyle Clancy versus the Cavernacle, which is winning right now only by 1 point. So make sure to get your votes in. Your votes really do count tonight, especially with nobody's donated for a specific topic. But if you have donated, or if you wish to, just know that you can do that. You can add your donation to the topic of your choice, but just by letting me know in the chat which of these topics is appealing to you. You can also say Vox Populi, in which case you're saying a pox on all your. Looks like we had a short little an F, right? But we came right back. Hopefully, just what is it called? Reload and refresh and reload. Refresh and reload. Type that in chat too for anybody who has gotten the F. Dark Woke King versus getting value attained with the I. It's a tough choice, isn't it? Yeah, and also Jubal Z, I think, is even interesting choice too, especially since I'm offering that to you, since I did figure out a way to actually watch it. Yeah, this was a huge problem of like, how are we going to watch this when they're copyright claiming everything? I think I figured out a way, chat, but we have to be slick, and we have to not say the actual name of the thing, and you have to realize what I'm actually offering, which is something that people have asked for a long time. But yeah, get your votes in, and also remember, we're 33 points away from a gaming stream. So if you have donated, or if you wish to donate, know that that's an option too. You can put your money in the kitty of video games, and we might even get to play some Persona 2 tonight after the, bonus topics are. Anyway, I think we're going to get through this. I think we're going to get to at least 1 or 2 bonus topics. So it's a good night to be here for that. And yeah, that is where we're at.
All the detractors who are saying that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say. I don't care.
It's easy.
Okay, YouTube is glitched. Did everybody refresh and reload on YouTube? Yeah, Miku is saying it. Refresh and reload. Everybody refresh and reload. And then hit live. Oh, hit live to get yourself back into live chat. Good point.
Easy to defend free speech when it's got nothing to do with you, right? When it makes you look good. But when free speech makes you look bad, then let's see how much you defend it.
You should see Asmold coping and not covering the lawsuit outcome. Oh.
Will you cover the Ethan Klein Denims update? I don't really understand it. I saw that Ethan Klein seems to have lost one of the claims, but there were 2 claims. And
you don't seem to.
It's a whistleblower claiming that the Trump administration is going to try to mark 22.7 million living people dead and keep them from voting, disenfranchise them.
I understand a lot, my friend.
Retards that misunderstand everything were saying that like Ethan lost, which it seems like it's not really that true. So I'd have to read it and research it myself. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Asmongold, famous at conducting research, famously a big advocate of doing research. And what he means by that is grokking it, okay? Grokking it.
And Denims won, apparently. I don't think it's that simple. I think that there was like 2 claims, and one claim it seems like she might have won, and the other one she didn't.
So yeah, we checked on this, and people that have researched the case are looking at the, the Pacer information and stuff more than I have, are saying that the cases, they're tied together, right? So if Denims wins this case, if she gets granted her judgment, than the other case being the countdown, right? He put the countdown in there too, I think, because he somehow thought he wouldn't be able to get people with the I don't know, the content nuke. Like, he registered the countdown stream, which is just literally like a number counting down on a screen, I guess, against like a image or something, like, right? There's no creativity into it. It's not a product, it's not a video, it's not anything other than just like a placeholder, I guess, for his content nuke. But I guess Denims put some of that on the stream, so Ethan decided to register that shit with the Library of Congress. But again, chat, if this shit gets slapped down, all of it will get slapped down. The countdown stream was like 30 minutes, a 30-minute talk before the nuke went. Oh, a 30-minute talk from Ethan, so it wasn't even a countdown. Wait, somebody told me that there was a questionable. The question of the countdown stream was whether there was any like real copyright to or intellectual property to violate. I was under the impression, yeah, that it wasn't actually. Why do they call it a countdown?
But I don't know which the two claims were or like what that means, right? So I have no idea. Whereas like the Frogan one was a lot more obvious. Like default judgment is like,
was it? Wait, was it? Or are you just as stupid? And
do you notice how these guys go around? They look for somebody that's slightly smarter than them. They look for like legal mindset, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna say what he said. Like, they're just looking like literally like they will say anything. Right? There's no discernment here in terms of the information that they're spreading. All they need to do is they're like, it's like in Tai Chi, chat. When you're learning Tai Chi, you're doing all these like complicated movements. They're really hard to, they can be hard to remember. They all go in like an order, and you're standing with a bunch of people. But if somebody's less familiar with Tai Chi, the Tai Chi group will put them in the middle so that when they turn this way, they see this person. When they turn this way, they see that person. When they turn this way, they see this person. When they turn this way, they see that person. They're all scrunched in the middle. They're always going to have somebody to watch so that they can kind of cheat and be like, oh, wait, is it this move yet? No, it's Snake climbs down. That's what we're doing. Snake climbs down. And that's what Asmongold is doing. He is never learning the form. He is always copying. And people could just like start doing, I don't know, the robot or something, and he would be like, oh, is this Tai Chi here? Is this popping and locking? Is this what Tai Chi is? I guess I should do this next, right? They could be doing, like an 80s like break dance, right? And he'd be doing windmills on the floor. Is this Tai Chi? You do windmills, or not windmills? Sorry, the windmills is just something different. Oh my god, I'm sorry, helicopter. Wait, that does sound like the same thing, doesn't it? No, I'm trying to say like the thing with breakdancing where your legs go around like a helicopter, not where any other appendage goes around like a helicopter. But Ethan used the exact same language for both. He also admitted her take was the opposite of his, so it could be argued that a slightly different MJOP to whack that claim in the future. Because they were hyping up the nuke so people would come for a stream and then watch the nuke because the stream was short.
Don't know what happened there either, because the answer will shock you. Lo and behold, nope, you were just wrong on that too. You have been wrong confidently throughout this entire process, and your audience doesn't know any better, and they're just like desperately looking for something to confirm their biases and to reinforce this notion that like these bad women, these disgusting women are getting punished. And that's precisely the reason why you have dropped.
And a lot of it is the optics of a woman being on stream and being successful at streaming, and that they maybe, an Asmongold fan, you're probably not able to ascertain, how intelligent or how much intelligence or lack of intelligence, a random streamer like Denims has. And so, and you're probably not understanding a lot of what she's saying, because yes, she is more intelligent than you. Not that that's a super high bar or anything, but you then kind of get this like what is it called, like grievance, like your like it hurts you, you're and they'll use language like women. When are women going to be held accountable? Women are not accountable. right? This fucking crazy fucking incel logic. Windmill is where you get your arms around like a cartoon tough guy charging up a punch, like Popeye. Federal court, especially civil, is a lot of waiting. Yeah, and I guess we're gonna be waiting at least 6 days for the final word on this one.
Up that other one after getting your biases confirmed. And now in this circumstance, pretty
resentment. That's the word I was looking for, chat. Resentment. The something about Denims, or you know, the way that, like, you know, incels will talk about pretty privilege, or you know, say they even like the fucking, what is it, like the transmaxing discourse where they're like, you know, they say that they're doomed and they would be better. I don't know. There's some kind of weird thing where incels like supposedly, I don't even know if this is a real thing. It's anyway. None of this shit is real stuff, but like they work themselves up, right? What they'll look at a woman like with a dog, all right, and they'll start to imagine that, well, you know, that woman would never date me. That woman would never have sex with me. That woman is having sex with a Chad, and then she breaks up with a Chad, and well, you know, and then like 2 weeks later she's dating somebody else. But who is she fucking in those 2 weeks? And because they're thinking, well, you know, it could be me. Maybe she needs like a fill in. You know what I mean? It's not like it's not like, you know, you gotta, like, I don't know. But they come up with this idea. This is called the dog pill. This is a real thing that incels talk about, right? Where they imagine attractive women with dogs, like maybe doing something with the dog, right? And the idea that the way that it works, the way that it fulfills their humiliation ritual, is that they imagine that this woman would rather have sex with a dog than with the likes of them, right? It's more of them, you know, reinforcing their fucking doom spiral. So but yeah, that was there's so much crazy fucking incel logic, and it's not even bound to incels anymore. Like I say, you'll hear it come out of Destiny. You know, like I said, technically not an incel, although very incel coded, because this resentment is, I don't think it's like limited to like guys that are not having sex, but it's really prominent there. And I really do think that it's something like that the reason that Denims you know, becomes this like villainess, you know, that they can just keep on using over and over and over again.
Obvious that you were wrong, and all the other lawyers that you relied on were wrong. So now you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I just like don't fully understand what's taking place here, so I don't fucking know. And just
wait, yeah. The judge's steel manning, Miku is saying, is because he anticipates an appeal, and he wants to make the appeal, the case kind of appeal proof. Yeah, the thing about that is, right, so right now we've got, I don't know, like some sort of a precedent maybe, right, in terms of this case. You know, it was a case about something that usually does not go all the way to a decision, and it did go in the way of fair use. Right, but if Ethan does double down and actually appeals the decision, appeals the case, right? Like, you know, he gets judgment against him and then appeals. He might actually make it more of a precedent than it would have been otherwise, right? I mean, also it could, you know, flip the other way. All judges tend to do that. Judges hate appeals. They don't like reversals. Yeah, they're always knowing that another judge, especially a Trump judge, for a lot of the politically, you know, the cases with a political valence to them, that a Trump judge might be looking over their shoulder and looking for a way to overturn their ruling.
Damn, court hits different when you're dumb. Yes, all of these guys are actively lying to you. If you follow like these drama slop tubers, if you follow these stupid reactionary lawyers that consistently lie, have no interest or investment in the truth at all, you're going to be wrong. You're going to find yourself...
Wait, appealing to the Ninth Circuit is how you die?
Wrong all the time. But the unfortunate reality is, I think nowadays people don't just care. People just simply don't care about living in the real world, because there are
Wait, are we talking, bring it up to SCOTUS if he can? Are we talking about Trump or Ethan?
Plenty of examples and plenty of new content that's constantly coming out that will allow you to stay in your hug box. And the more we spend time on the internet as opposed to the real world, because that's what's happening, the more you have less reliance on the truth and what's happening in the real world at all. This is something that we see with the cultish attitude from MAGA. Trump can just be like, the war is going great. And even if gas prices are skyrocketing, you can just still feel like the war is going great. Trump told me so. War must be going great. Trump said it's going great, so it's going great, I guess. And every day you can just refeed into that.
Is Ethan being discussed at all? Yeah, by proxy. By proxy, right? And I've made this comparison too between the manifestation of his narcissism and the manifestation of Trump's narcissism. I think it is applicable, right? The sort of separate standard he holds for himself, and he's comparing the war narrative that Trump tells people that, like, no, we're actually winning, we're gonna win, it's gonna come in. No, the Iranians, they're gonna decide to just, like, I don't know, have negative nuclear material there. It's gonna be sunshine and butterfly material, like material that if they weaponize it and fire it at Israel, it just like confetti and candy falls all over, and it's beautiful, right? There's no he's trying to feed any fucking narrative. Like, he's trying to get his hogs to be like, yes, we will consider this a win for Trump and be able to get the Strait of Hormuz open, which requires that he take the L, and there's kind of like no way to do that other than just him just completely turning this into a narrative that has very little to do with reality.
Into that mania. Ethan Klein launched a frivolous lawsuit against Denims because he didn't like how she debunked his YouTube video. He fully expected to just financially bully her and enabled large right-wing creators to harass her for months. This is a huge win for smaller content creators around the world. It also proves just how delusional these right-wing slop channels are. Will these guys learn a lesson here? Of course not. Annoying e-girls sued into poverty. They are legally now. She's about to lose everything. Someone's in legal trouble. Uh-oh. Gas prices.
I gotta pee. Is this a good time for me to pee? Direful, you gotta like, Direful's the master of the timestamps, at least for the Twitch VOD on this one. Maybe I should just put my phone on so that if I miss anything important, I can roll it back and I don't have to rely on chat's memory, which, like I said, I know some of you, it's your late night voice in the darkness. Wait, that sounds weird. No, I mean, like, in the Warriors, right? I'm like the DJ. I'm the DJ, kind of narrativizing your journey through the city and fighting the different themed gangs and the ultimate vindication of the Warriors as not being responsible for the death of Cyrus. Yeah, that's the way that I meant it. Majority of the cases that have established fair use come out of this court because it's where Hollywood is. Most of them are there. The Ninth Circuit, we're talking about, like, the appeals court. Trump says he won the war against Iran, but we also have to stay fighting. Yeah, he doesn't want the War Powers Act, right? Because we got to stay fighting, but also the war is over. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, he's really testing the whole Madison, was it Fifth Avenue, the Fifth Avenue thing that he said, where, he's like, I could shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue and I would still, I would not lose any votes, right? He's trying to test this with just like brazen lying and acting in a way that is harmful to the vast majority of his voters, saying things like he does not care, he does not think about the economic situation of the average person in America. He's just pushing that, as far as he possibly can. The tweets where he's like, just trust me, it'll work out well. It always does. It always does. And no Trump voice chat, because that's probably what made my voice hurt. Remember how I said I've had a sore throat for like a week now, and it's like right down here almost, right? Wait, is it? It feels, no, it's like, yeah, it's like in the throat. It's in the throat. It's not like on my like neck or like lungs or something, but yeah, it kind of hurts. And I'm trying to heal from that. But I'm gonna take a pee. I will be right back. I'll listen to this on the phone, just so that I don't miss anything.
Don't singly indicate status of war. What the f do you mean? It of course indicates the status of war. The entire purpose of America's military actions now in Iran is to forcibly reopen the Strait of Hormuz, which was of course open before America bombed Iran. From that point on, gas prices are a direct signifier of how the war effort is going. And every single day that the gas prices go up is another day where America is losing. Why do you think gas prices went up out of nowhere? You think they just like did it because they were bored? You think the oil companies were just like, we want to make Americans experience a little bit of inflation for funsies. If you control F Hasan, the judge mentions you 14 times. Why am I mentioned 14 times in this? Filed as a statutory plaintiff's tragicomic documentary entitled Content Nuke Hasan Piker, the nuke, posted on plaintiff's YouTube channel. The nuke centered on the allegedly controversial political ideologies of the alt-left Twitch streamer Hasan Piker regarding the Israel-Palestine conflict. In the final decision, Klein presents the two motivations behind the nuke, which are to stop Hasan's infiltration of mainstream media, which, by the way, what a failure that was. Remember that was the final goal, was Ethan Klein's final goal was to stop my infiltration of mainstream media. Since then, I mean, he's obviously been very, very successful at that, hasn't he? What is this? The nuke for the exact purpose. Throughout the defendant's live stream, defendant provides commentary pertaining to the criticism of the nuke. Indeed, plaintiff states where the nuke seeks to expose how Piker radicalizes people online to be anti-Semitic and anti-Israeli. Denim attempts to use the nuke for the exact opposite purpose, to radicalize her audience to be anti-Semitic and anti-Israeli, along with defending Hasan. During the live stream, defendant contends that the nuke resembles a high school video project or a middle school project. Defendant also complains about the documentary's editing, the source of the documentary relies upon, and supposed inconsistencies in Klein's statements. And the video treats the audience as morons as it allegedly attempts to trick them. As further supported defendant's commentary throughout the live stream, the complaint states that defendant frequently makes comments that are later contradicted by the nuke itself. Defendant offers further criticism of the subject documentary during her live stream. Yeah, this was one of the major points that the judge also issued, where the judge was like, dude, in your argument, you said Denims actually contradicted your overall goals, which immediately implies that it is a transformative subject. It is transformative because of the accusation. One of the accusations that you launched against Denims was that in the argument that this is not transformative, this work is not transformative at all, the argument that you presented was that it was transformative. It's so stupid. So you owned yourself even with the complaint. Yeah, the judge basically calls Ethan's lawyer an idiot for undermining his own case with his comments. Is he representing himself? No, he has the worst lawyer of all time, it seems. Yeah, Ethan's going to come out tomorrow and be like, it was a Biden-appointed judge. This was an Obama judge. This was an Obama judge. Clearly, I demand a retrial. Yeah, his lawyer is a West Bank settler, apparently. This is the legal equivalent of shitting your own pants. Yeah. I mean, some Twitter users did that. Oh, wow. You mean to tell me that Ethan Klein's newfound audience that is diminishing in size every single day is increasingly more right-wing and will make unbelievably stupid statements like that is very different than what his original audience used to look like at his peak? The courts have treated me unfairly, more unfairly than I've ever been treated, than anyone else has ever been treated. Yeah, the judge in this case... The judge in charge of this case, in general, is a Biden auto pen hire. The only ones coping are you R-words, lol. Yeah, hey, Awk 2000, maybe cover this, but let's see if you have enough self-respect. Lem out, turns out we were right. Denims won, another Hutch L. Did you address Ethan Klein calling for a vote for Susan Collins over Plattner? No, I didn't, because I don't care, because he has nothing. He is literally is unbelievably irrelevant, especially when it comes to this issue, right? Oh man, he's a real mover and shaker in the main Senate race.
It's called the light most favorable. In evaluating a motion for judgment on the pleadings, a court must accept all factual allegations of the complaint as true and construe them in the light most favorable to the non-moving party. What the judge is saying here is, I made myself biased toward Ethan. I said everything Ethan says is true. But with the full context, you fucking lose anyway. You lose anyway. Ethan, you lose. Even biased toward you, I can't fairly say that you have a chance of winning. Do you understand how much of an L this is? This is an extra, like, there's no way to lose harder than this legally. Like, legally, this is as bad as it gets.
For reference, winning a motion for judgment on the pleadings as a defendant is very hard to do. At what points do the courts determine him a malicious litigant and bar him from future lawsuits? I don't think it works that way in the United States of America. I mean, I don't know. What is it called? The vexatious litigant, right? But I don't think that... I think after 7... I mean, how does patent trolls work? It does work that way. He'd have to lose 5 cases in LA. Oh my God. They're doing a hearing on this motion at 2:15, so we should see this ruling finalized then. If that occurs, Ethan loses. Awk blocked me, so I couldn't retweet it, shaking my head. For the record, if you guys think that this will be a turning point for some people, I need you to understand it will not be. And one of the greatest examples I can use is the issue of Israel, right? Many of these guys, Ethan Klein himself, and all of his little orbiters that suckled on his for a year plus or 2 years plus, literally spent every waking moment attacking people for the crime of criticizing Israel. They did. They called us over and over again. They played games that they designed on their websites, Asmongold and many others, right? And they never actually turned around and were like, yeah, we were wrong about this Israel shit. They just moved on, right? So if they're shameless on this issue, where the collective consciousness totally shifted to our side, and they still end up calling people like myself a terrorist, people like Morgan a terrorist, I don't think they're going to do that for this either. I may have yelled a bit during the coverage of this Lamau because it was so cathartic. I actually have seen some people turning on Ethan. Good. I hope so. I hope so. The problem is, some of these guys are just simply shameless, where they can pull in and out of this issue at a moment's notice because there's not a lot of buy-in, right? The entire reason as to why they're joining this battle is because, you know how like some people are misogyny tourists and they weren't like Tory Lanez fans at all, but they just joined in on the fun to shit on Megan Thee Stallion? This is the same principle, right? These guys are just simply reactionary. They have no investment in the truth whatsoever. And from their perspective, it was a fun opportunity. It was a fun opportunity to just like join in on the fun, belittle and humiliate another female content creator on the internet, and get their licks in, right? And they move on. When they're wrong, they just move on. Obviously, there are people who can't move on from this. Ethan Klein is one of those people, and some of his closest associates are the people that shouldn't be able to move on from this. I mean, he literally cannot. Here's the original video I was quote retweeting.
XQC or Asmongold could end up with an opinion that's like way more broad.
Oh, wait, and this couldn't?
I suppose, but I think there's less risk in this situation, though, right? Wouldn't you say?
Why?
Because of the particular egregious nature of their malice.
No, but that's not an element in the fair use analysis or in the...
Pisco LARPs as an attorney when he's about as qualified as Mike from PA. Well, it turns out Pisco and Mike from PA were actually correct. And the fake legal scholars that you constantly promoted, who are literally MAGA supporting weirdo sex pests, by the way, like sex tourism lawyers, right? Fake lawyers that are, I don't even know where the these guys live. Half of these guys are just not real lawyers at all, simply claim to be on YouTube. They were wrong. It turns out that the guys that you're calling fake lawyers, like Pisco, LARPing as an attorney, were right. Their analysis was right. So what do you do?
The test for infringement. You know, intentional siphoning is not an element, right? I could intend to siphon money from you, but give a fair use work, right? I could say, I really want to steal from Hutch and I'm going to do this, but it turns out that my work is fair use, right?
Someone like XQC or Asmongold could end up with an opinion that's like way more broad.
Oh, wait, and this couldn't?
I suppose.
Yeah. Didn't they pass the bar? Didn't they go to law school? I don't know if Michael passed the bar. I know Mike went to law school, but I mean, Pisco is an actual attorney. Yeah. He says Denims gets a win in the Ethan Klein copyright case for new claim the court has held tentatively her reaction was fair use. As I previewed weeks ago, if the court relied on Stebbins, Denims would be in a good spot. Completely absent from the analysis, intentional stated malice. As I've always maintained, I still think Ethan has a strong claim on the countdown reaction and therefore is likely to win on at least one cause of action. But the nuke reaction by Denims was always the harder case, especially when compared to other reactions like XQC's. This is tentative, yes, but given the language here, hard for me to see Ethan recovering on the claim, except perhaps on appeal if he so chooses. Yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, Mallory McMorrow was on Hutch's broadcast yesterday, apparently. So look forward to that massive bump that will take place. The intentionally stated malice was the reason why Ethan Klein argued that he won't sue Roach or X. He argued because the three women said, watch my stream instead. It is actual malice. The court didn't even mention that part because it's irrelevant. I'm an IP attorney and this is literally what I do. Pull me up if you have any questions. I mean, it was obvious that it was bullshit anyway. It was always bullshit. It was always going to be bullshit. And what was really frustrating for me was watching so many people, not that I had a lot of respect for them. It's not like I was like, it's not like I respected XQC's opinion or Asmongold's opinion or any of these other bottom feeders and their opinions. But it was frustrating to see so many people get swept away and recognizing that there was a mark.
Okay, so I'm back, and what I got from what transpired while I was gone is that Pisco's little clip with Hutch, he's been proven correct on that. Now I want to show you something that Direful brought up to me. That is where Pisco is not so correct, right? Because I feel like he is look, he can take a victory lap on Hutch. I got no problem with that, right? But no, he I don't know. Look, like I said, I don't care if you get predictions wrong. Pisco got this one wrong. Or no, let's not say that. He gave it a 78%. I don't know. Well, let's see what you think, right? Direful's got some timestamps for us, and I've got this video. So let's take a little diversion here to Pisco, and then I'll see where we are as far as the poll goes, and see if we're going to get some gaming content tonight, chat. We are 33 points away from that. Remember, when you support the stream, you can also throw your support behind any of these topics, or no topic at all. You can say, I would like to say Vox Populi, and have the votes count for more, and the donos count for less, right? Or you can say video game. If you're a video game frog and you want to see me get to one of the coolest scenes in Persona 2, Innocent Sin, one of like the iconic scenes when be careful what you wish for, right? Whether it's being winning a lawsuit like Ethan Klein would wish for, or whether it is being the center of an idol group that gets to do commercials for a soul-sucking clown. What more can I say, chat? What more can I say? But yeah, we're 33 points away from that, and so if you have supported the stream tonight, or if you wish to, if you end up doing that, you could let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to support, or video game, or Vox Populi. That is how it works. But yeah, I'm gonna hold off on looking at the poll. I'm sure it hasn't changed too much until we get through this Pisco content that is guided tour. This is a little bit like the school bus, like the Phantom school bus. What is the Phantom school bus? No, the other school bus, the Magic school bus, right? Where they go inside somebody's body and they're like, oh, look at the platelets. Look at the bilirubin. Oh, wow. Now we're in the liver. We're in a hepatocyte. Did they go into the hepatocyte? That would have been a cool. That would have been a dangerous detour, probably. That's probably why Miss Frez did not take it. Anyway, 48:33. Let's take a look at just what Pisco is talking about. Wait, is this with Hutch? Pisco. Oh, we'll see. 148. I'm guessing. Wait, no, this is from what, 2 weeks ago?
in my view. How do these parties, the H3 snark mods, how does their subjective intent bear on factor one? If it's objective with respect to Denim's intent, that is to say the user's intent, the one who's using and actually copying, right? How is someone who's not that person's intent relevant there? I don't know. Is purpose synonymous with a no? So like, no, right? The term from the statute is the purpose and character of the use. Intent, right? Intent is not an element here.
So the purpose and character of the use is what they were talking about, the way that Ethan's video is advocating for exposing Hasan Piker before he becomes mainstream, and I don't know, correcting the record on some matters of Israeli history, I guess, is in there too. And Denim's purpose and intent is like the opposite, right? And so in terms of one of the clauses, which is, can it function as a market substitute? What we're meaning is Denim's video like something that people could watch instead of Ethan's video and get the same thing out of? And the answer is no. Nick's surely begging for over 30K for someone who can, seeing him with his dog, saying careful, someone might get you because of your Islamophobia, essentially, and MAGA is calling for violence. Wait. He's...
Right? If we go to the copyright statute,
is Nick Shirley, of all the people to defend, Nick Shirley is like the right wing's Ethan Klein.
If we go to the copyright statute, you're not going to find that hang on, let me just they actually might have the word intent in there, but it's not a subjective intent is what I'm trying to say. All right, sorry. You might find that, and I'm not even going to check it because I don't want to. You know what? I'll check it. Let's go to the section 107 copy.
He wants 30K, which would never happen under normal conditions. Unfortunately, we're not living under normal conditions, and there's a will. There is a will in the current White House. There's a way.
Right. Oh wait, was I right? Yeah, I was right. I have to stop doubting myself. Why do I do this? Why do I doubt myself? Yeah, hang on. Notwithstanding the provisions of Section 106 and 106A, the fair use of a copyrighted work, including such use by reproduction in copies or phonorecords or by any other means specified by that section for purposes such as criticism, for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. In determining whether the use made of a work in a particular case is fair use, the factors to be considered include the purpose and character of the use, including whether such use is of a commercial nature or is for non-profit educational purposes, blah, 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 blah. So what is the distinction here, right? You don't look to the intent of the user, right? You go to the purpose and character of the use. In other words, it's an objective test. It's not a subjective test. And we know this directly from the Warhol decision. In fact, I'll just bring up that decision so that you know I'm not lying to you. Why don't I just prove it?
Okay, so there seems to be some debate going on between Pisco and Kilotonics, who is Kilo from the video. I mean, you can probably recognize the avatar as well with the guy with the golden glasses, and that's the narrator of the Kilo video. So I don't know if this debate goes audio. I don't know if the debate is going to be if Kilo is going to jump into the Discord and talk to Pisco, or just kind of it's going to be. I mean, do you call this a debate? Then I guess I did debate Infrared Haas. I did talk shit to him while he was in chat, but I did not. I don't know. This is Pisco. Yeah, giving his assessment of the odds, right? And again, like I said, I almost want to give him grace here. Like I almost want to, like, I mean, I don't like that it feels like he's maybe kind of, you know, going around like, you know, he's vindicated and you know, maybe more so than you know, other people in the space, um but again, you know, he thought that Ethan would win, and 78% is a pretty you know, pretty heavy odds to give it. Let's hear what he actually says though. See if we think that this is a
we're here.
Like again, I don't want to blame somebody, and especially if it's like they give something like a percentage chance, because if you give something a 75% chance, that means 3 times out of 4 times thing A will happen. But 1 time out of 4 times thing B, it's something about politics. There's like a brain rot that goes on where people see like 80% and they think, oh, you're saying it's going to happen. You're saying this candidate's going to win. And it's like, well, if you're giving odds and the odds are like 80%, then no, that's not what you're saying. You're not, because if somebody, in other words, chat, if somebody was ahead 80% to 20%, the election would be over before it would begin. You would know. That's, you know, right. But the odds are not the same as the poll numbers, even though we got like, you know, 2 percentages that we are you know, just kind of using as a informal ratio, I guess, right? But yeah, so in other words, I don't want to be like the person that is like, he said 78% chance, right? If there's 78% chance of rain, there's some chance there won't be rain. I've you know, right? It's not saying, you know, like it's not, anyway.
Since we're here, return to the example of a book review. The reviewer's use of a quoted material may be justified in both the broad and narrower senses. First, the use is likely to serve a different purpose than the material itself. Second, there may be a compelling reason to borrow from the original to achieve that purpose because the review targets the material for comment or criticism. But again, the question of justification will depend on the individual use or uses. Even book reviews are not entitled to a presumption of fairness. I think this is why, essentially, I'm with Ethan on what's likely. Oops, I need to fix this. My bad.
And of all the ways to say it, and for the record, chat, just so I don't misrepresent Pisco, my remembrance is that he did not claim that Ethan was in the right morally, right? He thought it was the targets that he chose, you know, his justification for that did not check out. So Pisco was, you know, got in trouble with DGG for talking about the you know, talking about you know, Ethan's intent, I guess, right, versus what he claimed his intent to be was some kind of noble protection of the commentary space. Like if you take out the bad actors, then the big companies, was what he was saying, are not going to come down as hard as they would if you don't. If there is, you know, Frogan going to the bathroom during the stream and leaving the video playing, if there is Denim saying thanks for watching it here instead of in evil Ethan Klein's channel, and if there is Casey Tron smoking more than she has spoken, then you I mean, this is the narrative that was being sold, right, as both a legal argument, you know, in the probability, and Pisco here agrees with Ethan on the probability that he would win, and the like ethics, which is where Pisco kind of departs, right? He is, you know, seeing a lack of a justification for the targets being chosen as, and he didn't say the thing misogyny, which it ends up just you get barked at, actually, if you bring up misogyny, if you point out that these are 3 women, and it's so if 3 women are doing something bad, then you shouldn't be no law enforcement should happen to them, no legal action should be taken against them because they're women. So 3 women get to get away with something, whereas 3 men were, you get into this like weird side debate that distracts from the actual debate. But yeah, that's kind of where Pisco is. He's right in the middle. He has, said, this is, I don't believe Ethan's justification in terms of who he sued. And we can think of some examples, right? More flagrant violators of any type of copyright that maybe don't have such a refuge of fair use, right? Would be like XQC, who bragged that he was not going to react. He was watching it. He was going to watch. And so, but yeah, those were not chosen. Anyway, Pisco kind of called bullshit on Ethan's justification, him trying to make it a noble thing, and was just saying, yeah, you're mad and you want vengeance, and you have like chosen 3 easy targets. Does not look good for you. Versus what he's saying here, which is, well, let's see. Supposedly he gives odds. I am so thirsty. You can probably hear it.
Right. Why would a book review? This is the court, right? This is Sonia Sotomayor for the court, and this is my issue with why I think Denims is going to lose.
So yeah, not to rub it in, but
why would a book reviewer have like less protection than a live stream reactor in this context? I don't know.
And see, my fear was that he was right. But I honestly, all I know about this law is that there's not a lot of precedent, and that yes, Ethan's own case that Matt Haas charged against him is one of the only examples of a similar case. So just given the fact that this law had never been or had not been as fully interpreted as other areas of law, I had to just say 50-50, right? It depends on what judge you get. It depends on how they read this, and yeah, if it's an appeal, it could be precedent setting. It will be, I'm assuming, somewhat of a precedent either way. He doesn't explain what merit he thought the was in Ethan's case. Well, in terms of legal merit, yeah, that's what he's talking about. Is he thinks that it does have Ethan's case does have legal merit. But he's also said and I'm not showing you this. I'm just reminding everybody or anybody who's coming in and hasn't seen this, didn't see this go down. But Pisco, being DGG's favorite law tuber, prior to, he's not really a law tuber. I just call him that to tease him. We tease because we love. Pisco is an old friend. So yeah, Pisco's watched by some of the same people that watch Destiny, and ends up giving an opinion that is out of line with the Destiny network. That being that there's something kind of not less than savory about Ethan's intent in these lawsuits, right? Not that he wasn't going to win, because Pisco definitely thinks that the law is pointing to this right here as his example of how the law favors Ethan. And again, chat, not to give him not to give him too much shit, because predictions are hard.
Like, imagine a book reviewer who copies every single word of the book, publishes it, right? Like, so we have the entirety of the work. It includes the full book, and right next to the book's original text, let's say it's Lord of the Rings, you have like endless analysis, right? So you have the book, and you have For every page, there's 3 pages of an.
Yeah, did Denim's strongest arguments come from Ethan's initial filing, Direful, or was that just something? I mean, like I know the judge used that as an example. I mean, I'm just wondering how much you think that helped the case, like having Ethan's initial filings literally describe a work whose purpose is contrary, not even just different, but opposite of the purpose of Ethan's content, right? That is by nature going to be criticism, and as this judge has decided, that is going to be by nature, under the umbrella of fair use.
Analysis from the reviewer. Would we say that's fair use? Yeah, assume the book is twice as long. Well, let's say it's 4 times as long, but you include the whole book, right?
Chat, did you hear me slurp?
To me, it's just disproportionate to the purpose. And that's where I agree with Ethan Klein and why I'm at 78% in favor of Ethan Klein.
There we go. And it doesn't look good in in retrospect, but again, he is 78% chance of happening means 22% chance of not happening. Maybe Pisco can say we're in the 22% now. But yeah, so I'm a little bit surprised too. Although honestly, I would be surprised with either ruling. Like I don't know. It's I didn't even give like one outcome a stronger chance than the other. I know I didn't agree with Pisco about the but I mean maybe I didn't watch all of this either. I don't know. Would I have been convinced? Maybe I would have. Maybe he would have convinced me if I'd watched his argument for all of this. What really pissed me off is that Pisco did all this analysis without fully watching Denim's reaction. Okay, me too. Yeah, that was my problem as well. Temple posted a video about this? Wait. I mean, oh my god. I wonder who his guests are. One of the most fun thing, or maybe the only fun thing about the Temple podcast is like the guests that he has on. Like he's started to bring on Not So Erudite as his, I don't know, liberal co-host. And she's trying to just like show herself as like a competent, I don't know, like sort of running a panel. Like she sort of seems to take like that role. But it's a crazy panel with like what if Alt Hist and Moonlord, and like there's just all kinds of wacky people on Tempool's program from one night to another. And so like it's not really making her look good. It's not really making her look professional, right? You could find some better place than Tempool. If only Patrick Bet David would give Not So Erudite a job. I think that might be, I could see, the next her take, maybe Not So Erudite is like the moderator. It's like, we've got 3 people on the left. We got the left, but they're somehow not. They're like, well, yeah, I'm on the left, but I'm a TERF. I'm on the left, but I hate immigrants. I'm on the left, but I got it in for unhoused people. I'm like, right. They got the IDW trio on the left, and they got some kind of, vampiric neo-Nazis on the right. It's a scary scene that I'm imagining. But those voices do exist in the podcast world, and Lord knows that Patrick Pat David could recruit them. He's talking to Mehdi Hasan. Has anybody seen that yet? That's in our bonus content. 1 hour and 21 minutes. I don't want to take too long of a divergence here because, like I said, I want to get to some of the bonus content too. And I ultimately want to get to some Persona 2 gameplay, but I'm not sure if we'll get there. We're 33 points behind from having the 100 yen necessary to get the kitty to go meow and play Persona 2. And yes, chat, I'm the kitty.
market for this kind of bullshit. Because at its root, regardless of my personal feelings about the victims in this circumstance, what I hate, what I cannot stand is when people have no investment in the truth. Like when people don't want to think critically.
NSE was the least impressive of the Dave Rubin on Jubilzy on the Surrounded. I did not. I mean, I guess I haven't seen any clips of that. And from what you're saying, there's probably a reason.
Critically at all. And they're excited at the prospect of just like, you know, pushing people down while they're down, while a much more powerful, much wealthier content creator is just like abusing the legal system and the financial power that they have over someone. Like when I watched the internet celebrate the Casey Tron decision, I couldn't believe how cruel people were. Like it's just not a single person turned around and went, hey, maybe this is a little up that that this bully with a ton of money is actually going after Casey Tron. And because a lot of people looked at Casey Tron and looked at Denims and looked at Morgan and saw them as annoying, right? Or saw them as not worthy of defense at all, that they just either stood idly by and let it happen and maybe quietly whispered their discontent privately, or they openly celebrated it.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that on Twitch. Ever since I've been on it, there's a lot of that, right? When some shit goes down, surprisingly low number of people want to be there to intervene if it's not convenient, right? People really do kind of, bend to one narrative or another way too often. Not watching the clear transformative content before the first take and analysis is, generally the issue. Yeah, I remember that being the issue with Pisco, where I was like, I think you're a very intelligent person. I think, in this space, you're probably the one with like a lot of, he's been on breaking points, like, right, he could slot right into a lot of, larger platforms. And his expertise would be really useful to those, and he's able to present his viewpoint in a way that's that stands out. So I think that Pisco is going places, but this is wait, where the fuck was I going with that?
Yeah, Ethan literally made Casey
the Pisco Glaze Hour. What the fuck?
Do a hostage style video. The reason the lawsuit is so much, and then Hasan did this, and then Hasan did this, was I think because Ethan Klein was baiting Hasan Abi to react to his slop so we could sue him. Yeah, and I never did, and I never gave him that satisfaction. He was driven to the verge of tears, begging on camera, demanding that I watch his video. At which point, that probably would have destroyed his chances of suing me anyway. I think he thought I was dumb enough to just like lean into this immediately and react to it. And
I got distracted because there's like I think it's a hailstorm. Oh God, is that thunder? I can't tell. Something loud. Yeah, it was coming down hail.
And when I didn't do it, he just lied to his audience and kept repeatedly saying, oh, he's too afraid. And for months on end, while I'm over here covering Donald Trump literally becoming the president and all of the insanity every single day, day in, day out, regardless of where I am in the on the planet. I was in Japan, I was traveling.
I guess in terms of somebody like speaking up for Frogan and Casey Tron and Denims, and the closest we got to that was, I mean, obviously Hasan, but what was Pisco, who was like, well, she's probably cooked legally, or they're probably cooked legally, but this is clown behavior by Ethan, and it's not,
They would just come in and be like, why don't you react? Are you too pussy to react? Honestly, if he had sued you, he would have gotten a bag off him from counterclaims. He wouldn't have sued. Kuimon, JSTLK, and a bunch of X-Sex Pestiny fans supported Casey Tron and the girls.
No, that was actually a super sequitur.
That's what I'm talking about. Like a lot of the orbiters have like pulled away from
There we go.
Orbit and now actively oppose him.
I said I would watch this Adam McIntyre.
We are Guardia. We're all. I'll leave it there. we'll keep it safe with. We are Ethan Klein. We sue women. And sometimes we get an L because, hello everyone, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today, we are going to talk about the huge update in the Ethan Klein Denims lawsuit. Now, you know that we have been following this meticulously and watching every update. And let me tell you, we have a good story for you today on Hot Topics. We have a good story for you today because a federal judge has basically...
Chat, I'm watching every update too. Wait, am I watching every update? Let me see if I can update this and see where the polls are at now. It looks like, oh no, Mehdi Hasan. Wait, it's going back and forth. We got like a tie. In the, little small problem, chat. Small problem, all right? 94 votes are in. We got a tie between Mehdi Hasan, Rolls PBD, and Kyle Klinsky and Tabernacle. I want to, I want to pivot over to some bonus content to make sure that we do some tonight. Again, I've got 1 hour and 13 minutes left. I mean, potentially more because this number goes up anytime a dono happens. So it could be longer, but I always try to plan for just in case it's not. And just in case it's not, I got to make sure to show you one of these topics. I don't think I could show you both of those topics. So I got to have you vote if you haven't voted already, right? It's on youtube.com/nocommentchick. You can click on the live stream and you will see the poll and you can vote on the poll. We got updates on Reckless Bin and Bricks and Minifigs. We got the Jubal Z. Yeah, finally, got the nerve to try to react to Jubal Z, despite their vicious content enforcement. And then we got a tie in first place between Mehdi Hasan, Rolling PBD, and Kyle Klinsky versus the Tabernacle. So yeah, I need more votes. That's what I need. And you can break the tie also anytime you do a super chat, super sticker. If you get yourself a membership, gift a membership if you support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch. I almost said Twitter. Do not try supporting me on Twitter. That would not work. It's got to be Twitch. We'll get more time, and you'll also be able to place your donation as a bonus, as a added percentage to the topic of your choice, thus maybe helping it win and maybe helping us solve this problem of a virtual tie here. It looks like Kyle Klinsky versus Tabernacle kind of pulling ahead. That's the one that I'm worried about. That's going to get chat like riled up. We're going to have fights. People are going to be like, they're going to pick a side and they're going to be like not comfortable with the other side. But I haven't really watched it through. This is Adam McIntyre. What is, oh yeah, that's the other thing that turns back time is when you follow on Twitch. So yeah, we got an extra minute out of that. That's how this timer works, right? It's it's not time compression, it's time expansion. We're trying to expand time and hopefully even expand it all the way to a video game stream, but I'm not sure yet. Remember, video games is one of the items on the options list. If I scroll down here, you can say video games when you support the stream, and if we get 37% more, we will be playing a really weird video game tonight that will probably blow your mind. in several different ways.
Handed Ethan like a major loss in the tentative ruling of the lawsuit. So let's give it up for that. Let's give it up for that. Let's give it up for Ethan Klein being humbled, everyone. And we're going to go through it all. We're going to go through it all. Ethan Klein, who has been living on the back of fucking suing everyone with zero repercussion or pushback. It looks like in this tentative ruling, the judge is pushing back and not really wanting to do the lawsuit the way that Ethan Klein wants. And you know what? Give it up for Denims, everyone. Give it up for Denims, because Denims has been going through hell. Denims has been going through hell, and Denims is like, we are Denims. You know what I mean? Like, truly, Denims has.
Damn. Yeah. Denims is has been dubbed the queen of free speech. Or wait, no, champion of free speech. What is it, chat? Has anybody seen this meme? Yeah, like our queen of free speech or something. That's what the meme is.
Has been fighting this so hard, and I can't even imagine how stressful and how heavy this has been sitting on her, but she's been fighting it and she's been doing a tremendous job. And let me tell you something. Remember when I have the notes here. Do you remember in 2017 or 2016, I think it was, when Ethan and Hila were sued by Matt Haas over a reaction critique video that they made about his sketch, and he alleged that there was copyright infringement and defamation? Well, in 2017, a U.S. federal judge.
Massive appreciation if anybody can find my tweet on Ethan Klein and Matt Haas. Right, I feel like I called this. I feel like I spent an extraordinary amount of time talking about and yeah, even tweeting about the parallel between Ethan's, this case and in Ethan's own case, and the massive hypocrisy that represented. And it looks like the judge agreed with me. That's right. The judge agreed with me.
Actually,
that means I get to hang out at judge parties now, right? I'm going to get invited. You have to wear a robe, even if you're not a judge. The judges don't feel comfortable around people not wearing robes, so you gotta wear a robe. They're allowed to wear whatever they want because they're judges, right? But yeah, you gotta wear a robe to go to a judge party. There's a party in my robe. A judge party. They're underrated, chat. Judge parties, they're highly sophisticated, okay? I will say that. They're extremely highly sophisticated. There's a lot of glass there's a lot of like glass ice shakers, and it's very posh.
Drilled in Ethan.
Wait, the H3 people were mass reporting Adam to ICE? Oh, I remember that now.
In Hila's favor, finding that their video was fair use. The key reasons were that it was transformative, and the amount of content that was used, and the market effect. And the case, Ethan Klein and Hila Klein, coming after this man, became a landmark cultural moment for YouTube within the commentary and even just what we do here. And, Ethan said that he was defending the community in this type of content. Well, tell me why he's such a hypocrite, because he does the same thing to Denims, who reacts to the content cop, which, by the way, people love to be like, Denims wasn't trying.
Chat, should I take I just made myself, I have some matcha, because I need something, okay? I need a little something extra today. I was gonna make like coffee, but it's kind of too much of a pain in the ass, but matcha, somehow it's easy. You should drink the tea, but should I put, like soy milk in it first? Because like I just always remember that, like, is it good by itself? I feel like if you don't get good tea, which I definitely, I just get whatever's at the corner store, then it's, you kind of gotta put some kind of flavor in it, maybe.
Transforming the content, Denims wasn't blah, 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 blah. About
Okay, I'm gonna
all
grab.
these people, right? Yes or no? Was Ethan Klein begging people to react? Remember when he was like, why won't Hasan react to this? Why won't Hasan react to this? Why won't Hasan react to this? Why won't... it's not smart to set someone up that you're going to sue them for reacting to the content whenever like you're literally like begging people to react to it. You know why? Because the content cop came and went. Do you remember even when the LA fires were happening, Ethan Klein posted a photo of him editing this Hasan thing? This was his life. This was his life. And he's now, you know, suing. He was suing Casey Tron, Frogan, Denims, about them reacting to the content cop. He's saying that it wasn't transformative, that they were basically stealing this content from him. And so basically this lawsuit has been ongoing for a long time. It's been ongoing for a long time. So let's get into it. Let's get into it, shall we? Also, just want to say I'm vlogging every single day, linked down below. I'm having a lot of fun over there. And also I'm doing a show in Toronto, July 18th. If you want to come, it's a recapping the last year of internet drama and lore. Use code Canadian Trade for 25% off. So let's get into this, shall we? So I want to go through this thread first of all, okay? Today's feel-good story. A federal judge just handed Zionist YouTuber Ethan Klein a brutal loss in his copyright lawsuit against pro-Palestine Twitch streamer Denims. In a humiliating ruling, the judge cites a precedent that Klein set himself. I love this video. Why does no one care? That face card. That face card. Give it up for Denim's face card, everyone. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. So in 2017, Klein won a landmark fair use case after being sued for making a reaction commentary video. It became one of the most important copyright rulings in YouTube history. Creator right advocates celebrated him. And up until the last couple years when Ethan started, you know, using these lawsuits as a way of like terrorizing people. Sorry, I had to cough. Whenever, you know, up until then, Ethan was literally like, even when people would give Ethan criticism, even me, I would be like, but you know, he did this great thing. He fought for the community, but it turns out that he's a little fucking hypocrite and little piece of shit. So, fast forward to 2025. Klein, now the plaintiff, sues several small streamers for doing almost exactly what he did back then. Watching and critiquing his video, an unhinged video about Hasan, live with commentary throughout. So here we see the content nook. Today, Judge Wesley cited the previous lawsuit that Ethan was in, where he won the fair use, repeatedly to rule that Denim's livestream was transformative fair use. The case Klein won to protect himself is now being used to protect the pro-Palestine streamers that he's suing. That's crazy. The judge is literally throwing his own lawsuits against him from what we're seeing here. Because 3 of the 4 fair use factors strongly favor defendant, including the most important factor, purpose and character of use. The court concludes that the fair use defense applies as a matter of law. Thus, defendant's motion for judgment on the pleadings is granted. Oh my goodness. Klein's own complaint alleged that Denims used his video for the exact opposite purposes to defend Hasan Piker rather than condemn him. The court said exactly. Different purpose means transformative. Klein argued himself into losing. Is he being fleeced by his lawyers? This person says. So basically, Ethan had said that, you know, she's using this content to, you know, to defend Hasan and not praise him. And the court are saying, so that is transformative to the original content. Not Mr. Lawsuit getting some pushback. Indeed, plaintiff's own allegations suggest as much. Denim's attempt to use the Nook for the exact opposite purpose, to radicalize her audience to be anti-Semitic and anti-Israeli, along with defending Hasan. So they're basically saying, so she did transform your content. You're saying that she made the content anti-Semitic and anti-Israel. Well, regardless of your feelings on that, that is transforming the content. Now that is like, for the judge to be saying that is like, that's what's crazy about this. And I was not expecting this. The judge is directly quoting Ethan's own lawyer to be like, well, you said this and it doesn't add up. Whoo. So let's move.
Without so many words, she's saying that Ethan's lawyer does not know the law. is in fact ignorant, or to me it really seems like they were trying to appeal to the judge, on another level. Like they were hoping to get a judge that would be like, oh, anti-Israel and anti-Semitic. Oh, we gotta shut that down, right? They were hoping to get a judge to just be like, I don't know. It feels like they thought they were in content court, chat. Did I count your gifted subs towards the topic? Yes. Oh, no, I didn't put them in gaming. Actually, I did not. You probably said that. And I'm missing things in chat. We're at 97%. That's crazy. 97% on the video game meter. I was thinking you were asking about the time. So the time went in, but the topic did not. But now I've rectified that, and video games are up to there's a 97% chance of video games after the bonus content, which is coming up after Adam Conover's video on the victory of truth and justice.
On. The court walked through all 4 fair use factors. 3 favored Denim.
Ethan Klein, also known as Israel. I forgot about that. Wasn't that on a show? Isn't there a television show where somebody like makes an argument and they're like, I am Israel? Like, I feel like I saw a clip of that. Somebody was like telling me that even Ethan saying, like, comparing himself to Israel was like very unoriginal. Unlike Vape Nation, which was totally original. Nobody ever thought of a giant vape with like 97 batteries that you have to wear and that gives you herpes. Nobody ever thought of that.
Denims strongly. 3 favor Denim strongly. The only one favoring Klein that the Nook is a creative work deserving protection. The judge dismissed as not terribly significant in the overall balance. That's crazy. The judges are snarkers. You guys, they're obsessed with Hasan. I wouldn't be shocked if he says that. Accordingly, the court finds that the nature of the subject work weighs against a finding of fair use.
He's Israel, and he's also Trump, right? Because when we talk about like the snarker judge, which I'm sure we'll hear some variation of that, it is like, straight out of the playbook. Like that damn ICC judge must have been anti-Semitic. Must have been Hamas.
As set forth above, however, this factor alone is not terribly significant in the overall fair use balancing. So even when they're agreeing with Ethan, they're like, well, it's not like a terribly strong argument. That's crazy. Judge Trade Snarker. Ms. Judge Snarker. On Denim showing nearly the entire video, the court said that doesn't matter when copying is necessary for criticism. The citation was
Gaming Forever,
Ethan's own lawsuit in 2017 where he fought for fair use. All in all, the ruling cites Ethan's previous lawsuit in 2016-17 12 times. They cite Ethan's previous lawsuit fighting against what he's...
Chat, it looks like we will be getting up in that Ducknado. Why did I have to say it like that? Oh my god. Like, I just meant, like, the Ducknado is up in the air and you gotta get sucked up. No, chat, I'm not trying to imply any kind of, like, a labyrinthine structure to... oh my god, chat. I've said too much already.
He's currently fighting for 12 times. That's bonkers. That's crazy. Here they are citing it. That really is crazy. How many times they're like, how many lawsuits have you done in your life that when you're trying to sue people, the judge is literally citing your own lawsuit against you? That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. So anyways, I wanted to go through this that I saw on the leftovers.
So, I mean, there is something called a vexatious litigant, but it's a lot harder to be declared one than maybe people think. And I think it might only be like you're a vexatious litigant in like one like court district or something like that. Like that court is like, all right, this person is just filing, ridiculous cases that have no merit. So yeah, I don't know if he could actually be declared a vexatious litigant, but I do feel like, chat, because it's coming up, like this current system is gonna fall. We're gonna need something to replace it with. We gotta get thinking about this, like, right, what are we gonna how are we gonna make it better? Like I feel like there should be some kind of like a like you should be able to get in trouble with the court for this, right? This shouldn't just be like, okay, your lawsuit is dismissed, or your lawsuit, is decided against you, right? There should be like a little bit more of like a strong hand of the government, and just like this kind of fucking predatory shit, right? Should maybe, like, there should be some judgment, because this is the thing I kind of appreciate about the judges, that they're not making a judgment on Hasan bad, Ethan good, or like Israel good. Therefore, they're using just the law, right? And that's good. That's comforting, I guess, in the age of Trump. Direful, I gotta add that 3 minutes to the time. I forgot to do this. This happens anytime you do a super chat, super sticker. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership to somebody else, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, or on patreon.com/nocommentchick, or on Twitch, that the I'll just show you the number. Actually, it goes up, which is time expansion, which somebody asked earlier, is that domain expansion? I don't know, but my real question is that a JoJo reference? 3 minutes. Did it go? I think it went. It went, right?
Reddit. So this is from the user Rustic Hullscape. Analysis of the tentative ruling. And again, this is a tentative ruling. This is not the final ruling. This is basically the judge letting everyone know where they're leaning towards. Basically, if Ethan wants to give more evidence, or he wants to give more arguments, or Denims wants to whatever, it's a tentative ruling, okay? TLDR explainer of the ruling. The judge went through every component test of what counts as significant transformative content and argued that each one of them is in favor of Denims. That includes the test that her stream was not a market substitute for the Nook. So essentially, the judge's ruling goes through the transformative formula and explains how each step of it, on balance, favors Denims. My preliminary thoughts analysis. Now, again, I just want to clarify, this is not my words. This is from this user, and I'll give my thoughts on it. The best part is that the judge relies extensively on a precedent from Ethan's precedent. Why am I saying president? Precedent. I need to go back to school. From Ethan's previous copyright lawsuit, and on claims made by Ethan's own complaint in this one. Ethan's own filings in Denim's lawsuit mentioned how her livestream commentary had shifted the intended meaning of the Nook, i.e. from a critique of Hasan to a defense of him and his anti-Semitism and his anti-Israel views, according to Ethan's complaint. Now, again, it is crazy that the judge is literally like, you're saying that she's being anti-Semitic. You're saying she's being anti-Israel. You're saying whatever. So then you're not. So she's changing the content. Like, this is another example of Ethan just throwing, the anti-Semitic allegation at someone and hoping they're too scared to argue it. But Ms. Judge Snark is literally like, well, by your own definition, her making the content anti-Semitic is transforming the content. All right now, Ms. Judge.
What's gonna blow Ethan's mind, and I don't know, like, I feel like I don't trust his lawyer to explain this to him, and I don't necessarily, it seems like he has not grasped this yet, but like the political alignment represented in either of the videos literally does not matter. Denims could literally be, actually anti-Semitic, and the court is not like looking at right or wrong. They're simply examining the they're not examining like the character of the people involved, which I guess is what he's trying to get to happen, right? He thinks will happen. He doesn't realize, no, Ethan, actually what you proved is that her content is fundamentally at odds with yours in terms of its purpose, right? You said it yourself. Here it is, and it's a real, it's a low key, like, spanking for Rom, right? The judge isn't going to come out and call Rom out by name and be like, you ignorant fuck, you're misserving your client. But like, it's kind of the condemnation, I think, is there in that he is using, the words filed by Rom in order to, like, here's your filing. This actually, like, not that it would be hard to establish that the content was at cross purposes from each other, but that in and of itself, yeah, because I was asking you earlier, do you think those words, do you think them filing it like that is what led to this outcome? I almost don't think so. I think we would have gotten the same outcome, but they would have had to explain that we watched the video, we looked at the transcript, and you could see that Ethan's video was they would have discerned that from the that's one of the few things in the filing that Ethan's lawyer made that's actually true, is that these that the Ethan video is pro-Israel, and that the Denims video is anti-Israel, of course, with a little stink on it of calling her anti-Semitic and trying to ennobilize his defense of Israel, assuming that the judge is going to be some boomer that grew up thinking of Israel as a nation of underdogs.
Snark. All right. So the judge was able to take the fact as relatively uncontested between the parties, i.e., that Denims critiqued the Nook through disagreement and commentary. Once that's established, the other tests in the transformative formula fell on her favor due to, Ethan's past cases. For example, the judge directly quotes this line from Ethan's own filing. Denims attempts to use the Nook for the exact opposite purposes, to radicalize her audience, whatever, right? Along with defending Hasan. Ethan's complaint filings were so focused on litigating Hasan's politics and Denim's defense of Hasan that he undermined his own case. Ethan's filings effectively conceded that Denims had provided enough critique and disagreement, because he's also saying, well, she's critiquing. And the judge is like, okay, you're giving reasons here that she changed the content. Oh my God. This is, I did not.
Ethan thought that he was going to get the judge to say, that's really bad for you. What is a denim? That's a good question, Mitty. We've been asking that question all night, and the only answers we've gotten so far is a denim is winning, and a denim is the new queen of free speech on YouTube, right? Chime sounds indeed. I should check out what the source of the chime sounds, because I do have like some kind of a thunderstorm brewing outside. It's not real. I don't think it's super close. I had some hail earlier. I don't hear anything now, so maybe the storm passed. In fact, I don't think it's raining anymore. But yeah, we get these like every summer, and it's kind of a nice thing, right? Because it keeps the temperature down. It would be a very hot summer if it was not for the monsoons. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the contribution to my surprise visa extension fund. Yeah, that's right, chat. I've got to go in and renew the visa again. I kind of got a last minute notification from my school saying, hey, it's time to pay up once again, and I was like, holy shit, before my Twitch check even hits. So yeah, thank you to anybody helping me out on that on throne.com/nocommentchick, and that is good for adding 25 minutes to the stream, which definitely will help me get to more stuff. We're gonna watch this Adam thing. The only other thing, I mean, I don't know if it's worth it to like. I've got links to the entire document. I don't know how exciting that would be for anyone to have me just like read the the case. But I want to get to bonus content, and I need your help on this. Okay, chat. So I'm looking at the poll. Okay, look at that. Things have changed. All right. Kyle and Cavernacle are in the driver's seat, which is going to be a real problem because those guys hate each other. Why are we putting them in the driver's seat together? It's bad enough if you had like Cavernacle ride shotgun for Kyle, or Kyle ride, heaven forbid, Kyle ride shotgun for Cavernacle, right? Now we've got them both in the driver's seat. That's going to be some messy drama, chat. So I'm counting on you to hold it together and to not, you could disagree with each other. Please don't hate on each other for different opinions on who you think is right here, because I anticipate maybe I don't know. We'll see what people think after we, because I didn't really realize this was going on too. But that's in first place. Second place, Mehdi Hasan rolls PBD. He did. It was. Well, I mean, you know this. It's Mehdi Hasan, like the best debater versus Let's Grok It. I'm a numbers guy, right? It's no contest, right? Then in third place we have the update on the Reckless Ben, the Jubilee. The update on Reckless Ben and bricks and minifigs. I always forget what it is. I want to say bricks and mortar, bricks and minifigs. And then in last place at 10%, we got Jubil Z, right? Which I know people have been bugging me to watch the Jubil Z for a long time. But the Jubil Z is very copyright claim happy. And so if we approach the Jubil Z, we've got to do it with just a little bit of a, misnomer, right? We've got to kind of refer to it as something else. So, but yeah, we can try to watch the Jubil Z. That's at last place right now. But again, your donations can add points, can add bonus points to topics or to the concept of democracy in polling. You can say Vox Populi, in which you're saying whatever is winning in the poll, I want to reinforce that, and I want to de-enforce like the effects of donos on the poll, because they can affect things sometimes. Sometimes people are surprised at the last minute when somebody's like, I will support the very least popular thing on that poll. And they're like, whoa, where did that come from? Wish somebody had put some Vox Populi in there to defend us from the last minute content snatch. But it sometimes happens. Did I add that? Oh, I didn't. I still have to add our sub time for our anonymous. Sorry. Furthermore, Pisco stock went up. I think you're right, but I'm kind of questioning it a little bit. I mean, look, he was right. He was on the right moral side. All right, that's the biggest thing I care about. If Pisco gets something wrong or gives something a 78, like I said, 78% chance means 22% chance of not happening, right? So it's not like Pisco was wrong. He didn't predict it was 100% chance. So, just like his stock is going up and he's getting a little too proud. And I would just calm that. I would slow that roll. I would tell Pisco to slow that roll. Because it's, again, you didn't exactly call this, guy. You didn't exactly call this, but you were on the right side of history morally, and that counts for something. That's what we care about. You just don't need to, turn into a, go into the Pisco hype beast era. Anyway, chat, look at this. Speaking of hype, we have 1 hour and 11 minutes. Thanks to Anonymous, and thank you, Anonymous. I really appreciate you helping me out with these last minute expenses. And I put it on Throne for a reason, right? It's like, of all the ways that you can support me, Throne is the one that gets to me fastest, and I think they take the lowest cut of the money, and so because of this being like a sort of a short-term expense, which hopefully the pressure will be off when I got my Twitch check, but it can help me quicker than other ways. But anyway, let's finish Adam, and then we're gonna get to some bonus content, I think. Unless people are really, anybody really jonesing for like a read through of the document itself, the court filing?
see it going this way. I did not, because he sues so many people. Good for Denims. Good for Denims. Oh my God. All right. While at the same time arguing that such substantive difference in opinion does not qualify as transformative. Once the judge determines that the see, like I said,
wasn't wasn't Pisco's point like book reviewers? Like he looked into the clause and it mentioned book reviewers could be, you know, subject to copyright claims, even though they're just reviewing a book. What about like, I mean, that's not the same as book critics, right? The proper parallel here, and why I didn't understand Pisco's argument there is that the proper parallel is not to like book reviews, it's to book critiques, it's to I don't know what am I trying to say. I mean, I guess a book review could be critical, but I feel like because of the way that this is because critique is built in there, if it's something that is critical, that is at least one point in the favor of it being subject to a fair use defense.
I said it right a second ago. Whatever. Difference of opinion does intend mean the standard of being sufficiently transformative that the case falls on. Signed it out. Bitch! I became a YouTuber. I didn't go to school. Substantial. Is that really? Sorry, this is so embarrassing. Is there any other streamer that fucking the chat has to spell out words for them? Girl, open the schools. And I've got to go. Open the school.
I should have added more soy milk. God damn. This is why I don't like drinking like.
And I've got to go. Jesus Christ.
I mean, matcha works though. Matcha definitely gets you going.
So basically, Ethan's own filings about the lawsuit already showed that there was a different perspective in her video, and so basically it is transformative. If Ethan's own filings had been a lot more restrained, the judge wouldn't have had this, you know, concession to lean on. It doesn't mean the ruling would have gone in Ethan's favor, but it does mean that the judge might have determined that litigation needed to continue to address disputed facts over these differences. By rendering them undisputed, Ethan's complaint fell apart.
Yeah, exactly. Big Al Cake Mix is reminding us what makes it so convoluted is that Ethan made a video he wanted everyone to watch, then sued them for watching it. Not because what did he say? Not because I wanted them to, but because I knew they would, I think is what he said.
Quite quickly. It's clear to me that they put the argumentative eggs in the market substitute and commercial infringement basket. They wanted to argue that Denims engaged in malicious and premeditated infringement in order to financially hurt H3 because she had pre-existing, you know, animosity towards them. So the argument was that Denims was motivated to damage H3 because of the extensive political and personal disagreements with them. The problem is that that evidence then proves that her disagreement and critique of it simultaneously was transforming the content. Denim's live stream, you know, was containing ample evidence of her issues with the Kleins and their political views. So basically she was, through rebuttals and critiques, transforming the content, which again is fair use.
Chat, I feel like we just need to get, you know, the sound that the Transformers make when they transform? You know what I'm talking about? That, like, we need to get that sound, and then maybe, like, every time we're doing transformative content, every time, you know, we're afraid of, like, a copyright claim, we could just play the Transformer sound over that, and I think everything would be peachy keen. I'm pretty sure we'd be in the clear, you know, right? Because how could it substitute as a market? How could it act as a market substitute if it's got Transformer sounds all over it?
We are Judge Snark. We are Judge Snark. Wow. So Ethan's complaint argued that Denim's livestream was so different to the Nook that it intended to radicalize.
Oh, okay.
her
So,
audience.
Direful, your theory is that it is not necessarily that which decided the case in Denim's favor, but probably maybe that which pushed the judge to go ahead and rule on this when he did. It's kind of like the judge is like, I've seen enough. Wait, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like if you go and do a like a what do you call it? Like a tryout? Oh my god, what's the name for this, chat? In like in theater, an audition. You go and you do an audition for a play, and if you are not what they're looking for, they might shut you down after like 3 words, right? They might know all. It might not take them like, let's watch your whole, reading of the script that we had you practice. They might be like, all right, no, that's cool. Thank you for coming. Right? It's like that thing. That's what I feel like the judge is like. The judge has seen enough. Right? There's no point. Right? That's why I don't think this is going to get. I don't think there's anything that Ethan is going to be able to do to double Uno reverse this. Now again, it could get appealed, but as people have noted, the judge is kind of playing defense ahead of any sort of appeal. He's done what he can to make the appeal more difficult. And again, if the appeal goes against Ethan, then that sets a precedent that is pretty favorable to free speech, pretty favorable to fair use.
It's against H3, and basically this also proves that she was changing it. But the market substitute test is directly correlated with the degree of transformation. The more the work diverges from the original, the less it can be seen as market carbon copy, if you will. If the work is transformative enough to have the opposite effect, like what Ethan's arguing, making the audience anti-Semitic, making the audience anti-H3, then that is different than the original Nook. This is different than the original Nook. I can't believe that his lawyer allowed this all to go through. And again, this is just a tentative ruling, but still, this is pretty fucking embarrassing. It's pretty fucking embarrassing for Ethan and his team.
I'm trying to think of an example of this. Like, so if you got if you gave a summary of a movie and you said every line verbatim that was said in the movie, but in between you did a narration, right? You like turn the movie into like, kind of like a, written form. Like I would guess that's not transform, or that does not, I mean, it definitely serves as a market replacement. I mean, like if you were to make a video out of this, that's like, especially like a video that's got like kind of scenes from the movie. I don't know though. Actually, I'm wondering because I have seen a lot. There's a lot of that. In fact, there's a lot of shit on like on TikTok and now on Twitter, which they're trying to make Twitter TikTok. They're trying to add a TikTok to Twitter. That seems to be official now. That seems to be the company policy to try to get something, get more clips going and add more ways to respond, to them that are TikTok like. But yeah, I see a lot of like I'll even just see like parts of movies, right? Straight up, just like the last 15 minutes of a movie. But definitely the synopsises that almost do serve as like, oh, cool, I don't have to see the movie. That's like, if you're not that interested, the Pisco stream would be informative, but it's very long. Wait, the one that you gave me, Direful, we were just watching that.
So Ethan's team claimed.
I mean, we just kind of dipped into the interesting parts. So we didn't watch the whole. I guess Kilo debated Pisco in chat from
the beginning that Denim stream was motivated by extensive political and personal.
Read comments. Am I missing? Like I said, I have got a problem with my multi-chat is not showing me all of the the comments the way that live would. It seems to be showing me like top chat, and it didn't used to do that. Wait, I'm supposed to read comments? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. What chatters are saying? Enjoy the copium? Wait, what am I missing in comments? I mean, maybe I should just scroll on. Yeah, I can get the Pisco's first assessment was that Denims would lose because, yeah, we watched that part because there was no way Denims was incapable of making enough substantive points to transform the content. I haven't taken him seriously since, well, to be fair to him, there hasn't been a lot of precedent set on this matter. And there is some uncertainty of how, because of that, there is some uncertainty of how the law is actually interpreted. But yeah, because I felt like that uncertainty, I called it 50-50. Right? And maybe I was wrong, right? Maybe any judge would read it this way and, you know, say like the critical nature, you know, is key. You can even see in the plaintiff's, or yeah, the plaintiff's filings that the plaintiff is pointing out the critical nature of it, almost as if that's a point in their favor. Yeah, there's a lot of or like boxing. That's what I should have used as a metaphor. The reason that the reason that the judge decided now just was like, okay, there's no purpose for going any further. You know, it's almost like if you can't hold your gloves up after the referee puts them up, you know, if your hands just go like that, you can't keep fighting. Not that they're gonna get hurt or something, but you know, just kind of like, what's the purpose? What you've lost already. You are already dead. But did I miss anything else from chat? Made a case. Yeah. So I'm not seeing. Wait, I'm in live chat. What am I missing? Hope Denim celebrated yesterday too. Yeah, she had a day off, so she could probably get some celebration in, and she'll be, I'm sure, celebrating today as well in stream.
Disagreements over the content of the Nook. B was intended to have the opposite effect, her reacting to this, the opposite effect by
the amount of times it mentioned Hasan. That, well, don't you understand, Shannon, that that Hasan is like the Grand Mufti of Palestine, who talked to Hitler and shocked his dog? Don't you understand? Right? He's basically a modern day mufti, and that's why he must be stopped. So the judge should just not even pay attention to the law at all and be like, this Ethan guy, he's a good guy. This Hasan guy, he's basically a terrorist. I don't like him. He shocks his dog. I don't appreciate that. So finding in favor of the plaintiff, and that would have been it. But no, the judge was probably like, what? Who is this guy? And why is he? Well, I mean, I guess that's the subject matter of the. It's like if you had like a song that was like, you know, disputed copyright, and you wrote the judge about the, like, you know, state of mind you were in when you wrote the song, or like that, you know, you had just like, you know, the life events that happened when you, like, you know, it's the judge is just going to be like, okay, that's more bullshit I have to read through. Absolutely irrelevant to the case, but there it is for, yeah, okay, Grand Mufti, whatever. Thank you. Thank you. Got anything else? Got anything else? Nope. Okay. Finding in favor of the defendant. Judge uses 3 precedents. The Ethan case is not really a precedent for the circuit, for that circuit. The judge used it as support. Oh, okay. Is that what people wanted? Is that what you were pointing to? Mike's reaction.
Defending Hasan and his political.
Do we have time for Mike's reaction?
Beliefs. And C contained ample evidence of these.
I want to get to the bonus content too, but more than one person has said that Mike's reaction was worth watching.
Agreements through her commentary. So basically, 3 of those things seem very transformative. They effectively conceded that Denim's stream intended to have.
I love the way that Adam says Nook.
The opposite message of the Nook, because she was presenting counter arguments. that her stream includes ample evidence of her attempts to do so, and that she was ultimately successful in these radicalizing messages to her audience, because otherwise she wouldn't have inflicted damages through the market substitution. So the only thing left for a judge to do is determine that the degree of transformation is, substantial enough to qualify as, or to not qualify as, basically a market carbon copy. Ethan effectively threw away his own case by conceding that she presented a relentlessly critical opposition to the Nook's political message. Because he's so focused on, Israel, 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 that it's like, God, he's really fucked himself over here, in my opinion. Hoping that the political bias argument would stick as a motive for malicious infringement. It did not, though, because it is precisely the extensive disagreement, bias against H3 in general, and the Nook that makes...
Okay, that's a decent cup of matcha. It's not a good cup of matcha, but it'll do.
It
I wanna like,
with fair use. So instead of proving that she maliciously infringed, her extensive political personal, against H3 and the Nook proved that she couldn't possibly have infringed on the content. In essence, she hated the Nook and she hates H3 that she transformed it so much, which I believe to be true as well. That's why any statements that she was potentially stealing views with the Nook are inconsequential. She wasn't saying don't watch.
I haven't followed this case closely, but it sounds like Klein is trying to combine defamation and the. Okay, so I don't know if you're saying combine the defamation suit with the copyright claims. He's not doing that. Those are separate. But maybe you mean defame Hasan in the midst of the copyright claim. And yeah, there's some of that going on. But it seems like I don't think the judge is reacting to that. I think the judge is just reacting to the standard of fair use and the fact that 3 of those factors are in favor of Denims, and the last one is the least important of the factors, and that's what the judge has made a pretty straightforward argument in terms of just closing the book on this kind of lawsuit.
Watch the Nook there, watch it here. She was saying, don't watch the Nook there. Watch me critique the Nook. Watch me disagree with the Nook minute by minute instead, which legally the latter does not constitute.
This is what I said, right? Whose views does Ethan Klein have the right to? The truth of the matter is none of us content creators have the right to anyone's views. You watch because you enjoy it. It provides value, it provides entertainment, it provides something to you, right? It's not an expectation that anybody could have, but yeah, large content creators like Ethan kind of forget that forget that kind of unwritten social contract between his audience. So when he claims that he has somehow got the right to the hate watchers, which I don't know, was this Ethan's idea at the time? No, it's not like this was all planned out. That's the whole thing. It's not a situation where Ethan was mad, saw that people were reacting to his thing, got mad, and then did something, right? Ethan registered this shit with the Library of Congress. Ethan was planning on suing someone. We think Hasan didn't take the bait, or he didn't take the bait in the right way. How did he do that stream? Because the whole thing is, you can't, Ethan used things like Frogan going to the bathroom, Casey Tron smoking weed, so how much attention could she be paid? And then Denims maliciously reacting, use that as being like his claims to why this was wrong, and yeah, why his case was valid.
Stealing as market substitution in this case, according to Judge Snark. If you look at a product on the shelf for too long and say that doing so could be interpreted as stealing from the store, it does not automatically render you a thief. The test is whether you actually stole anything defined by law, not whether you made comments that could potentially be interpreted as a motivation to steal. As an alternative analogy, let's assume a brand announced it'll release blue light bulbs. On the same day they launch, you decide to release green light bulbs and extensively advertise why these are different than blue ones and that the green ones are better. You're not stealing from your competitor if you tell, customers, potential customers, hey, don't buy the blue ones, buy the green ones instead. Even if they took out, whatever, your green light bulbs are so different as defined by law that they cannot be like a market carbon copy or a market dupe. This is such a good analogy. Encouraging an audience to support a transformed work does not mean that it's stealing from the original. That's a good analogy. There are a lot of questions regarding the Countdown episode and whether the rulings will deal with it or not. I spent an ungodly amount of time searching through all of the filings to find an answer, and it is difficult to determine. In all honesty, we should wait to see what the final ruling is because I suspect there will be some level of mediation between the parties and the court about this. But from what I can see between the Nook versus the Countdown episode, it's unclear and inconsistent as the case has progressed. In H3's original complaint, they introduced them separately and then bundled them together as the works. The Nook episode is generally referred to Exhibit E and the Countdown as F. In H3's complaint, Denim's stream was initially separated into two of them. Part 1 is J and Part 2 is K. My understanding is that early on in the proceedings, these were...
Wait, I'm so glad we watched this. This explains something, chat. I was kind of wondering about this, and I've seen other people bring it up too. In fact, some of the Ethan Klein people coping are relying on a separate decision for the countdown, which they somehow think is going to be more in their favor, as the way for Ethan to at least win one claim. And it turns out that, like Adam is saying, these have been combined, right, against, I guess, Ethan's wishes. He wanted to be able to have them considered separately, and the judge was not buying that, I guess.
Correlated with H3's two copyrighted videos. So J roughly corresponded with Denim's coverage of F, the Countdown episode, and K was primarily the coverage of the Nook, which was E. Having said that,
oh my God, this is too complicated.
Overlap because K doesn't begin to actually cover the Nook until an hour in. It is unclear to me if K includes the entirety of Denim's stream, including her coverage of the Countdown stream. These exhibits are digital video copies for the courts, so we don't have the exact versions that they use. At one stage, Denims made a motion to rectify an issue with K, so I don't know if the point onwards her team treats J and K as identical or not. There are a few mentions of the Countdown episode in F and J throughout all of the filings since the case started. Most of them are from the last few months in relation to the evidence presented in the Reddit moderator's subpoena case. H3's side has continued to mention F, the Countdown episode, and J, supposedly Denim's coverage of it in their filings. But Denims has not mentioned either in her filings or motions since last year. To be clear, H3's side has insisted that Denims infringed copyright.
Wait, what's going on with the Leftovers H3 subreddit is fully brigaded and outright destroyed. A second community of discussing nuance and disagreement in general in like 6 hours. It's become just like the fungus community. Just like the FUPAs. The Foot Patrol. I want to know if they have to pay Denim's lawyer fees. I've not seen anyone say that is going to happen yet, although you'd think, given the judge's opinion of Ethan's argument, maybe it should happen. It should happen, but could it happen is the question.
Of both the Countdown episode they did and the Nook from the very...
How does that usually work? I mean, that can be in the decision of the judge, right? It's not something necessarily you have to like petition to get, or is it? Is it something? Maybe there's multiple ways to get it. Maybe I feel like I've heard people like petitioning for it after or suing for it, countersuing, I guess, after the fact. And I've heard of people, just getting it in a judgment. It's literally worse. The worst shit now. It's purely anti what it has been, and anti. Wait, what is so? Is the subreddit itself? Or people are like fighting each other? Or is it like It's just like a disagreement about what's the disagreement over? God, Reddit moves too fast for me to keep up with.
Of their complaint. A bird just flew into my window, hit it, and fell down.
No. Stay safe. Stay safe, Adam. Okay. Where were we? Where were we?
Denim's latest motion requesting that the judge grant a ruling does not mention the Countdown episode by name. Or
look, if another bird hits that window, you better have a plan to get out of there, right? Because you never know when a flock of angry birds are gonna surround your house and try to kill you.
Exhibit F. It does not cite Exhibit J, only Exhibit K. It does not bundle the Countdown episode and the Nook into one. It exclusively deals with the Nook alone. So that's kind of what we're fighting right now. Ethan's motion to deny judgment, i.e. his rebuttal to Denim's request, does mention the Countdown episode and Exhibits F and J, so Ethan's side have continued to insist the ruling should address both the Nook and the Countdown episode. However, the judge's tentative judgment does not mention the Countdown episode, Exhibit F, or Exhibit J. It only addresses the Nook as a singular video with a singular copyright claim, and it only addresses Denim's coverage of it through Exhibit K. The Countdown episode has an entirely different copyright registration number, so they're not bundled or addressed, jointly in the ruling. As far as the ruling is concerned, the Countdown episode does not exist. It does not make a single reference to it that we're aware of. It's unclear to me if the case has been effectively divided into two separate cases and the judge has ruled on one, i.e. the Nook, and has not ruled on the other, the Countdown episode. Ethan's latest filing treated them as a joint matter, but neither Denims nor the judge mentioned it. So I don't know if the complaint has been...
Wait, people are mad at people for like allowing growth and change. Wait, growth and change like on the Israel-Palestine issue, or growth and change in terms of former Fupa Troopas, or former...
split, or if the judge will argue that the ruling on the Nook nullifies any claims on the Countdown episode. Now, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like, I was not expecting this. Whenever I woke up today and I saw this, I mean, major props to Denims for continuing to fight this, because again, it's going to get to what stage? Ethan will sue everyone. There has to be a moment of pushback where he can't just, in my opinion, abuse the system. For things that, I mean, let's look at an episode of H3. How much fair use is there? I don't know. I just think that he's putting the community in a dangerous place, but he doesn't care about it. And Denims is fighting this, and she's fighting it till the end. And I'm 100% in her support. And I'll keep you updated. I'll keep you updated. But it is really crazy that Ethan and his lawyer are so focused on, she made the content anti-Semitic, that the judge is like, okay, well, that means that she changed it significantly then. Because you're not anti-Semitic.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a very good legal services that Ethan has procured for himself. Okay, so chat, I gotta know. Do you want me to go? Let's look at what is going on. All right, Kyle versus Tabernacle in first place. Let me check again. It looks like there's 103 votes. Did more votes come in? 103 votes so far. That's a good number of votes. I hope we can match it in number of thumbs ups, because those really help out the stream a lot. And we got Bam / Record List Bin update. Wait, no, that's in third place. Kyle Kalinske versus Tabernacle in first place, and Mediasan rolls PBD in second place, and Jubal Z in third place. The topic so dangerous that you have to change its name in order to not mention it during the stream. But it looks like that won't be a problem, because what we're looking at now is either watching Kyle Kalinske versus Tabernacle and me having my own little problem of people, fighting each other, or we're gonna watch the Mike from PA, who's here for the more of this content and who wants bonus content. Of course, we could expand the domain if donos come in. Those tend to they don't just tend to, but they do make the stream longer. They add minutes of time to the stream, so there's a chance I'll have more time, but I'm gonna try to move like I'm not getting that time, just so I can give you a good stream either way. So what am I saying is Mike. Oh wait, I don't even know which I don't. He's got multiple channels, doesn't he? That put his stuff up. That's the main channel. Yeah, this is it, right? So that's what people are talking about, and the other option would be Vanguard, Kyle, Tabernacle. I think we should find it right there. I guess there's been, yeah, 6 months ago is when this bad blood started between Kyle and Tabernacle. Kyle posted a meme that a lot of people interpreted to be racist. To be fair, there's like a lot of anti-Indian racism going on out there. I don't think Kyle was posting it to do that. It's also like the picture of the meme is like a picture of a disabled man, I believe, that had to have his like face reconstructed or something. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, it's not the best meme, right? But this started beef between Tabernacle and Kyle, and now I guess they're back and forth about Grand Platinum. So those are our two options, chat. What sounds good? I'm seeing nothing from chat. Plattner? Oh my god. Well, this would be cover the Plattner thing too. This would cover another subject that people don't agree on right now. Observe the whole Plattner situation. Well, let's start that off. I don't know. If we have more time, I'll go do. Yeah, if we, that's what we'll do. I'll do at least some bonus content for you this way. And if we have more time, I'll throw the Mike video. Denims did it. Denims did CPS. No, that's what Ethan Klein said. Mike is saying Denims defeated Ethan Klein.
Up front are kind of legitimate, but as time goes on and you're on your 7th Grand Platinum video as they frog march people into the concentration camps and Trump is looting.
I almost feel like we got to watch the Tabernacle video on Grand Platinum 2 to really have the
Treasury with the Epstein class right in front of us, and you're on your 7th Grand Platinum video policing everybody who's trying to make the world a better place. That's when I sort of start to lose respect a little bit, and it begins to look like a Jimmy Dore 2018 project, where it's like a virtue signal fest. Like, I'm the most pure. No, I'm the most pure. No, I'm the purest of the pure. And it's like, that's great. Well, enjoy not living in the United States of America as our country crashes into the fucking iceberg like the Titanic and sinks to the bottom of the ocean. It's like, you know, I sort of
think that was on there from last time. Again, chat, if you have supported the stream, or if you do support the stream, or if you do you know, support the stream in any way through a super chat, super sticker, you know the drill. As Kyle would say, if you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Throne or Patreon or on Twitch. You can let me know which of these topics you want to see, and you can help us decide what bonus content to watch with the extra time, or really, goddamn, like we just didn't really have time to watch. Mike's video is like an hour and 30 minutes long. I just don't know how we can get that in along with everything else. I mean, it might have been...
I'm sort of resentful about...
There's probably a Pisco video too, I'm guessing, right? Another lawyer or a person trained in the law that has covered this.
That too, particularly when it comes to Tabernacle, because it's like, you don't even have any fucking skin in this game, bro. We're trying anything we can, last-ditch effort to try to save this motherfucking country, and you're cock-blocking one of the only options we have that might potentially work.
You know, I'm kind of two minds on this, because I have seen people that don't come from the U.S. Who you know, give opinions about American politics that are like missing an important piece of the puzzle, and therefore I just don't, like, you know what I mean? I don't know what to do with a take like this, right? This is when me and Danabo started arguing, was literally about this, of like, you know, just him giving it some take on American politics, and me being like, you obviously don't live here. Well, it turns out Danabo actually does live in the United States, but maybe is kind of new to it and doesn't is not seeing how the political process works. So I have seen that, and it is frustrating because a confident opinion in the absence of knowledge is going to be not necessarily the best opinion. But at the same time, I do believe that people that aren't in the American bubble maybe could have insights that people that are in the bubble don't have. So I'm kind of two minds about what Kyle is saying, is that Tabernacle doesn't have any skin in the game and maybe doesn't understand American politics and is offering opinions that don't really have a lot to do with the real situation on the ground.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you mentioned Graham Plattner, and obviously there's just been so many smears thrown at Graham Plattner. Obviously it is unfortunate that he was seemingly cheating on his wife. I'm not going to defend that behavior, but also it's not really something I care about in the context of the votes you're going to cast as a United States senator, right? It doesn't really mean much to me. I am sort of interested in your opinion on this, Kyle, because, despite all of the crazy bullshit attacks on Graham Plattner from establishment Democrats and from right-wingers and Republicans, there also has been a contingent of left-wing anti-imperialist content creators who don't like Graham Plattner because of his service in Iraq, being a machine gunner in Fallujah, going to 3 tours in Iraq, and then briefly working with Constellus. Obviously, he bragged about killing people in Iraq, talked about how he enjoyed that or something crazy. And there is a contingent of left wingers. I was watching a conversation with the Tabernacle and Noah Samson where they were talking about this, and they were like, it is weird that people on the left are so willing to forgive that, where they probably never would
So
forgive
today
a
we're going to be
former IDF member
So that's
or
this
something who
video.
bragged about killing Palestinians when they were volunteering with the IDF or something. So how
and it's mostly Tabernacle, teeing off on his opinions. It's more like an interview from Noah. Noah's not necessarily, debating him or agreeing with him. He's just kind of, giving him a space to. I think this on the live stream, the fundraiser stream. Maybe it's just kind of Noah's gonna have been on the stream for a long time at this point. And having somebody else to talk instead of you talking the whole time is probably welcome relief. But this is the video that they're talking about here.
How do you square that circle? What would your response be to some of those left-wing critics of Graham Plattner who aren't against him for the bullshit reasons of he jerked off in a porta potty?
Oh, somebody who does? No, yeah, the person I'm talking about, Danabo, is somebody who comes from the UK but moved to the US.
Or he cheated on his wife or something, but actually more concerned about hey, this guy doesn't actually have any political experience. He has no real record to point to other than killing people and bragging about it. What's your response to that crowd?
What I would say to them is, first and foremost, I understand the criticism completely. And when I first learned about Graham Plattner, it obviously was the first thing that came to my mind as well.
Let's see, is this any better?
I was like, well, look, that's a sketchy past. I'm skeptical. The burden is sort of on him to convince me one way or the other.
No, these guys aren't talking about Danabo. Danabo just is somebody, an example of a British person who even lives in the United States and doesn't get certain things about American politics.
So I would just say first and foremost, I hear you. You're not wrong, and they're reasonable criticisms, and I think it's fair to bring those criticisms up. However, at the end of the day, what even are the other options? What's the other option right now? Support Susan Collins?
Yeah.
Well, she's a MAGA fascist. So, we already know Trump is a fascist. The Republicans are ushering in fascism. They're bombing 1 million different countries. They're killing all these people. They're building concentration camps. She's aiding and abetting that every single step of the way. So, okay, if it's not support Susan Collins, then what is it? Sit out the election? Is it fucking write in Janet Mills, the half-dead governor of Maine? No, I'm seriously asking these people this question because there's this weird insistence of let's just not engage with political realities as they exist. Let's talk about the world as we want it to be at its most ideal. And I get that game. I get that intellectual exercise. I've done it a million times. Lord knows. That's why I've gone back and forth between supporting third parties and the Democratic Party. But as you get older and as you mature, you realize it sort of doesn't fucking matter that I want to create this world in my head and have this ideal fucking Democratic candidate who checks all the boxes and has none of the downsides. And like, the bottom line is, do you trust him? Do you not trust him? Are you willing to roll the dice? Are you not willing to roll the dice? And in this moment, I would absolutely throw my support behind him because he's saying the right things. That's the other thing is like, okay, I get that checkered pass, but are we just going to ignore that he literally says every single thing that every leftist wants to hear, right? Like, he's saying all the things. So then does the argument become, if you have a bad pass like that, you are excised forever in all circumstances? Because that is the logical conclusion of what they're saying, right? Is like, because of that, now it literally doesn't matter if you're right on absolutely everything. You're still done in persona non grata. And like, I can't fuck with that because in this moment, look what's happening. Fascism is here. It's taking over the country.
And again, this probably got recorded before the New York Times article came out, which is you know, they have like women that supposedly dated Graham Plattner speaking out. Some of them don't really have all that much bad to say about him. Some you know, were uncomfortable with him, but the one that stands out, the one that actually like alleged something, you know, inappropriate, is also happens to be a Heritage Foundation employee, and indeed worked on the campaign to anti-Me Too Kavanaugh, worked on the campaign to defend Kavanaugh and make sure that Kavanaugh got through. There's more than a little bit of irony there. So it is, you know, and again, with Graham Plattner, like, I mean, I do take this as maybe, you know, there's, I mean, more red flags. The release of the DMs, you know, the infidelity stuff, that was due to a campaign worker kind of, you know, stabbing them in the back and releasing that. You know, you're supposed to be able to kind of, you know, give your here's what I think might come up in Oppo research, right? And give your team a chance to get ahead of some of those potential scandals. And you know, this person just turned around and released it. And again, a lot of this does seem to be, you know, coming from forces that really don't want Plattner in office. And there's, you know, not as much defense from the Democrats as you would expect for a candidate on whom so much rests on. But yeah, I worry about Plattner as a candidate. I'm not sure he was entirely candid in his explanation of the whole, you know, tattoo thing. And there was one person in the New York Times article who said he referred to it as his little totem cough. And the thing that hasn't dropped yet is, like, I don't know, some DMs, some or DMs, like some, it'd be like some texts, right, where he said, he acknowledged, if anybody's got like a you know, kind of proof that he knew that what this was before it was, you know, revealed in the Oppo research, then it would, you know, I would think, kind of cook his candidacy. But then again, chat, what do I know, right? I didn't think his original response was going to, you know, be enough to save his campaign, and far from it, chat. He's not just survived in his quest to dethrone Susan Collins. He has thrived in spite of all the releases. We got 26 minutes here left, chat. I'm gonna try to get through as much of this as I can. If you want me to get through the mic thing too, I am gonna need some more time. The time goes up every time somebody does a super chat, super sticker. If you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Patreon or Throne or on Twitch, right? All of those make the time magically go up and give us more time to cover more content, and you know, it helps me out, and hopefully it entertains you as well. But yeah, after this timer is up, we're going to be switching to video games. So yeah, for those of you who want to keep on the politics, there's one way to extend the time, and I have just explained it to you.
And then the final point is, if you're one of these people, you have to understand that at a certain point, you do start to look ridiculous. Like I said, the criticisms up front are kind of legitimate. But as time goes on and you're on your fucking 7th Graham Plattner video as they frog march people into the concentration camps and shoot children in Gaza in the face and fucking brag about it, and Trump is looting the treasury with the Epstein class right in front of us, and you're on your 7th Graham Plattner video policing everybody who's trying to make the
kind of curious, just kind of wondering, anybody remember what, if anything, Bad Empanada said about the the ICE shootings, or just like the mass deportations in general? CCOT? You'd think maybe I just missed him. Maybe he did those videos.
The world a better place. That's when I sort of start to lose respect a little bit, and it begins to look like a Jimmy Dore 2018 project, where it's like a virtue signal fest. Like, I'm the most pure. No, I'm the most pure. No, I'm the purest of the pure. And it's like, that's great. Well, enjoy not living in the United States as
And it turns out Jimmy Dore was actually the least pure of the pure. It turns out you scratch a so-called aggressive progressive like Jimmy Dore, and a MAGA chud bleeds. That's what he turned out to be.
America, as our country crashes into...
He didn't? He hasn't covered ice at all?
Fucking iceberg like the Titanic, and sinks to the bottom of the ocean. It's like, I'm sort of resentful about that too, particularly when it comes to Cavernacle, because it's like, you don't even have any fucking...
Like maybe a Bukele video, something?
Skin in this game, bro. We're trying anything we can, last-ditch effort to try to save this motherfucking country, and you're cock-blocking one of the only options we have that might potentially work. You know what I'm saying?
No, I totally agree with you, man. I totally agree with you in the sense that, yeah, like, it's not like there's nothing there to be suspicious of. It's not like, oh, they're just, making up shit. Like, it is unfortunate, some of the issues of Graham Plattner's past. I wish he hadn't bragged about machine gunning, people in Fallujah or whatever. But I kind of feel similar about the Tom Steyer situation.
This is all I ask of people. Be realistic about Graham Plattner. Don't look at him as some kind of messiah. If you're in Maine and your ballot says Susan Collins, Graham Plattner, for God's sake, punch Graham Plattner, or sorry, not punch him, but you know what I mean, like choose Graham Plattner. But I feel like there's I get a little uncomfortable when people are like, this guy is the next leader of the Democratic Party, Graham Plattner 2028, right? It's that's a really dangerous game. And again, I am worried about him as a candidate. I do not like how, he's handled, like, I worry that he's one of these guys that tries to hold back on, everything until it is like proved, right? He does not admit to things until, here it is. You said that you knew this was a totem cop, not back when you got it, because again, I don't think he's a Nazi. That's the other thing, is you get, like, on the other side, from the Cavernacle side of things, to speak, to lump a lot of people in, you get a lot of exaggeration of who exactly Graham Plattner is. But then from the other side, you get a blissful ignorance of who he is, right? You gotta recognize who this guy is. You gotta see his problems for what they are, see his red flags for what they are, but also, compare him to the other, the other 100 shitty, the other 99 shitty senators. He probably, rates better than most, and most importantly, compare him to to Susan Collins in terms of, if you are in Maine, which very few of the people commenting on the Graham Plattner thing are in Maine. Very few people in general are in Maine. It's a small state. As far as population goes.
Which is like, I wish he wasn't a billionaire, but also, if we're going to look at this and live in the reality that we live in, who's the other option? What is the better option? Because it is just a virtue signal to vote for some Green Party guy who's only going to get a fraction of a percentage of a vote, and act like that's serious. It's just not serious. I'm sorry, but it's not. It is a virtue signal to do that when there is somebody who has far more progressive platforms, who's actually a viable candidate running in the election.
And let me just say, I will personally apologize to all of these people if Graham Plattner gets elected and he becomes like a John Fetterman.
Yeah.
I will absolutely give them an apology. Okay. I'll also give people an apology if Tom Steyer gets elected and he's worse than Gavin Newsom. I will give them all an apology. But the fact of the matter is, the bet I'm making is that Graham Plattner is much more likely he's most likely to be.
Anybody got the latest on the Steyer dumps? Do we know that? Has anybody seen? Yeah, if you don't know, California, they had an election, a primary for, it's a jungle primary actually, for governor and for mayor of LA, and a number of other positions as well. Those two that I mentioned, though, they're still outstanding, and meaning that we don't have a conclusive, result of who's in and who's out. Because what happens is the top two, whether they're both Republicans, whether they're both Democrats, whether they're like both independents, whoever the top two are, they advance, and the election is only the top two. And with Steyer, he is running behind Hilton, I believe. Yeah, at this point, Becerra, Javier Becerra has secured a spot in the election, and it's just Steyer and Hilton, I think, fighting out second positions, fighting out who is going to actually face Becerra in that election. And in the LA mayor's race, we got Karen Bass moving forward, and we've got Nitya Raman catching up, slowly but surely catching up, looking like she very well may overtake Spencer Pratt and just piss off Republicans everywhere. They're going to be bitching. They're going to be like, oh my God, Spencer Pratt was winning the election, but then the Democrats stole it. And the real truth of the matter is, California is super slow to count their votes. This is a thing with California. This has been a thing for a very long time. It is annoying, but it is not them stealing the vote.
Be, I think, kind of like a Bernie clone, right, in terms of his voting record and shit. But worst case scenario, just sort of like a bog standard Democrat. I think that's like his floor is bog standard Democrat. In the case of Tom Steyer, I think his floor is basically like another Newsom, but I think he's likely to be better than Newsom would be, right? And so I'm playing the odds here. I'm playing the hand I was motherfucking dealt. And if in their estimation that shit is a 7-2 offsuit, well, so be it. I got to deal with this reality that I got a motherfucking 7-2 offsuit, right? Yeah. And like I said, my guess is
that's a bad hand for our poker or not our non-poker listeners.
True. And I'll say, I don't think that these people will reciprocate. Not a single one of them will say, if Graham Platter gets in there and he starts voting like Bernie and stays like Bernie his entire career, not a single one of these fucking people will say, my bad, I guess I was wrong. If Tom Steyer gets in there and he acts better than Gavin Newsom, not a single one of them will say, well, I guess I was wrong. It turns out the billionaire was a class traitor, and so it made sense to support him. So that's kind of what's frustrating in this moment, is that I think the critics are sort of dyed in the wool and set in their ways and not really open to new information or being rational, and that's probably the most frustrating part. But to be fair, I think they're like unique cases, because I actually think most of the liberal voters are still with Plattner, as I saw in that like local news segment. And I think there's a lot of people who are voting in California who are probably pro Tom Steyer. So I guess we'll find that out very soon.
Today's election day, and I wanted to start off by getting a little bit of a too early election analysis from you, if I could get a little bit of too early election analysis from you. Kevin and I can't help it but always talk a little bit about 2028 really, really early in the year, and I was wondering if I could get you to do a little bit of a power rankings on some of the names that we keep seeing pop up in these 2028 primary polls, right? In terms of who you would like to see at the top of the ticket leading the Democratic Party come 2028. I'm just going to read off a couple of names that I'm sure you're deeply familiar with.
Chat, I feel a little, I don't know what I'm doing here. I feel a little bit clickbaited. I mean, this is they're ostensibly somewhere in here. Kyle Fires back at Tabernacle. I'm trying to see where it is. Talking about AOC. Talking about Thomas Massey. Where is the Tabernacle discussion? Does it come up in the context of Plattner? I don't know. This is Tabernacle's video.
This guy's running the Senate, and he's an humble oyster farmer. He represents the working class. And basically what's happened is a guy who is an upper class career soldier and mercenary who owned an oyster farm. Like, he's not like an oyster fisherman or whatever. He's
Not a
been
worker.
completely mischaracterized. Yeah, he's been completely mischaracterized by the online left as some sort of like I mean, I think you guys read Born on the 4th of July in school, don't you? Like the book about the anti-war veteran, Ron Kovic.
Ron Kovic, I haven't read that.
Okay, just for context as well, for the chat as well. So Ron Kovic, played by Tom Cruise in Born on the 4th of July, is Oliver Stone film, but it's based on his book. He was a veteran who writes in his book how much he was brainwashed into being an American exceptionalist, and that's why he went to the Vietnam War. He comes back from the Vietnam War disabled. He can't.
Yeah, this is a bit of a dated reference. I think it's like an 80s movie about a Vietnam vet.
Walk anymore, and he gets treated terribly by the Veterans Hospital, and then he becomes this anti-war protester who was even leading protests against the Iraq War. So this is like the archetype of a veteran who goes in with good intentions, becomes disillusioned through combat, and then dedicates his life to something more positive. Graham Plattner is literally not that, but that is how he's being characterized by leftist media. Like, he is a guy who just got caught up in the military, came out and became some sort of anti-war crusader. And it's such bullshit in terms of, I can talk about this a bit later of why it's bullshit, but in terms of his Reddit account comes out, he obviously has a Nazi tattoo. I mean, I'm not even getting too hung up on that point, because I do think it's bad, but there's so much other shit he's done. And then on his Reddit account, he posted a lot about enjoying combat, enjoying the Iraq War, wanting, like, he literally wrote on Reddit in 2010, I can't wait to go to Afghanistan. And
oh, hey, is the fan sound better now? I turned it down.
he went to Afghanistan. Then he becomes a Blackwater mercenary. And he's 34, 35 when he finishes all of this. So I think he's 42 now. So that's from the ages of 18 to 35. He went to Iraq and Afghanistan like 5 times, non-stop, and then comes out of that and has a bit of like infatuation with maybe socialist violence, because he joins the Socialist Rifle Association. This is like 5 years ago. And then in like 2024, he tries to get into politics, right? So the context of him being a career mercenary versus the context of him being portrayed as some sort of anti-war, working class person who was caught up in the system, who never hurt anyone, is just like completely at odds with each other. But what I want to ask you, as someone who obviously, you know, you are like fully American, like you were born in America, weren't you?
Yeah.
You are fully American, are you not? Okay, so maybe you could answer this question. No, so it's you know, I would like to hear a little bit more coming to terms. I know that there's been some, you know, of Graham Plattner, and overall his message is like, you know, do not start you know, before, like, do not start more wars. But I guess the reason that we haven't heard that, the reason we haven't heard more of Graham Plattner maybe, like, you know, reconsidering, thinking about the institution, the reason that there's a lot of, you know, we're going to do this and we're going to do that for veterans. Now, I've heard people say that he's expanding the military. I haven't seen that on his platform. I did look at his website. I didn't find where he's expanding the military. What he's doing is, I think, you know, that bothers people, I guess, is like, you know, one of his planks is about benefits for veterans, and you know, that and the absence of criticism, more criticism of the you know, institution and of the you know, way it's been used is it's his advisors would tell him not to, like, right, don't say bad things about the US military, say bad things about George W. Bush, say bad things about Dick Cheney, say bad things about Donald Trump and all of these Republicans and their wars. Don't say, don't, you know, point it at the military as the problem, because that's going to be seen as you attacking the troops, and you're going to get swift voted like John Kerry, which is the Republicans' playbook when they come up against a veteran, right? People have thought in the past this would be clever to run a veteran like John Kerry against the you know, Bush administration and their already unpopular Iraq War, and well, they just brought a bunch of jackass chuds out to lie about him, from what I can see. But yeah, John Kerry also. I don't know. What is it? There's a few like quotes he has where you're like, wow, actually that's kind of like he's like the only one that would say, I can't remember what it was, chat. We got like, we're closing in on 10 minutes left. So if anybody wants to expand the stream, I don't know about this. We got a little bit of Cav's take. We got a little bit of at least Kyle's take about Plattner. I didn't really hear a lot. When he was saying like the umpteenth like Plattner video, I guess that's what he's talking about, Cav. So there's that. We didn't wait, where's the PBD one? I'm a numbers gal. That's in second place. So we got PBD, we got Mike from PA. I'm hoping we can get a little bit more time for whatever it is. PBD Medi. This one sounds really fun. But again, it's
How do you engage with people like that and people who listen to this? I'm lost.
Oh wait, what the fuck? No. That's what I wanted. Okay. Oh my god, it's very long.
Paper, right? He takes a fake newspaper front page. Why has people not thought of this before?
All right. Mini segments. Mini segments. Let's see what Mike's got to offer.
Denims has basically won at the first opportunity to win. Denims just scholars mated this guy. The court deems defendant's use as transformative. Bingo, bango, boom. C. Ozenzadeh versus Klein. The judge styled on Ethan so much that they used Ethan's own case against him. The judge did a 360 dunk on Ethan Klein and said, you are an idiot. And you should know you won a case on this exact point. He just got no you'd. When I went to law school, I read literally thousands of court cases. I don't think I've ever seen a private decision where
not just you're an idiot, but you're a hypocrite, right? I think that's what the judge was saying with the 3 mentions of his own case, but also like you should know better. And maybe, like I said, to the lawyer too. Yeah, there was some not so subtle messages in there, I guess, for Ethan and for the lawyer.
the judge said, your own case proves you're an idiot. I mean, this is like utter humiliation. There's no, I mean, losing this bad is insane. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, this is not just drama. If you've watched my stream for a long time, you know I don't just cover drama. This is literally the legal justification for my entire show. If this case had gone a different way, my show might not be able to exist. This is actually an amazingly positive decision. Now? Thank you, Denims, for helping protect reaction content on the entire internet.
Oh my god. What is going on with the editing here? Anyway, what am I trying to say? We will never know what Denims thinks. Denims is going to be talking about it sometime soon. She just has not. We read her tweet in the beginning, and unfortunately, that's all I've got for you from Denims for now. What is going on? Why can't I?
This is so good. Oh man, this almost makes the hundreds of thousands of dollars I paid to go to law school worth it.
What are you trying to say?
It's major announcement. Now it's a tentative ruling, but legally a judge does not issue a tentative ruling inside.
I said it clearly. The question really at this point is, what are you trying to understand?
Favor if there's a lot of doubt. Okay, they don't like people.
Is there a definition for a word that you're unfamiliar with that I can offer you to shine some light on the situation, or what exactly is the disconnect? Because I don't see a lot of people having a lot of other people having trouble tracking with this.
We're fixated on.
I get that I'm streaming on Friday night, and a lot of people are in a lot of different states of consciousness on a Friday night, and keeping up with what's going on might not be as easy as it normally is. But
tentative part, which is
there's only so much I can do.
Is the sign they just don't know what the they're talking about. It's not it's basically a done deal. Now obviously things can change, right? Maybe there's some bombshell that's going to change the court's logic, but no, like it's fucking over. Denims has won. It's exactly what I said would happen. It's exactly what I said would happen. Let's go back.
Okay, so you're right. It's oh my god, what is my
like my first TikTok I made.
Ethan Klein is suing Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron. Whoa, drama.
The problem always was one of finances. And Denims had the finances to fight back, and the rest didn't. And that's really what it it comes down to. Now,
and yeah, that is well, I don't know. There were different mediating factors in other cases. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how a judge would see a streamer going to the bathroom during a watch and leaving the video on, right? I don't know what that, again, judges are not necessarily like live stream viewers. And so, something that is very understandable to an audience and to a streamer might not be so understandable. It might look like pernicious or disrespectful somehow to a judge. Casey Tron's smoking. Yeah, I do feel like the Casey Tron thing. I think if Casey Tron had money, that fairly likely Ethan's claim was that she smoked more than she spoke. In other words, she is too high to possibly be adding anything to the video. And that is not, I don't think, from what I've seen from this ruling, that is not how the judge is seeing it. The judge is seeing it that if you are, just kind of there and interjecting anything, even if it's unrelated, right? So we got the answer of like, White Nervosa saying that I talk about my pussy too much during the reaction to streamers on the White Leaf like payroll, right? And not literally that chat, but then I was talking about like unrelated personal stuff, and therefore it's not a real reaction. And the judges have smacked down that argument before White Nervosa was even able to make it. So that's a good thing, chat. This is reverberating well for me too. However, I don't know how much more I'm going to be able to bring you of this. We are getting to, last 4 minutes and 30 seconds, saving anybody coming in to, swooping in to save us at the last moment. We are in Sonic drowning territory and about to switch over to gaming. I don't know what, Graham Plattner, Mehdi Hasan, and then there's a Graham Plattner video where he, let's give Mike a little second to cook. People said Mike's, reaction was really useful, so I'm looking for that.
Now, I actually think this decision for Denims is very helpful for Frogan. And I hope Frogan is able to muster a legal defense because Ethan Klein's arguments are so weak.
Exactly, bit of bastard.
Make it to trial. And that's something that we really need to understand. Something that everybody needs to understand. Something everybody needs to understand is that this case was so weak that the judge looked at it and said, even if I agree with everything Ethan Klein is saying, it's not copyright infringement. And it is fair use. As a matter of law, there is no facts and evidence that Ethan Klein can win. There is no reasonable jury, no reasonable fact finder would say that Ethan Klein won. Not only did Ethan Klein lose, it is as a...
Okay, I can pause it.
With Trump saving New York.
Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh my God, I just switched to different ones, huh? How does this work? Oh my God, my shit is so broken here, chat. I'm having trouble with the play button. Does not want to play.
A matter of law, he lost. He got absolutely fucking destroyed. So let's go back to my old view.
I'm sorry, everybody. Mike from PA here. I had to come on here and laugh at Ethan Klein, who is purportedly suing the people, the creators that I mentioned, two of which are Muslim women, smaller creators. And I just wanted to laugh at how stupid it is, how much he's a total moron. And the idea that they violated his copyright on a video that is a reaction to their clips is one of the dumbest arguments I've ever seen purportedly advanced by a barred attorney. This is clearly a vexatious, meritless slap lawsuit by a total fuck.
Can pause it? Can I start it again? No, I can't. What the hell is wrong with this? Tech problems. And time problems. Chat, we got 2 minutes left on the stream.
And a complete fraud. And he's falling off. Everyone hates him. He is a genocidal maniac, and he deserves everything that's coming to him. And yes, I'm sure any attorney and any judge who sees this evidence would immediately throw it out on his ass. And hey, dumb fuck, you're using our clips.
And this is kind of like one of the key aspects of the case. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I feel like Adam brought this up too, that his own show is maybe subject to the same kind of claims, like the H3 show and the way that they use content. If his, like, he would be vulnerable to this too. Now, I don't think he is, given what the judge has decided, but if you went by his arguments, sooner or later, everyone would be guilty, including the H3 show, of copyright infringement.
Problem with
and yeah, the irony being he's suing Frogan for a content nuke he made with her video in it, right? Part of the content nuke was about Frogan. Does she have no right to respond? Is she not allowed to go to the bathroom?
With Frogan and Caseytron is getting to the.
Oh my God! 49 seconds left, chat. It's seriously getting into.
I'm gonna look at the evidence now and make a decision.
Either we're gonna dip out of this.
First time that the judge was asked, "Hey, can you throw?"
We're gonna dip out of this right now if nothing happens. Yeah, 36 seconds left. 35 seconds. Late hours, but it's about to end because the timer has been allowed to expire, and Ducknado is not what I'm actually looking for. What is it called, chat? Duck Station. Where does it live? Where does I always have to find the Duck Station. Yeah, 12 seconds left. Looks like this is the end. Kind of a quiet night, despite the content I'm trying to bring you being fairly big story. Oh my God, look at that. Holy shit. I mean, oh, it did. Look at that. It resurrected. It literally resurrected. I forgot to mention, yeah, it technically following the stream does give me another minute to work with. I'm getting the Ducknado open in case we need to get into that, in case we need to do the content pivot. We got 37 seconds left to try to make it the stream last a little bit longer, be able to either watch Mike or some of the other bonus content. Wait, I gotta add something. Whoa, sub ad time. 1M, boom. Just in the nick of time. We're kind of like keeping the volleyball in the air here. But it is staying in the air. Chris Pat Savas, thank you for... Wait a minute, actually, I think I owe you, let's add 2 extra minutes, sub ad time. I didn't see, there we go. There we go. We got some extra time on there, at least enough to work with to try to keep the stream going. I don't know. We got Mike. We got... This one seems interesting, but god damn, is it ever long. I might have to do this as a standalone topic. And I wanted to show you all Jubilee, but again, there's huge problems with that. Probably have to do it on Twitch, but oh my god, there is something that I can show you. Right? While we're keeping the volleyball up in the air, let's try this. Let's see if we can watch some Jubilee without even switching to wait. Which one is this? Berserk? These are surrounded... Wait, what? Did this get taken down or something? Oh my god, I had all this content like already... there it is.
My name is Griffith, and today I am surrounded by the former members of the Band of the Hawk.
So if you know this shit, you know it. If you want to keep it going, we can. But yeah, we're at 140 here. I'm just trying to find something that we can watch for, like a really short hit, because I don't know how much time I'm going to have left, and I'm trying to make, trying to keep it entertaining for you. Is it the same? I almost feel like it's a different channel, but they're doing, yeah, the same thing as they did with Dragon Ball, where they were like, everyone in Dragon Ball versus Frieza.
I gave your lives purpose, and through your sacrifice, I was able to create Falconia, a true utopia. You should be grateful your deaths had such profound meaning.
Grateful? Are you out of your absolute mind? I got eaten by a giant, naked, bug-eyed monster lady in a dimension made of actual faces.
Porcus, it's good to see you. I always valued your pragmatic perspective.
Don't give me that ethereal, glowing savior voice. I knew you were a fraud from day one.
You were a bandit when I found you, Corcus. You robbed travelers on dirt roads. I made you an elite commander of the Midland Regular Army. You wore silk. You drank fine wine. You slept in...
30 seconds left.
I gave you the peak of human experience.
Yeah, and then you traded my soul to a bunch of giant hands so you could wear a dork costume and hang out with your goddamn monsters.
The transformation into Femto was a necessary step to achieve the dream. A dream you all swore to follow. You pledged your lives to my ambition. I simply cashed in the check.
We pledged our lives to fighting wars. Griffith, normal human wars with so.
Yeah, what is this analysis of recruitment contracts were verbal? Reveals no mention of interdimensional demon sacrifices, God Hand, or the Eclipse. Employment tribunals in Midland would classify this as an illegal workplace hazard. I would say so.
Swords and arrows, not to be an all-you-can-eat buffet for the apostles. That
oh my God. Okay, that's it, chat. We are done. We are done. All right, let's make that Ducknado thing happen. We tried to keep it the balloon in the air. Couldn't quite do that tonight. I don't know what's wrong. It feels like there's sleepy juice in the everything. I don't even know, chat. I don't even know what's wrong with tonight. I feel like the content was pretty good. But we should get into the Ducknado right now is what we should do. Because it's an important place to go, and it's a cultural landmark, the Ducknado. You know, this is where, oh my God, if it will ever fucking load up. I'm trying to remember where the Ducknado is. No, it's got to be in this one, the one that takes forever to load. Yeah, of course, that's where I put it. This is the Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, forming Voltron. I don't know. Maybe the video game component is like a disincentive to oh my God. Sorry, I gotta cool down before we get into this. Is gonna be some crazy shit, chat. I already fought one battle in Aoba Park, and these monsters are another level. We almost got washed. We almost got just completely what do you call it when your party all dies? What is like the RPG name of that? Or the tabletop gaming, like wiped, yeah, party wipe. We don't want a party wipe. All right. Yeah, and this video, check it out. It was supposed to be the surprise of like, you know, my idea was to like, okay, if you chose Jubil Z, I'd be like, all right, Jubil Z, right? You're gonna watch this. I can't say what the name is, but then you start watching this, and it's like, okay, that's not Dave Rubin, Jubilee. And then I'd be like, oh, people want to see Dave Rubin, huh? People want to see Dave Rubin. All right, everybody get onto Twitch, right? And we could maybe watch it there. I don't know. Yeah, party wiped. Come on, God, my fucking hard drive is like, no, it's just this like I have too much stuff in this folder. This is where I keep all my secret, you know, information about every streamer. By which means I control the entire content sphere through my secret clan ops. Sorry, thanks for sticking with me and waiting for this. I should put some music on if this like lasts any longer. But I think any second now it's gonna let me like click on the again chat. Like this is the pain and suffering of having an old computer. Hopefully I can remedy this in the near future. I will try my best. Right now I'm just holding on for dear life, hoping that I can get through this immigration. I gotta pay for another extension and then try to get through you know, until my the Twitch paycheck drops. What is going on? How could you possibly be so slow? That's fucking crazy. I want to be like, let's fucking go, except that doesn't actually work. You'd think that saying let's fucking go might make a computer move faster and not take fucking 5 minutes to open up like a simple freaking file with a Ducknado in it. But you would be wrong. There it is, Ducknado. We're going right into it. We're gonna open this up. Oh my God, chat. At some point I gotta update my Ducknado. Not tonight though. We're going straight on through. Skip this update. Remind me later, yes. All right, so you're gonna hear a sound. It might be a familiar sound. It might not be a familiar sound. Let me know in chat if you recognize this particular sound. No recognition. Yeah, it's a weird sound. Okay, now there's gonna be another sound here. Yo! Alright, that's the sound that's important. Sound of innocent sin. Alright, continue. Yeah, it looks like a PSX thing, right? Isn't it PSX? So that's where we left off, right there. In Aoba Park, nonetheless. Oh shit, we're outside of Aoba Park. So what I determined is that maybe we should try to level up a little bit. The only problem is that... Wait. Let's see. Let's see if there's other places we could fight monsters. Right, we probably need to fight some monsters. Where can we fight them? I know we can fight them there, but they're not very strong. Maybe we can fight them here? Like, I was hoping maybe we could go in here. Nope. Okay, can't fight monsters there. Can we fight monsters in this part of town? This area should be fine now. What? Okay, so I'm looking for an area that's not fine, actually. An area that's replete with freaking monsters. Chat, the only place I know that you can fight monsters is here. And it's just like, they're not very high level monsters. The monsters aren't sending their best, okay? But we do have some 303 base action. I'm trying to remember, where do we go? Is it down here? Yeah. Shin Megami Tensei vibes? I mean, it's the same company. Wait, it's not like that simple, is it? Oh, it is. It is that simple. Wait, or did I just like, no wonder it was that simple. I literally just came in that door. All right. All right, let's make north up and then look in here. And yeah, I think it's just down here that we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta change the, any mods in Twitch chat? We need to change the title and the category. Okay, so there's those monsters that you've been talking about, right? Again, I got my ass kicked by really strong monsters in Aoba Park. I am hoping to just go through. Oh, of course you want to talk. Of course you want to talk. Okay, I know how to take care of this guy, maybe. Wait, no, he's talking to Tatsuya. Wait, tell him they're very fun. Wait, what? Oh, it's Agathian. Okay, what? I thought it was the green dude that was talking to me. Where did you go and lose your inner child? That's kind of cool. Do you mind if I use that line? Oh no. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. God damn, this guy's all about the follow-up questions. For what reason do human beings start wars? For the sake of demons? For their country? For their families? For selfish reasons? Doesn't like that. Does not like that. Oh my god, I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well. Alright, what is this? Timid and cheerful. Somehow I think he wants a manly chat. Oh, we scared him with the manly chat. It was too manly. Okay, let's try something else. Imitation. Okay, that's green. God, we're going for yellow. We're actually going for yellow. I don't know. Maybe Tatsune does not have what it takes. I feel like Michelle is gonna piss this guy off. Maybe Maya can like... I don't know why I feel like this is gonna work. I'm so worried about you. Please, if something's going on in your mind, you can tell me. Okay, yes, Maya's got the touch. You're so friendly. No, he's gonna ask a follow-up question. Always with the follow-up question. Tell these guys don't push. Are you nice to everyone? Well, not everyone, maybe? No! Oh, Maya, you were so close. You were so close. You were so close. God damn it. Follow-up questions. I hate this shit. Okay, but it doesn't matter, chat, because these are very weak. These are all very weak monsters. Okay, unnecessary healing spell. Let's positive thinking. Yes. Is that a buff or a debuff? I think it's a buff. Oh, he got healed. Fucker. Zap to the extreme. Robin Goodfellow. We don't need this, but I guess it's okay. We can probably turn off her healing spell after this one. That's gonna kill that guy, and then... Alright, we're gonna... Whoa, you just ran away. You just ran away. They just wanted therapy the whole time. I mean, that's what they wanted, but I guess I didn't do the proper... I don't know, I should have normalized more. I should have centered them, you know, towards their goals and ambitions and dreams instead of... I should have been more Rogerian in my approach, perhaps. Less Jungian might have been a good idea. Chat is buff? Wait, chat is buff? Well, I hope chat can help me here, because I gotta get through this crazy... So what is this even doing? Watch this, I'll get attacked on this thing. Okay, maybe not. I actually, the problem with this is I feel like there's like doors that you gotta unlock to open up new areas. And they're like, there's like a trick. Okay, so it's like the same battle over and over again. Wait, let's try to get this little Agarthian, Agathian, because we don't have any star. Maya's got the touch. Advise. So if we can just get him to not ask follow-up questions, we'll be okay. No, stop, you're gonna ask follow-up questions. I knew it. So wait, that's right? Okay, he likes that. Oh god, you gotta ask another follow-up question. Why? Are they fun? Okay, I got it even with the follow-up questions. 12 star cards. There we go. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really looking. I don't think that more personas is exactly what we need, but given that I sort of figured out the meta with that one, I wanted to thank those star cards. Can we go through here? No, can we go through here? The characters got a buff, the chat is buff. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I think if anything, the enemies were buffing themselves. Oh my god, that makes it sound so dirty. Anyway, I feel like we've got, I don't know. Change her to like a real attack. Sure. Doesn't matter, does it? Either do this one or small damage, small damage, small damage. Magic enhances a character's defense. We're missing Lisa, chat. Like we gotta get her back, but somehow I feel like we need to level up or something. And this is a way to kill a lot of monsters really fast. The only problem is they're weak monsters, as you can see, and they don't offer a lot of experience, or a lot of anything. 20 experience. Okay, I don't know, chat. I might have to just go to Aoba Park. This is looking a little bit. Let's see. What is down here? All right. So do we try that warehouse? I don't know if I can get into there. I definitely don't seem to be able to do anything here. I don't even know like what this is supposed to be. Try going out into the warehouse maybe. The door is shut tight. So yeah, I don't know if there's anything we could do here. And again, it's I didn't realize how weak the monsters were. We need some kind of monsters that are. We need the look, there's the baby bear monsters, or there's the daddy bear monsters. They're too strong. The mommy bear monsters are too weak. We need the baby bear monsters that are just right. We need to get there. All right, let's just go start battle. Honestly, I almost think it's better. Maybe it's better to just like negotiate with these demons since their XP is just nothing. Eight experience, that's ridiculous. Yeah, we might as well just like pump them for cards. Alright, we'll pump them for cards. Angry and wise, okay. Killer photos, maybe? Cards are more useful. Yeah, than this kind of experience, for sure. But I feel like we need to level up more than we need... Oh my god. Selfishness, hello? I was trying to... Oh no, okay, wait. I just auto-answered the right answer. Okay, so killer photos does not work. Either a violent rant, warn, or scold? There we go. What the fuck? Come on. Less follow-up questions, please. Fuck. This is just gonna piss him off. No, it didn't piss him off. Okay, so what did we have? Scold? Is that what we did? Ended up? No, we warned him. We warned him. That's right. Warning is good. Can we get your cards? Can we get your cards? Thank you. We need your cards. Thank you. Yo. Pokemon captured. Wait, did we get cards? I didn't even see. Did anybody see how many cards we got from that? The answer better not be 0. No, I mean, that's how you get cards. 3 yellows in a row, and you get cards. And we're leaving this stupid-ass factory. This is supposed to be, I think the idea of this place is that, like, there's areas that you can open up, and when you do open them up, there's items there that you can get. So it's kind of like a treasure hunt with a very annoying and weak bunch of monsters. But we gotta get to, we cannot run from Destiny any longer, I suspect. Yeah, I don't think there's any place for us to level up, right? And we did not get enough cards, and it's gonna be frustrating. Our best bet is gonna be to go into Ioba. We can, I checked it, and I think we can come back. I don't think we're like stuck inside once we get there. We're gonna save, while we're in here, we're gonna save on the bottom save. All right, so where did we go last time? Oh wait, we didn't go anywhere because that's right, we haven't, I started from the previous, and there will be monsters. Really strong, very annoying monsters. Oh, what is that? Wait, that looks like a one-off. Wait, what is going on with this? Is this a real... No, it is a real monster. Wait, rumor? That's... Okay, wait. Oh, this is the idol. What are we supposed to do? Contact her, maybe? You must believe in rumors. She's really cool. Look at that. She's an idol from years past, I guess. Wait, is she gonna attack us? Wait, can we not, like, contact her? Irresolute is her... Oh my god. I think that's the song. Wait, that's like... Do we have to fight her? Can anybody look this chick up? Her name is Linda. What are we supposed to do about Linda? How can you solve a problem like Linda? Linda, Persona 2, Innocent Sin. I don't think I did the Linda, like, the quest in when I played this through the first time. An idol singer who's supposedly vanished in Aoba and become a vengeful ghost due to a city rumor. In reality, she faked her own disappearance to escape the entertainment industry and now hides inside Claire de Lune clothing store. But somehow the rumor created like a real one, an actual ghost. Boss fight? Boss fight? Can be quite challenging. Oh no, chat, I might have just like wiped my whole party here. What the fuck? Look, there's another, we can go to another save if we need to. That's not good. Linda is a clear reference to the real life Japanese singer Linda Yamamoto, one of Linda's signature attacks, Sharpshoot, shares the Japanese name with Yamamoto's most famous song, Narai Uchi. Furthermore, a man who tells the party that Linda rumor mentions that she started off the scandalous midriff-bearing fashion trend in Japan, something Linda Yamamoto was famously known for. Oh my god, we are so cooked. I don't think we're gonna get away. In fact, we might want to try to like get away. It's a boss fight. How the fuck did we get into a boss fight? Oh, we should have gotten Lisa's gear. Oh my god. Wait, you cannot change her equipment. You can change her persona in the Velvet Room before the encounter. Temporarily leaves your party before the dungeon. And does not rejoin until the boss fight starts. Wait, is this the boss fight? How the fuck are we? Oh, I'm so confused. Should we just try fighting her? I guess. I don't know if I'm like I feel like we're not like high enough level. Yeah, Linda, the super boss. Don't believe the rumors. It's too late. It's Persona 2. Rumors become reality. So we gotta fight Linda. But I mean, I guess I'll know to avoid her if we get just completely wiped here. Also, it said something about like the boss fight, Lisa comes back, but I'm guessing it's a different boss fight. All right, we're gonna try. We could try retreat. The thing is, I don't know. Like usually, boss battles are not a good bet to retreat in. Okay, that's not too bad of a physical attack. Let's try some strategy. Strategy, let's change our personas up. Key change. Change his persona back to Radmanthes. Why do I feel like these like magical physical attacks will be best? I don't know, just cast Media, that's probably a good idea. And then Yuki, do you have anything stronger? Try that theme of physical magical attacks and not too successful. That's really fucking successful. Wow. Okay, so I gotta change Tatsune's attack. Oh, she gets to hit first. Oh, she's not bad. Okay, so I'm glad that we got somebody on healing. Maybe we can beat her? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Again, the bosses have been overpowered so far. Like, they've been too strong. All right, Tatsune's attack was not good. We can try... Okay, I don't think we saw what Yuki's attack did, so we'll keep with that. But yeah, I don't know. Somehow the straight slash though was super bad. Like that was. Is that good? Oh, that's really good. Is the Aji good? It's not. What the fuck? Recognize that, chat? I sometimes play We've Got Melinda's Bra. That's awesome. We're stealing people's bras. That's classy. Okay. Stealing Linda's bra nonetheless. What does it do again? Somebody let me level up. Okay, we leveled up on... Wait, that was easy. What the hell? Why are the regular monsters harder than the boss? All right, what is he gonna do? He's gonna get 3 extra points. Should they be? I like vitality. I like tech, and I like agility. And then the rest of these we don't get to choose. They just go in. Going up to 162 hit points. Maya's up to 120. That's good. Yuki going to 190. Yeah, so almost yeah, we're getting closer to everybody at 200. That was one goal of mine. All right, so that is where the freaking ghost hides out in case you are ever trying to advise somebody else about their Persona 2 gameplay. Let's switch a little bit this thing so that we got north is up. That's how I like to do things. It helps me to... Okay, so somewhere down here. Antidote. The music's really nice for this level. Okay, so we haven't seen up there. I mean, I guess it'd be worth going up there. Maybe something that's up there. And then this is the entrance. Yeah, unless there's something like upwards of there. Wait, I think there is. I think there actually is something up here. And again, something about the architecture of this place reminds me of the architecture from the... Wait. Facing south. Wait, what's going on? Okay, that's us. Yeah, we want to go up there. Okay. Alright, bras are expensive, I know. I could use, if only I would find a bra in real life that fit me. When you find something that, when you find one that actually fits well, it's like kind of a... It's a special moment. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go over here. Oh my god. Attacked by a monster. A monster. Oh, geez, these guys. Wait, I don't think they're that hard, are they? I feel like I beat these guys. Do I want their cards? I can't remember. They're a fool. Okay. Maya, can you sweet talk them somehow? I feel like praising might work. Might just be that simple. Oh, it's not. It's not that simple. Okay. What else would they want? Advice, family chat, interview. What about your family? No! That also makes him mad. Me mad, me eat you. Nothing tastes good. No! He wanted me to say eat me. Fuck. Okay, well that's not a thing. Ow. Okay, that's some kind of buff, right? Alright. Maybe... No. Strategy, let's change this up. Persona... Oh yeah, get him with the multiple attacks. Yeah, and Persona... Multiple attack, right? Persona... Multiple attack. There we go. And finish and confirm and... I treasure my few bras. Yeah, I'm down to like a couple of sports bras. And that's great. That's fine for when I'm working out. Oh my god, what the fuck? Asshole! Assholes! Piece of shit! Fuck you! Oh my god, that sucks. Oh my god, that sucks so bad. Everybody except our healer is now afflicted with fucking berserk, and guess what doesn't work on these guys? That's right, physical attacks. All right, we're getting out of this. We gotta somehow. Fuck me. That's actually super effective for them. Strategy. Go here, and we're gonna use an item, and we're gonna figure out which item will unberserk. Sleep and illusion, sedative. Yes, sedative. Okay. God damn it. There we go. Something useful. Strategy. Maya, item, sedative. Sedative for Michelle. Finish. Confirm. Start battle. Ow. Double ow. Alright, that was a little bit more difficult than it should have been. I can't imagine purchasing underwear another day in my life. Only have 2 sports bras and 1 bralette left. I don't even know what to buy to replace them. We are successful. Okay, let's just heal a little bit. How the fuck am I hungry again, chat? I feel like I've eaten a decent amount of food today. Spell. Media. We're good. We're really good. Okay. Yo, I saw that coming. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a thing. Down hit points. Fuck you. J. Okay, so there's still stuff over there to maybe explore, but maybe we can see it from this other side. Kind of get a whole comprehensive picture, which I think we oh god, except for that, does that lead anywhere? Oh, that's a good question. I feel like that was the bra recovery zone, though. That's the place where you go to find a bra. By beating up Linda, who's apparently not wearing one. It doesn't really make sense. Did she look like she had a bra on under that top? I don't think so. Let us just start the battle. Wait, what are you doing, Maya? Why the fuck would you? Okay, I know why she did that. Strategy, change Maya to persona and... Yeah, we've all got to find our own Linda. If we defeat her in battle, she's forced to give us the most comfortable bra in the world. Yow! That would look sharp. Ow. I remember this attack, it sucks. You can get it for your personas too, though. We got rid of that one. Oh wow, Maya with the double attack. How does she do it? Oh, you froze him. Good job. Ow. Little ominous waterfall. Strategy, yeah. Strategy, Maya should heal people. That's how she should do it right there. And she should finish and confirm and start battle. now, you asshole. Yeah, sorry to pee on your parade, but we need your XP. Wait, you just learned a new spell. Yes. Yes. That's a lot of XP. That's a decent amount of XP. That's more than Linda gave us, I believe. Okay, there's good XP here. There's pretty good XP to be had. All right, so we can't connect this. I don't think there's anything else down here. There may be something over here. I don't know. Does it? That looks like it could either be a dead end or I don't know. I should have checked it out while I was there. But I figured, yeah, like it was all about the bras over there. Nothing else. Okay, what else do we got going on here? Oh God, okay. Gotta go get the package. And some of these packages will straight up attack you. But not that one. That was a good one. What is it? Exorcism incense? Yeah, I think it's for what, possession or something? No, that's streamers, right? How do streamers stop? Wait, is the streamers, is that like the, you know those Japanese like I don't know, it's like a painted like a piece of paper that's so like a spell. Oh no, that's like a lot of monsters right there. Let's try these horse dudes, see if we could. Tempered, cheerful, and fool. Maya, can you handle? Maya and Yuki, can you handle? Oh, look at it's the Maya and Yuki show, chat. Ready? Maya, the last typhoon sure was huge. Hey, guess what? They say if a typhoon hits, it can send you and your family on a trip. Did you know that, Yuki? I believe that's not what they mean when they say it sends you packing. Are you amused? You are not amused. Female comedians! Oh my god, chat, it's an insult. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, female comedians are all the rage now. You're trying to copy their act, aren't you? If I was a female comedian, I'd be on Kill Tony. Everything, women have so many privileges. Nay! Okay, let's try something else. Maya. Wait, no, actually Yuki. I bet Yuki can scold you into submission, maybe? I don't know, let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Your angry face is pretty cute, you know? Definitely an insult. I like it when I like e-girls when they're all nasty. Can you step on my... No. Oh my god, do you want to go on a date? Oh my god, let me think about it. Fuck! Wait, oh god, one more chance. And he's still asking us fucking follow-up questions. Being angry is bad for you. No, fuck, I thought I got him. All right, we're gonna fight these assholes. Fucking, ugh. You really gotta attack like that? Oh, those are not good attacks, chat. So, oh my god, these are bad. Okay. Let's get another chance at this. Let's try contacting, not you. Are you the one that's, okay, that's the only one that's left is these proud and wise. Tengu, I don't remember if this worked on this guy or if it was a different guy. Okay, it is. Okay, maybe, or at least it works. Warning is good. God damn, follow-up questions are not good. Okay, he's asking about arcade. I was disguised as a human. Do you like arcades? Okay. That's not bad. Warn him again. No follow-up. No, he has to follow up. Drinking and smoking bad when you're 19, but suddenly not bad when you're 20? that pissing you off? I don't understand. Another follow-up question. Okay. So one more pissing him off will be bad. Okay, no, we're not gonna have to deal with that because we're gonna get his cards. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get his cards. It took way too long. Okay, 23 magician cards. Let's, while I have the chance and while I remember, I am going to go in here and I'm gonna change the stream to be Persona 2 Innocent Sin Japanese dub first playthrough. That might sound weird since I keep on saying I've played this before. I've only played the PSP version. This one's different. This one's actually harder in a lot of annoying ways. It's harder. Retro. That's what we'll call our category because the Persona 2 Innocent Sin category is too small. So we're going into retro. All right. So we just got the cards. Now let's see. Okay, that wraps up the battle as well. There we go, chat. All right, so we're in the midst of Aoba Park. Yeah. Looks like up here is where we're going. Okay, that's the heater that hurts. That one doesn't. I'm wondering now, what is the manhole cut? Wait, can you go in the sewer? Is there like a sewers? Is there like a Ninja Turtle zone in this game? Wait, did we almost have this guy? I'm trying to remember. Was it Yuki scolding him or something? Scolding is good. Okay, good. Follow-ups are not good. Last time I said let me think about it. Let's say not a chance this time. Okay, both of those. Wow, he really is a kind of a little rapey here. Wait, that scares him. Okay. All right, let's say scold. Scold works. If we can just get 2 scolds on him, we'll be good. We'll get his cards. Okay, yep, and scold. We're good. We got him. We got him. And chat, I'm not doing this because I don't want to. You know, I also need to fight. Some of these, I don't know. I feel like when there's too many new enemies and there's too many enemies in general, it's just better to. There we go. Star cards. Yes, yes, star cards. Okay. So we are getting a lot of, kind of makes me wonder, would it be beneficial to go back to the Velvet Room? Wait, is there a Velvet Room in Aoba Park? I thought, can somebody look that up for me? Specifically in Persona 2 Innocent Sin, right? Because there's 2 games. One is called Eternal Punishment. The other is called Innocent Sin. I'm looking for Innocent Sin. They're, you know, they have the same locations, but very different events transpire. Speaking of which, the events that are going to transpire tonight is that we're going to be reunited with Lisa, our 5th member of the party, who is currently about to give her debut performance with her friends as the idol group Muses. And yeah, she's under the influence of the Joker. We got to get her back. But apparently we don't get her back until the boss battle. That's all I know. Angry and Wise, Shax. You're angry and wise. Okay. Take a little bit of a violent rant, maybe? A little bit of a violent rant. Okay, wait, they like it. Okay, wow. What does Warren do? Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want, I think. Unless we, I mean, like, I don't know. Gonna Warren again. And then we're gonna do... Wait. It's Warren, right? That we were doing. That was the successful one. Okay, yeah, we can... Yeah, I'm in a weird place where we both need to grind cards and at the same time, I mean, I guess a preserve SP, but it doesn't seem like we're having a problem with that. It seems like our SP is pretty good. Oh wait, I bet there's a little nougat down here. Don't you think that's where a game dev would put a nougat? Right down there? No, nothing. No nougat. It can't always be nougat. Okay, so we need to fight some more too. Probably I should have fought those. Yeah, like these will be easy. Do I need one of these though, or both of these as cards? Contact, that is strength, and that is temperance. Ugh, we don't have much of either. I'm gonna try fighting them actually. Ow! He's like, here's how you actually use that spell. Alright, heal everyone, Maya. Let's positive thinking. Oh no, not Marin Karen. No, you're trying to charm the lesbian of the group. That's no fair. Okay, that worked. That was good. Oh my god. Ow. What a terrible butthole attack. And cooked. No, not cooked. Should be cooked now. No, the bird is not cooked. I hate that attack. Now you are cooked. Okay, ranking up. That's good. Yeah, decent amount. I could definitely level up in the park, I feel like. Okay, no, not there. Let's see what we got here. Anything up there? Nothing up there. Over here. Okay, we're gonna go over this way. And get attacked by more monsters.
So cold, okay.
Okay, that interviewing her was not a good idea. Interviewing her was not. Let's try a family chat, maybe. Little family. Okay, that's relief to see there's some humans like that you out there. So okay. Proud and fool. I feel like overpraise should be the thing that works on you, but maybe that's not. Oh, okay, perfect. Overpraise. Please do not ask follow-up questions. Just let me praise you like I should. Oh wow, okay, look at that. I don't know, chat. It probably would have been an easy battle, but I guess I hadn't like I didn't even know anything about either of those personas, so now we've got some info on them. Know how to get the cards from them. Is that the end of that? Yeah, it is. Dead end. Alright. Getting attacked by monsters on Saturday morning cartoons. NCC. WNCC bringing you Saturday morning cartoons, The Adventures of Tatsune and his band of persona wielders trying to rescue their friend Lisa back from her own tortured inner world and from the clutches of the Joker. Oh, we gotta talk to a Jack Frost. My Okay, good. He's gonna ask us questions. And the reason I'm trying to go for Jack Frost cards here is because I want a Jack Frost. I think it's in the same arcana as like Robin Goodfellow, which we have. Okay, I think we're doing good. Lovers cards, 10 of them. All right. That's like a mark of achievement, isn't it? In every Persona game, it's like different, but you are always like looking for when you get the Jack Frost, or really the Jack Brothers, because they kind of come in pairs as the. Oh my god! Okay, so that's a different. You know what? We should really go through there and just like check this out first. Oh, don't walk on that. Alright, what is over here? Anything similar? Oh my god. Oh no, chat. We might have to leave the park. Oh fuck, I really want to make some progression in this one though. Like, you know what I mean? The Vite card. Especially given that we're getting a lot of personas. That Jack Frost is just kind of the mascot. Yeah. No, don't hit that. Don't hit that. Okay. Oh, now we're gonna get a question from Shax. If you were an animal, what would you be? I feel like they always get mad at you if you say human. I think he'll think it's funny, yeah, if I say dog. You look mangy, yeah, so that works, he says. Did we... I'm trying to remember what was the... It was like Yukino, right? That had the... Was it Scold? It's not Scold. Okay, that pisses him off too. All right, one more chance, one more chance. He likes that. He likes that. It entertains him. So Scold is not good. Is Warn good? Is Violent Rant good? Why do I feel like beating him up is the answer here? Yep, he likes it. Oh, let's do a contract. Okay. Not strong enough for his contract, so he's gonna give us something instead. Here's money. Thank you, and goodbye. Go out and gain some experience. And I mean battle experience. Oh, wait, not a body count experience. Wow, okay, then. That is an interesting way to take things. Let's just, I don't remember. Oh my god. Fucker. I don't remember if we've gotten one of these yet. That's not particular. Oh my god. This turkey is cooked. Wait, what's going on here? Okay, we gotta go here, don't we? Okay, I see. Oh, because this is the different part of the park now. Wait, we're in the passageway? What is this? Let's see. The passageway. Wait, what? So I'm guessing, oh my god, it would be really good of us to contact one of these guys because they're a huge pain in the ass. Gloomy and wise and everything nice. Yuki maybe could make a man out of you or something, a little Drulian out of you perhaps. I don't know, Chud. I don't know if this is gonna work. I can't remember what works on this guy. Not that. Not that. Okay, he likes that. He likes that. So you're the one who ate him. Whoa, Pirate King Adamusk? Warn did not work. Will Violent Rant work? What is he talking about? Okay, Violent Rant didn't work. Warn didn't work. Wait, did I scold? I scolded him. I did not warn him. Let's try warning. I don't know. I feel like, did I try this? I don't know. Actually, I should have used somebody else. Okay, no, he likes the warning. He likes the warning. He digs the warning. Yellow colored blue. Oh my god, it's this guy. Like, chat, you're gonna notice this. Like, when they start talking about yellow colored blue or yellow blue or whatever, this shit is there is a certain almost delusion, you know, schizo logic that is being exemplified, right? They're saying something at the same time completely delusional and insane and you know, insightful and wise. I don't know how to explain it. It sank far below. Are you sinking now? You're sinking, you're not sinking. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Fuck. Not only am I antagonizing a 99 needles? Ow! I thought that was gonna be 99 hit points. Let's try contacting, oh my god, I have no idea. I have no idea. Maya, I choose you. Family chat? Okay, not good memories of mother and father. Doesn't like being called her own name. Have you got something to say? No, everything I do is fucking wrong. Fuck me. I am so fucked. I am so fucked here. Oh, I fucked this up. All right, is everybody gonna take a hit swing? Yep, everybody's gonna take a hit. We gotta heal. We gotta heal. Oh my god, nope, nope. It's a group spell. Fuck that. Oh, who is vulnerable to earth magic? Nobody that much. Okay, strategy. Maya is doing media. Yeah, I like these spells. I think finish, confirm, start battle, hope we survive. I should be saving more, shouldn't I? It would be smart. Oh, that wasn't a good one. This one works better? Not really. Fuck, these guys, you gotta kill them quick. You gotta kill them really quick or else they fucking explode in your face. You missed. You missed. Let's try some different strategies. Ow! Fuck. Okay. That one, they hurt more. Now she's gonna 99 needles. Ow. Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. And we get, oh fuck. All right, strategy. Hatsune, can you change to a different type of, okay, fire does not seem to be working. Let's change your persona. Maybe to Tengu? We haven't tried him out yet on Tengu. Tengu can do heat wave to all enemies. That's pretty useful. Is a type of sword, a large amount of damage through sword. Medium damage through wind to a single enemy. Let's try heat wave. Wait, it's only one enemy type? Oh, fuck me. Okay. I guess that's how it works. The agua was okay. Wasn't it? I mean, it could have been better, maybe. What else can you do? Current pillar, water inflicts medium damage. Small damage or medium damage. Why do I feel like double thrust will work? We're gonna switch this persona out for maybe Robin Goodfellow. Do you have a good attack? Maha Magna? Okay, wait, what is Rockfall? medium damage to one enemy or small damage to a group. Let's do that for now. Finish and confirm and start battle. Group attack. It didn't hurt. Fuck. Single attack. Physical. Oh, it hurts bad. It hurts bad. Okay, that's a good one. Oh no, fuck. Oh my god, why does it always hit Maya? The healer of the group. Okay, anyway, start battle. No, wait, that's not what I meant. Rock does not work. Oh my god, you're gonna... Oh my god, they succeeded. Fuck. Strategy, this is actually kind of bad. All right, strategy. Katsune item. And the item is gonna be, this on Maya. And then Michelle item. Do we have an item that cures charm? Unconscious. Okay. After recovering all unconscious characters, the user becomes unconscious. That doesn't. Okay. Poison. Furious. Sleeper illusion. Possessed. Physical guard. Nope. 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 I don't know what to do. Okay, this one doesn't work that well. Let's change persona. Back to Radmanthes or Ryume. Persona, what do we have? Possessed? No, they're not possessed. Aqua, Mirage. Back to Radmanthes. Maya's on the right one. I don't know how to get. Okay. Yuki being charmed is really bad. It's really fucking bad. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but again, they finally. Oh no, God, no! It's of course. Fuck! Oh wow, that hardly worked at all. That's amazing. She's very immune to water, I guess, at the moment. What persona do we have on her? All right, straight slash. Let's hope it's a banger. Doesn't. No. Stop! You piece of shit! Okay, why are you using physical attacks? Tatsuya, let's try to use our words here. Persona. What else? Yeah, persona. Medium wind damage right there. Sure. Yeah, finish. All right, there we go. There we go. Magenta choker. Okay, so wow, 351 experience points. That's crazy. There's a lot. Yeah, these battles are very useful. Hopefully we can level up because I don't know if we're really ready to face the boss just yet. In fact, the other thing is that somebody's run out of food already, which means we might want to try to like leave the park and come back. Because if we can go into the boss battle with a full tank of gas, metabolically speaking, we will be at a great metabolic advantage. But yeah, here we are in Aoba Park. Okay, now we charmed one of these before, but I think we're just gonna burn these for experience. Oh wait, I wonder what Yuki is gonna do. Oh no! Yuki's gonna get put to sleep. No! She's so vulnerable! Why is she losing to this basic shit? She got charmed in the last one, which usually doesn't work. Oh no! Oh no! They've all, oh god, straight slash, I should have had a different one on. Let's try to change this. Killer Wind, that's okay. What we need is a group attack. Oh my god. Ow. Ow. All right, strategy. Keep that. Persona, let's do Maha Aqua. I know, that's so funny, chat. Some of these spells are called Maha, right? It means that they attack more than one thing at once. All right, who are, wait. Hatsune, he wants maybe Volcanus? This one, yep. Finish, confirm, and start.
Come on, baby.
Ow. They keep on attacking Michelle. He's frozen? What the fuck? No, no, no. This cannot work. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I think this should kill them. No, it didn't do shit. Okay, water spell's bad. Oh my god, how are they not dead? Oh my god, how are they doing sleep spells? And Bufu spells. Ow. God damn it. Strategy, change your spell persona. Straight slash, I guess? Maybe that'll kill off one? Or not. Oh, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Is she going to get frozen and fucking... Okay, this sucks. This really sucks. No, this really super sucks. Fucking die. So again, silly enemies that that cause a lot of trouble. They give a lot of experience. Hopefully we will level up so they will not be as much trouble. And mostly so the boss is not going to be like, you know, wiping our party. That's what we're really kind of worried about here. Yeah, it's so hard to kind of play this game as a, look at that. There's a little man in my stomach. He's crying out for help. He's willing to eat anything so long as it's not sushi. Come on, let's get some grub. Would be nice. We're on a mission. A mission to get Lisa back. We need Lisa. Lisa Silverman. Several color light. Wait, what even is that? Okay, well, we got the item. Let's go here. Why am I hot? Do we need to use a chewing soul? We got 20 of them. Yeah. And, there's a lot to explore. Okay, so that thing will hurt you too. I think that thing hurts your magic points. If I remember correctly, let's just stick to the wall here. Fight some more monsters. Gain some more levels. Oh shit, it's 3 of these. Did we ever figure out how to... Proud, angry, and fool, I can't remember. You don't like that. No, they don't like interview either, I don't think. I don't like that. I didn't even mean to do that. Overpraise. Let's try one last thing. I can't even remember. Is it even Maya that like is good with these? Okay, yeah, it's overpraise. It's overpraise. Let's see if they don't put me through. They did put me through. Okay, what would you praise? Would you give? Oh, I can't decide. Oh my God! How is that annoying to you? Oh, that sucks. We really need to get some of those like party buffing attacks. Let's hope water actually works on them. Fire does not work. Ooh. Yeah, fire is their thing. So water is good, fire is bad. Okay, got it. Eliminated one. Strategy, we're gonna take out the fire. Persona, and gotta change him to maybe try using earth magic and water magic. See if that works. Am I fighting more today? Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to get some experience. Trying to level up. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Fucking I hate this attack. I hate this attack. But I'm also like messing up on the contacts, right? Oh my god, that doesn't work very well. Oh, and they have this attack to do over and over, just spam at me constantly. Water is what works on these guys, for the record. Did you dodge? Did you fucking dodge? No, you didn't. Did you see her though? She moved to the side. And I was just like, More fire breath. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're a fire enemy, so you gotta use water. It's a lot like Pokemon. All right, so that should be a decent amount of XP. Level up, this is what we're looking for. Yeah, we are really getting some levels here. All right, so what are we doing with him? I always give him more hit points. I'm gonna give him tech and strength this time. There we go. All right. Good thing is we're not getting nearly killed nearly as much. That's probably a positive. One of these directions, like there, it's like, you know, the. Okay, that's the end of this one. Yeah, there's no. Could look down there. And I think actually we will. I don't know why. All right. Water doesn't work because they're freaking birds. God damn it. Oh my god, and that does work on us. Okay. Strategy. Change to the water damage. Let's do like, no, they also do those spells too. Persona change. I wonder if there's like an item that you can put on that just like keeps you from getting put to sleep. Wait, no, water does not work. Water does not work. Wait, why? How am I still casting water at these? Okay, persona. We change. What are we changing to? Harpy, what is your attack? Zan, okay, there we go. Maybe? I feel like a bird would be immune to a wind spell, but what do I know? Not immune to earth spells. And hopefully not immune to nuclear. A little bit vulnerable to... Oh my god, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Let's see what wind does. Oh yeah, they're vulnerable to, not that vulnerable. Okay, whoever told me I need to get more cards and more personas, maybe you were right. Maybe you had a point. Level up again? What the fuck? Oh, for other characters that didn't level up last time. Yeah, that makes sense. That will happen. Maya's gonna level up to 125 hit points. I would love it if she would get to 200. I would love it to get her to 200 so she does not get so easily unconscious. Okay, what even is the purple? What even is the purple one? Hatsune is hungry. I am hungry. Let's see if we can get your cards. We don't even know what this guy... Let's try Maya and the power of positive thinking. Didn't work. Okay, not the right... Okay, was that like was this a good one? I can't remember. I can't remember if the original thing worked. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it again. Fuck, it might be a big fuck up. It was. God damn it. Okay, I'm so stupid. Start battle. It doesn't fucking matter. And even though these attacks are not doing that much to him, I'm gonna let him burn. I'm gonna let him continue to run. Okay, yeah, especially the wind attack is not this one, but like it is. We are like advancing the skills of these particularly kind of weak personas every time we use them, and eventually, yes, we will take out this. But I gotta remember to change the. I gotta remember to change everybody's personas when I fight again, because that was not strong. Right, what else do we have? We get there, I don't know, we gotta go up here, maybe. Oh, or down here as well. Wow. Alright, let's just fight. Let's fight our way through, unless it's like a crazy amount of stuff. Okay, the manly chat is not sitting well. Scares him. Persuasion. Pisses him off. The only thing I haven't tried. And it may not work. It does. Okay. The level remaineth too low. Okay, so we're gonna get what, cash instead? Yes, we're gonna get cash instead. And no battle. I don't think. Wait. Are we still gonna fight the other? Yeah. Proud, angry, and fool. I don't remember. Is like advise working? I can't remember what this one was. Not advise. Okay. Oh my god, I'm just pissing her off. Okay. I don't know. Wait, both of the things piss her off. I tried before saying her name and it pissed her off. Right. Not the freaking fire thing. Oh my god. Wait, that's a spell. Yeah, unfortunately, I've got, of the sports bras I have too, the black one makes my boobs look smaller. Why is this not? Okay, we gotta maybe change. Whoa, nuclear. Wait, no, nuclear helps her? Nuclear heals this persona. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay, change the personas like I said. Strategy and persona change. You are on Harpy. You should be on Radmanthes. Let's see if water is helpful. Change this to maybe that, and then this change to okay, is that effective? It's not. We don't want any more. Okay, we gotta switch off of the lightning attacks. Ow. Strategy, change the attack from, I mean, I guess Rockfall. This one, persona, nuclear heals. Maybe Aji fire will hurt, and there we go. Although, just dousing, it's, yeah. We do have a lot of water. See, that's like a doubly hard, that's a double strength earth attack. Okay, so we got through there. What lives down here? Oh, somebody's hungry. Oh, yeah, she wants coffee. I want coffee too. My YouTube has 30 subscribers. Congrats. Oh, that's what we just came from. Okay, so no wonder it looked like, yeah, okay, wow. No, it was like down here, god damn it. Wait, I can't actually get to down here yet, can I? All right, where do I gotta go? Where do we gotta go? We gotta go up, we gotta go up. I got it right up here. All right, we'll do that. Right, can go over here. Let's do that. We get attacked by monsters. Of course. It's way too late for me to be drinking coffee, but I almost just want to drink. Oh my god, I hate these little dudes. I hate these little fuckers. Have we figured out a way to deal with them? I feel like somehow Michelle is gonna make them feel okay. If he talks about life, gloomy and wise, I don't fucking know. It'll probably just piss them off. Everything pisses these guys off. Okay, that doesn't piss them off. It's coming. Is it yellow blue? Is it blue yellow or whatever? Talk about life. We're just gonna go with whatever path gets these little fuckers out of my way, because they like to explode and they like to possess people, and either one is bad. There we go. Okay, so maybe we can get a when the black sun and the red moon trade places, the smell of boiling blood will fill the land, and thus we shall abide by the contract. Seal the contract? Yeah, let's do it. Rotten group of 3, the black sun and the red moon have told me these things. The contract must be annulled. Okay. Maybe ogre? Okay. All right, we got a contract. Hopefully that, I feel like that there's some advantages there, like when you run into those guys or something. What's going on here? Anything? All right, nothing. I believe we have maybe explored this. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Okay, we go through here. We go through here and see what lies beyond. Probably blue, yellow, blue. If the weird personas we've been running into are any indication. Right, hug this wall down here. Oh, and a box. And I pressed the wrong thing. Open the chewing souls. Yes. That's in the song, chat. That's in the... So many battles, so many battles. Okay. You know what I'll do, chat? I said I was gonna try to get some progression here. We have all run out of food, right? So our stats are not what they should be. The smart thing would be to go back and go to a fast food restaurant, get food, and buff our stats again, and then just come through here really fast with the full map. I'm gonna try to just win the boss battle, but I'll save it first so that if I don't, then we can just, you know, start from where we left off, if that happens. All right. Sure. Oh, come on. Everyone is just gonna attack Aikichi. Alright, that should maybe... That's a triple blast? Ugh. Ow. Oh my god, we got a lose zoned. We got a lose zoned, chat. Let's pass on this hydro zone this time, hydro boost, because I wanna hit him with the separate attacks. I hear the ASMR sounds. Oh my god. Wait, what was that? They have they have like a little, like a flute, like a Jethro Tull. Did you hear that, chat? We also have the sound of the, I think that's a throne alert. But did you hear the little Jethro Tull flute? Wait, is the joke about heavy horses? Wasn't that a Jethro Tull album? Okay. Yo, Omega Star, thank you for the contribution to the Vietnam trip in the fall, helping me get those tickets while they're still affordable. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no, what's going on? Bad stuff out here, bad stuff out here. No hydroblast. We should be able to just, oh god. Does that do any, that doesn't do anything. Okay, Magna, the earth attacks aren't good. The earth attacks are not, wait, that one worked. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, they're not, oh my god. I should be casting, don't I have heat wave on one of these? Strategy. Also, what the fuck, Illuzone, all right, it's the fire that's not working, right? Spray should work. Earth is working a little bit. Tatsune. Water sort of works. I gotta pee again. Ray. Oh wait. Okay. I mean, we got rid of that annoying horse. That's good. Does that hurt? No, it doesn't. Let's change off of Geo or whatever it's called. Geo. Persona, and let's try this one. Didn't seem to do much, but all right, we'll go with it. Confirm and start battle. Okay. Yeah, whoever said that I should really try to grind some cards and get more personas, I think you're right. But holy shit, the more personas you want to get, you got to grind for every persona. Right? They don't just come with all their attacks. You've got to use every new persona you got again and again and again, and eventually it'll get new attacks, new moves, right? It starts off with like 1 or 2 moves max. There we go, and not quite yet. All right. God damn, Maya needs a chewing soul. But yeah, we've already gained 2 levels in the park. I feel like if we just level up, we should be able to face whatever comes our way. But yeah, that is congratulations on climbing the corporate ladder in a very difficult niche of, or a very difficult YouTube like content. Wait, what am I trying to say? Gaming is you know, notoriously hard to build a channel on. So congratulations. I don't know a lot myself about first-person shooters, especially like the older ones. Okay, what am I gonna do? Try to just stick to the wall, kind of, a little bit. Play the labyrinth game, the Minotaur game. Oh my God! More fighting! Tatakai. Unless I just wanna. Oh my gosh, angels. What are you doing? That was like a horny, something was like horny about him shooting. Okay, so we've got some of these. We should get more. Let's try to get more. Oh my God, a proud and fool Maya. What will they want to hear? Overpraise, advice. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I think I overpraised them. They liked that, and then they were like, "What do you like? What do you think is beautiful? What do you think is so great about me?" God damn it. A follow-up question. Wait, that's kind of Maya's thing, is to say it'll be okay. So yeah, overpraise is good, I think. We found. I just gotta remember if she asks me what is so great about her. Oh no, same question again. Nope, not same questions. When does a woman become a lady? At age 20. It depends on. That's when you can smoke and drink in Japan in 1999, apparently. Depends on her feelings after having a child. Oh, when she looks old? Maybe it depends on her feelings? No, she doesn't like the subjective. She doesn't like the indeterminate subjective answer. Would you allow me to pass judgment upon you? Hey, that's my line? Scares her. Okay. And now we got her. We got those cards. Oh my gosh, it was a little tricky. She was asking follow-up questions. We don't like those follow-up questions, chat. Don't push it. When somebody asks me a follow-up question, I say don't push it. Right, my act does not allow me to like deviate from my, you know, the script that I've got. All right, more tarot cards. Those will be very useful. And where are we? What is even over here? Yeah, I can't tell. Let's go diagonal. Diagonal. Ooh. I knew it was gonna happen, chat. I was getting so many good items. Oh no, these guys are kinda hard. I think these guys are like a little higher level. We can't contact them because they're technically bosses. Fuck. Okay. In the words of Hasan, fa. We'll try what we've got. We might change it, strategy, and finish and confirm and start. Schwap. Shbop, shbop, my baby, ooh. It feels like a mighty long time. Whoa, Frey doesn't work. Does this one work? No, it doesn't work. Oh my god, I'm thinking magic doesn't work. Does Agua work? I doubt it will. Does not work. Okay. Strategy. Let's change this up. We're not gonna use, wait, now actually with Yuki, let's just try attacking. With Tatsune, what do we got? Change persona. That's a sword type attack. I think that's what we need. And then change this one that didn't work into straight slash should work. Okay, straight slash heat wave. Regular attack from Yuki. Let's see what works against these guys. Oh my god. Oh, what is he doing? That's a buff. That's a defensive buff, isn't it? Okay, so the hitting him sort of works. What about that? That does not work. Okay, a magical hitting them does not work. What about straight slash? Can we do it with that? Oh, straight slash was not what I wanted, actually. Oh my god, okay. Wait, you were... Okay, they're defensively defending themselves. That's great. I should have... I think I just got a bum... Let's not say bum rush. I found out what that meant last time. Let's try to... rush their butts. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, so the heat wave did not work out too well. Persona change. What else can we do? Maybe a little Robin Goodfellow. Here, what do you have? I'll put them asleep and poison them. I don't know. We almost like need to just like physically attack. Michelle, I'm gonna change the persona to is it Phaleg? Persona that doesn't work out very well. No! Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Strategy. What are we're gonna do then? Key change? This sucks, chat, because I don't even know if we can run away from these battles. Yuki's attack is pretty good. Michelle's attack. Wait, I didn't even see if double thrust works yet. We wanted to take Tatsuni off attack and maybe try that. I don't know. I'm like running out of ideas here. God damn it. Does this work? That does, that does. Okay, double thrust works. Ow. Butthole. Oh no, he's got a fucking block. He's gonna reflect. It's gonna reflect. Oh my god, that sucks. Oh, this sucks. And we can't talk to them. Double thrust works, attack does not. Changing to a different persona might be good. What the fuck? How is that so? Oh my god. See what Frey does. No, it bounced it back. It bounced it back. Fuck. All right, so we keep media, we keep double thrust, we keep rockfall. We gotta change Frey. Frey does not. Frey is bouncing back at us. Harpy, I choose you. What do you have? Magic. Okay, raises defense. We might want that. Like especially on Maya. Come on, Maya. Yes, thank you, Maya. All my YouTube emotes are missing? Wait, what? Oh my god, ow, 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 ow. Please take this dude out. It's our strongest attack. Oh, thank God, one is eliminated. All right, so this is a tiny little attack that was gonna do like 12 points or something, 22 points, okay. We're gonna defend Maya, make her a little bit harder to get to. I don't even know if this is like physical defense or magic defense, but I guess we'll find out. Ouchie, you fucking butthole. Who is super? There's one of us is super vulnerable. No, not anymore. All right, we might take him out here. Maybe, I don't know. No, not even. It's a very messy way to beat these two, but we're beating them nonetheless. And yeah, I like the idea of defensively buffing Maya. Right, that, I mean, like, we'll see how it works, but I think that's smart. Okay, he's defensively buffing himself. I don't know if it's magic defense or, not. That might be it. No, wait, how did that bounce it? Oh my god, fuck. It's a reflect. That's a reflect that he's got going on. So it's like anything that gets cast on him that's not like a physical like attack is gonna bounce back basically when he's got that on. Ow, you butthole. All right, you're cooked. You are cooked. Gotcha. All right, that is kind of a boss. I mean, I'm pretty sure those are like when you open a box and you get attacked, it's like the same rules as a boss. You can't escape, I don't think, and you can't like make a deal. You can't do the art of the deal with them. Wait, we are getting very. Looks familiar. I feel like we're getting very close to the objective of the game. What is that? Just a water fountain? Is that what I'm looking at? Can I do anything with it? Probably not. Pee in it? No. Don't pee in the water fountain. Not a good idea. That's Persona 3 where you pee in things. That's not this game. Persona 3 is the game with peeing. And the funny thing is you never get to the point where you can't pee anymore. Okay, so I either gotta remember exactly how which I can't right now. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. All right, strategy. We need a strategy to fuck these dudes over. That. And I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh god, we didn't need to heal. We really need to get Maya some more, some chewing soul. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're somewhat immune. Oh, ow. There's too many of these little dudes. Okay, save Maya. Keep Maya safe. Okay, yeah. She's keeping us healed. Ow.
Hello, baby.
God damn it. It's really hitting Yuki hard. I feel like Yuki needs to protect herself now. Strategy. Actually, Yuki, I'm gonna get you on the attack. And we're gonna hit it like that, and we're gonna, hopefully Maya will heal. Not especially effective. Ow. Okay, wonderful. None of them exploded on us. That's great. And we are definitely progressing the characters along, if not the plot. That's my goal, chat, is so like normally when you run out of food like I did, you probably just need to get out, you know, just go back to the entrance and leave, and then go get yourself some more food and come back in refreshed, and then go right to the boss. That's probably the smart thing. We're gonna try to do it the brave way instead of the smart way, and just save before we get to the boss, and then try to you know, see, can we beat the boss? Did we level up enough? Are we strong enough now? We've gained like 2 or 3 levels while we've been in here, so you know, and are definitely expanded the abilities of our current personas. I don't see anything. Let's just go down this corridor here. This greenway, whatever this is. All right, where are we? New place. Okay. Oh, it feels like we're kind of getting to maybe the end. I feel like the end is gonna be up though. No? Okay, more fights, more fights. Fuck, I needed to... Oh, Tatsune is the one that's down to very few, SP. Let's change his persona. That's probably because of persona incompatibility. Alright, Tatsune is on Robin Goodfellow. That's apparently not a good one for him. Let's put him on Vulcanus. Oh my god, come on. Oh, come on. Maya doesn't even have Recarm yet. Fuck. She only got off 1 spell. That's crazy. Strategy. I mean, if we keep on building this, eventually she'll get, we're gonna have to use Rebirth Orb, some hit points, exercise. This is full hit points. Let's just use some hit points on Yuki. Although this sucks because she's gonna get, I think we gotta change Yuki's persona. Something about her persona is making her, vulnerable. Come on, Maya, please. Oh my god, she's doing a Rebirth Orb. Alright, so K. We're gonna try to, Do some healing. Yeah, and maybe just like try to take these fuckers out. I think that's our best bet. This is not looking good. Okay, that was maybe all that was needed? Maybe? Yeah. That was rough. That was really rough. And I don't like to have to use items, right? I really don't, but I'm gonna have to use at least some chewing souls here. I should probably try to buy some more chewing souls. Those are becoming like the real coin of the realm in this game. If you will, let's cast a media and a dia. Alright. And then item, rough drink does, it's weird. We've got more health points. Maybe we should start using these rough drinks. I don't use those. I usually just heal with magic. Chewing soul though, Tatsuya needs that, and probably Michelle. All right. Like I said, chat, we're pretty close to wherever Lisa is, and I'm gonna see if I can just break on through and get her. I'm looking around to see if there's, okay, over here there's areas that we haven't explored, but yeah, we're gonna keep pushing this way. Oh, Trish's Fountain. Okay. Expensive healing that we don't need. Oh, wait, that means we're really close. There might be a Velvet Room here, too. We're really close to the end. Usually, that's where you see a Trish's Fountain, right? When they're like, do you need to heal before you go into this big battle? It's kind of a clue. Music Center front door. Music hall front door. Here we are, chat. Just like I told you, I'm going to try to progress the plot. I'm not sure... Yeah, we're just gotta go down here. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. J. And we're going to save. Now, I'm trying to remember what my saves all are. Okay, I think this is a good one to save on. So this one is inside the park, but just barely. This one is outside the park, and this one is good to, we can save over it. All right, so I'm saving on 2. Remind me that this game, I wish you could like label your games to be, remind yourself like this is, you know, this one is right here. All right. Oh, so now chat, if I'd been smart, maybe I think it said something like you've got to take, you know, you're supposed to take the clothes off, or not the clothes, sorry, take the items off of Lisa before she leaves the group. Okay, rough drink. No, let's just use medicine on everybody. Wait, did I use up all my medicine? Crazy. I don't really need that. Those are pretty weak at this point. All right, so we got that, and then I don't really want to use a chewing soul. But we do have to change maybe some personas when we get into the battle. But yeah, I've saved, and we should go in. All right, so here we go, chat. This is the progression I promised you. All right, this is the cool, I think we're gonna get, yeah. Looks like this is the back entrance. Well, how are we supposed to get in? Even if I lied and said I'm reporting on this event, I don't think I have an appointment with, so they'll find out quickly. How about start a rumor? Hey, everybody, check out those part-time staff members. Doesn't it seem like they're slacking off? Yeah, it does seem that way. Hey, part-time workers would have badges at least, right? Maybe we could get them to give us theirs. Well, tell them we couldn't get tickets. Even if they try to take advantage of us and force us to pay some ridiculous amount of money, it's better. And plus, we got all this money from killing monsters. Okay, let's do what Yuki planned. Okay, I don't remember. Did I do the back? Is the back entrance like a different thing? Okay. I guess we're gonna go up and try to sweet talk the. This isn't Fallout though, right? So it's not like, you know, you gotta roll a check on your. Man, I'm out of it. I drank so much last night, I was throwing up. Wonder if they'd take my shift for me. Oh, we sure would. We would love to do that for you, buddy. Today, I was supposed to head over to Obelia's live concert, but then they made suddenly call me here. I checked with my friends earlier, but they're all too busy to swap shifts. Oh, no you don't. You're not allowed in here. I may not like doing this, but here's my job. Is he gonna push us? Huh? You want to take over our shifts? Since you couldn't get a ticket, you don't care what it takes to see it? And you're not the only one? Well, this is pretty sudden. We'd be in trouble if they found out about this, but our job is a pain in the ass. After all, God, my job is not really a pain in the ass. I enjoy my job, for the record, Chad. It's my favorite job so far. Almost, well, no, I don't, I can't rank streaming and teaching kickboxing. They're both like equally fun, actually. Well, they're very similar, actually, too. Well, 10,000 yen would cover it. For that, we give you our badges. You don't know that's cheap. You do know that's cheap, considering the risk we are taking. Will you pay 10,000 yen? Yes, I will, chat. Just like you pay 100 yen every week to see more video game content. And we got covered for this one. We are covered. Okay, nice doing business with you here, City Slickers. Here you are, our part-time badges, okay? Be sure to do the job for us while you're at it, and try that in a small town. Try that in a small town. Her clothes are the possession of the party. Once we collect, okay. We collect your clothes when you leave the party. All right, chat, looks like we are the backup security guards. Amazing. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me, you assholes? You buttholes. That is a fucking, are you serious? The music hall itself is a goddamn dungeon, apparently. Fuck. It's a party event. It's a party den. It's a party den. It's a goddamn motherfucking party den. Oh my God, chat. It's a party den for monsters, is what it is. God damn it. I keep on getting, like, thinking that, okay, there we go. This is like, we're gonna see the cool shit. Waiting room? Waiting room sounds good. No monsters attack yet. That's good. What's in the waiting room? Person? Oh, are you a fellow security guard? Do you speak Southern? What was that all about? Nobody should start thinking they're all big just because they got a little famous. I'm talking about that pedophile? What? Chat! It's not just in fucking the world of content that we gotta deal with this shit. It's not just Sex Pestiny and his cult, right? We got a fucking pedophile cult right here in this game. What the fuck? We gotta save Lisa. This guy's a pedophile? What if he's an ephebophile too? Oh my God, chat, we gotta watch out. Yeah, if he's a pedophile, then she's okay. Because technically he wouldn't be attracted to her. But what if he's the ephebophile? We gotta watch out. Maybe this person doesn't have his pedophile lingo down as well as Destiny's community does. Anyway, he's ridiculously sweet to all those girls, but then he treats all the guys as if they were worms. This guy used to be a one-hit wonder, but now this, for what I know for a long time, he used to hang around cabaret clubs bragging about his past glory. He used to call it faded glory. He would be like, did you ever hear the story of Mr. Faded Glory? He who rides the pony must someday fall. That's a pony that none of us probably need to be riding. Okay, god damn, you seem... Okay, I get it. Sasuke's a pedophile, whatever. Alright, what do you think, Maya? Aikichi may say stuff like that, but the truth is he's worried about Lisa. That's a better way to put it. I like kids like that. I like kids like that, not like Sasuke likes kids, but like... Wait, what? I'm not sure what she's saying. What? Genji Sasuke's a pedophile? That means Ginkgo might be. That's right. We gotta stop that Ephebaphile in his tracks, chat. She might be beating Sasuke to a pulp right now. Do you think we better hold her back? Oh, that's what he's worried about. Sasuke, actually, not about her. I met him in the studio once before. That Sasuke guy is a real sleazeball. He gave Fuji a heart. Wait, do we know Shun yet? Or Fuji, for that matter? All right, we're going back outside. Hopefully we don't get attacked by any of them there monsters. Them there monsters what want to eat us. Ooh, there's nothing inside the cardboard box. Okay, what about this one? There's nothing inside. There's a lot of boxes and a lot of them have nothing inside. It's very annoying. I don't see... Is there anything? Oh, maybe this. Anything inside of the cardboard boxes, y'all? Just a note from Jeffrey Epstein to Sasuke. Oh my god, chat, that's the connection. That's the connection. Alright, we gotta get ourselves connected. Write-ins on the wall. What else is down here? We don't know. Have not been attacked by monsters yet. Feel pretty damn lucky. Another waiting room. Sasuke is pedo one-hit wonder. Sasuke is the video game Gary Glitter. That's the guy that sings the song, or not even sings, right? Because it's not got lyrics, but I think the lyrics are da-na-na-na, hey, da-na-na-na, or something. But anyway, it's at every baseball game that you've ever seen, and the guy ended up being a pedophile. He was a bit of a milkshake duck, so to speak, maybe, if you thought that the song was cool and then found out dude is a pedophile, but they still play his fucking song at sporting events for some reason. That Lisa girl might be the same way, but same way as what? She's not a pedophile. She's a minor herself. God damn it! Why do we keep on like even in this game, like I gotta keep on demonetizing myself with no words. But why have we got stuck with managing these little brats? These little brats? Wait, are you? Oh no, they're doing cuties, chat. What is going on? Are they managing the fucking girls? No, don't do that, Daikichi. I guess he's a minor too, so it's okay. I don't. Come on, you babes. Okay, they're kind of young, aren't they? Let's not. God damn. Why is this game going all freaky and not in a good way? Oh, that's what they're called. They're called the Spades. They seem like a bunch of cheats. Are they really gonna sell a name like that? What is their deal? Wait, can we? All right, what is your deals? Granny over there totally pissed me off. Don't dare to call her ugly right to her face. I'm Katsura. One of the four are the Spades. So it's Katsura and the Spades. Only two guys ago. Okay, so there's another band that's being groomed. Joker and Sasuke, and name of a Naruto, a dearly loved Naruto like, hi, I'm Takumi. Hey, I'm not a guy, and I'll do my best so we don't lose to muses. Wait, I'm sorry. Are people transvestigating these girls? Ah ha 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 ha. I'm Aya. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay. Well, there's the Deleuze and Guattari representative of the group. Let's get the fuck out of here. This is crazy. Wait, Lost Prophets? Shitty people. Wait, is that the one that has the song about Mexico? Is that Lost Prophets? Or am I thinking of lost frequencies, maybe? Okay, what is this? Can we get something out of here? No, it's garbage. Can we get something out of there? That's also garbage. Haha, but in a different sense. Oh my god, I'm silly. Okay, well, it seems like kind of like a school, actually. But no, this is the concert hall in Aoba Park. We do get attacked by monsters. What? That's the first time we got attacked by monsters. I guess the encounter rate's just very low. We could maybe use another battle. We might. Oh my god, fuck you. And she's gonna fall asleep, isn't she? So in the other game, sleep spells, charm spells, they don't tend to work. Whether they're cast by you or whether they are cast by your opponents. Okay, that was... But in this game, their success rate is higher. Oh, the water doesn't work. The water doesn't work. The water doesn't work. Oh my god, she got zapped. She got zapped. That's not good. Ow. Butthole. Strategy. Okay, what works and what doesn't? Water does not work. That's water magic. Change personas. Back to Radmanthes. Persona. It's still water, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, thanks for being here, Joel. Change personas again. Okay. Ow. Oh, come on. How is he not dead? How is this guy not dead? We're almost at the boss here, chat. I will give a go at the boss, and it may not work. But I think that one more battle definitely could not hurt anything. Yeah, look at that. Ranked up. Awesome. See if we can get... Yes, level up. Perfect. That's what I wanted. All right, Tatsune, you're gonna get strength, you're gonna get vitality, and some tech. Wait, no, let's try it again. Strength, vitality, and tech, and acceptable, yes. And Michelle going up to 179. Yuki going above 200, I believe. Yes, to above 200. And now we just got, oh god, we gotta at least fight one more battle. But I don't think that'll be a problem. Oh, wait, stage wing. So wait, this is where we're going. There's a item? Vitality incense. Okay, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. We need to fight like one more battle, don't we? Let's save first. Save. It won't let me save. Oh my god, why? No, okay, well, that's crazy that it won't let you like we gotta save state out here. So we should be okay, so one more battle, right? Because we gotta get Maya leveled up. And then I think we could be ready to fight off the bad guys. Oh my god. Oh, they recast a sleep spell on her. Oh my god. What? Wow, okay, you can't put her double to sleep. Can you? Can you? Actually, I don't know. As I try to say something in this game, I always like question myself because I'm like, I mean, you would not think. Oh my god, fuck her. Healed. Bastard. Rockfall.
Come on, baby.
Well, okay, so we can level up Maya, I hope. I think she was the only one to not get leveled up. She's gonna go up to 134. Replenishes her SP too. Okay, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. So let's try one more time. I don't think they're gonna let us save though. Yeah, they're not gonna let us save. But we got a save state if we need it. And take advantage of the technology of the fact that we're not actually having to use a real PSX, but a Oh my god, what is even... Wait, I thought this was gonna be the... Okay, what is this? What do we got? You guys part-time work here too? That there Genji Sasaki guy's a real pain in the ass, especially if you happen to be a minor. Or none of you are minors, right? We don't know if he's a pedophile or an ephebophile, but I'm sure Destiny will explain the distinction either way. Destiny will bring in Star Witness Food Shops to explain the details, the ins and out of minor attracted personhood. Oh my god, chat, it's so gross. He always acts so high and mighty. What a snob and a pedophile. He's a snobby pedophile. He's just like Epstein. He called one of the part-timers little worm and started swearing at him. Just a word of advice here. Don't y'all get on his bad side? You wouldn't like his bad side. Okay, you wouldn't like him when he's angry, I guess. There's nothing inside. Fuck. Persona trains you to always think there's stuff inside of boxes, but there's nothing. There's nothing. They're having a rehearsal on stage right now, so you can't enter. You don't want to make Mr. Sasuke angry, do you? No, we're hired goons, just like you. So they really won't let us go in? If they're rehearsing, that doesn't mean Lisa's on stage too. Should we go and check out the other side? Did we go to the wrong side? Is that what we did? Fuck. I thought we were at the end right here. I expected that Genji Sasaki. I hated that guy from the very start. Being all narcissistic and thinking you're the best really warps the mind, you know? Yeah, I know, Aikichi. I know somebody like that, actually. What do you say, Yuki? Aikichi, you're really one to talk, aren't you? Yeah, she's got it. She's got it. Locked door. You cannot enter from here. Okay, well, fun times. We get to go out, walk through the monsters once again. Come on, monsters. Is that a Trish's? No, that's waiting room. We've been there. Okay. Down here. That's where we go. We got a long way to go and a short time to get here, chat. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a convoy. We got a great big convoy. Rolling all through the night. Okay. Didn't like the killer stare. She called him a himbo, basically. She said boy toy, but I think that's what that means. Have you got something to say? Doesn't like the apologies. She doesn't like either of the... Oh wait, she does like that. Okay. Yay, you're famous. Okay, cool. Persuasion. Let's see if you're vulnerable to persuasion. You're not, and we have to fight you. Okay, that's fine. Oh, come on. Oh my god, no! God damn it. Okay, you're cooked. Maya's gonna heal.
Come on, baby.
One more hit. And we should be good. No! Another hit after this, too. Okay.
Come on, baby.
Now you're gone. Rank up, yay!
やっぱり締めはこのミッシェル様だね。ゴージャス。
And again, those are words to his song that... Wait, I'm trying to think. I guess a version of it. You might recognize that song, 'cause it's one of the ones I start the stream with. Alright. So that is gonna be music hall. It doesn't say. Oh, stage wing. Oh, that's the other way. Okay, I got it. So we're almost there. Can we save over here? I mean, I saved before I went in, so I mean, I should be good, but yeah, they're being bitches about saving. And we just go in. That's all we do is go in. It should be good, maybe. It should be good. Oh my god, can we please get in? What is going on, you guys? I don't even know what's going on. Akichi, save us. Hey everybody, that's Ginkgo's voice, yes! She's singing Dial J. Dial J, Dial J, oh, da 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 da. Dial J, Dial J, da 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 da. I don't know the lyrics, chat, they're in Japanese. Okay, so there's Sasuke, Lisa, and the other muses. Don't make me say it again. I lied about being able to speak English. The truth is, I can barely speak a word of it. And this is the thing. She's, you know... She's an American girl. Her father is American. She's growing up in Japanese. People look at her. They are like, you obviously are going to be like an amazing English... You got to be an amazing English speaker. And she can't. She doesn't speak any English. She's the worst in her class at English. You think I could speak English just because my hair is blonde? Do you think having blue eyes means I don't really know Japanese? Do you really think that I'm that different from you? You're not different. Lisa, we respect you. You're cool. I got picked on all the time growing up on. Now it makes me cool. Now I'm supposed to be sexy. I've had enough of trying to show off for everyone. My dad never said one word to me in English, but hey, a foreigner like me has to know English. I mean, just looking at me, it's obvious. What am I supposed to do? I want to be just like everyone else. All I wanted to be is to be a normal girl. We're sorry, Lisa. We didn't realize that we were hurting you by assuming you could speak English and therefore would sing the solo. Or really, it's not speak the solo, it's more like speak the solo in the song. But you know, there's a way to change all of this. So will you join us? Yeah, just do what Asachi said. Lisa, Master Joker could make you a fluent English speaker. asking for another wish? I don't know. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Huh, it's just as I thought. You're part of the masquerade too. I mean, yeah, that's, you know, Genji. This is the pedophile chat. I can't believe this was the guy I made fun of. I couldn't remember when I played the second game. You know, the second game is Eternal Punishment, right? All the same characters are in it. It's a little bit like the Wizard of Oz, but they're kind of like doing different stuff. They are living different lives slightly. And this guy was a cult leader. And like he had like he was asking people to go up and touch this dragon statue. I was like, wait a minute, let me guess. Is the statue actually his penis? Is that what it is? He's like, oh yeah, the dragon statue. Touch it for good luck. I was like, there's something creepy about this guy, right? And I was right. He's the pedophile from... But I don't think this part was like this overt in the PSP. They took the pedophile right out of the game. They were like, this is too much. We don't want to be over the top. We're trying to make a nice Catholic little game here. You know, no pedophiles. That's gross. That's not easy to answer so suddenly. Not quite. Actually, you don't even have a dream to tell. It must be hard having to be with Miku and the others. Ooh, he's getting gross. A journalist, a photographer, even a gang leader, all of them were following their dreams, but you had nothing, not even a dream. You regret it, I'm sure. It's isn't that why you argue with the gang leader? Isn't that why you cling to Miku, isn't it? I had my own dreams, but I lost sight of them. You're in pain. I can sense that. Oh, don't put your hand on her. You gotta save her from this guy. I can sense that much. I pity those whose dreams have been destroyed, but it's possible to create new dreams to make up for what you lost. Go on, call Master Joker. Your ideals will be reborn in a new form. You will act as a beacon of hope to anyone who's lost their dreams. Your song will inspire so many others to keep dreaming. Keep on dialing J. Keep on calling their own phone number to summon the Joker so that he could either suck their souls out with a crystal skull or grant them their heart's desire. So many others keep dreaming and call on Master Joker, and this is all he desires, to give people what they want. So this is explaining why they've got the muses basically singing a commercial for the Joker, right? Getting more people to get sucked by those crystal skulls, and yeah, the lies, all of it. How do you explain the shadow selves? Why are you around stealing souls? They just want to steal more souls. You of all people know the pain of living without a dream. The ones you mentioned were merely released from such pain. With that in mind, don't you see that's what they wanted, to be released from their dreams? However, it is also possible to give dreams to the dreamless, and that is the beauty of the plan. With your assistance, it will be a reality. Trust the plan, chat. Trust the plan. Join the masquerade. Join the masked circle. Your friends have already joined. They're worried about you. The masquerade is where you truly... Yeah, this guy loves cults. Yeah, he's kind of a cult leader in the other game too, right? But I don't think he was diddling kids. Hopefully, what is? So they're listening. Okay, Ginko, she was really troubled about this, huh? Oh, Akichi feels bad. Now he's got troll's remorse, chat. That's what that is. I think I know how she feels. Left out, ignored, different from everybody else. Yeah, it's not such a Ginko's voice. Let me think about it. Hey Miku, Ginku went somewhere else. She's gonna get tricked into betraying us. You gotta get her back on the team, Tatsuya. Tatsune, we have to believe in Lisa. The dreams aren't things to be given to us. I'm sure she realizes that. What is going on here? Part-time staff manager. You there. You weren't assigned to work this area. Is that the boss battle? No way. Is he a persona user? You guys were supposed to be working security, and you girls were supposed to be collecting tickets. Let's get them back to work. Are we just gonna beat his ass? What are we gonna do? What are we doing? What? What is even going on in this stupid ass level? Oh, okay, we're in the... in the concert hall. What's up, Aikichi? Maya may have said what she said, but I think we have to help. We should have gone to help Ginkgo. No, not like I was worried about her or anything, but without her fighting skills, we'd be weaker. You know, once the rest of the people come in, it's too late. Come on, let's go save her. Oh my god, come on, let's go save her. What is this choice? Persona 2 innocent sin, come on, let's go save her. Hopefully this does not Will you rush in to rescue her? Okay. If you rescue her, then you fight the boss without Maya and Yukino in the party. If you want the full party available, tell them to wait. Okay, that's the choice. That's the choice that we're making. What? You're a real jerk, you know, and you're making a big mistake. Think about the position Ginkgo's in, her feelings for once. Yeah, she's like, this is a horrible thing to say to somebody that's like being groomed by a pedophile. You really should go in and get her. But again, I feel like we're going to do better with the whole party. It's time. We're ready to open up. Please form 2 lines and come in. Here we go, chat. This is the moment. And I'm really curious, does this moment get my stream demonetized, right? This is literally the game. Well, then again, the last few times I've played Persona 2, yeah, the battle music was getting me demonetized. I don't know what to do about that. But anyway, get ready for a good song, whether or not it is copyrighted or somehow the game version is okay. If anything happens to Ginku, I'm holding you personally responsible. All right, so here comes the fans. So chat, what do you think about the vocals? Do these sound like professional vocals to you? Or does this sound like 3 random girls, you know, being given melody and harmony parts? So here comes Maya and Yuki. She's reading off, that's the Oracle of Maya, chat. That is the sick perversion of In Lakesh Alaken. I'm trying to find the lyrics. Do I have like the lyrics to this? Can I find the lyrics to this? Yeah, oh wow. Okay, okay. So, yeah. Dial J, I feel depressed. Dial J, I can't see tomorrow. Dial J, I can't see my dream. Time flows as you leave me behind. I know firsthand where I stand adrift in the twilight. There's nothing that doesn't change. Your words are regretful. Dialing is one of the thin bonds between us. It's fragile like glasswork. Where are you now? What I really want to ask is something else. Call a joker now. Why am I alive? Call a joker now. What do I live for? Call a joker now. I'll take back my lost dream. I'll take on the angel's wings and fly away. And then the monologue is the Oracle of Maya, which just to remind right, because this is going to become important. All right, so Oracle of Maya, like now it's in Lakash. Alaken is the name of the book. In real life, that is a bit of wisdom, a bit of like Mayan wisdom, I guess. And it's just I am another you. Whatever I do to you, I do to me. You are another me. Whatever you do to me, you do to yourself. Right? That's you know, kind of like a golden rule or karma or whatever you want to call it. Right? But in this game, it's been twisted and distorted into some evil shit for the cult. So here's what the cult did with it, right? The 7 Pleiades set, the frozen time free, wild dance, shadowed festival, foreign song ensue. As flames of expiation light the heavens, the lion's roar echoes far and wide. 5 skulls glow in the depths of the earth. A holy cross shines high up in the paradise on earth, marking the end and a new beginning. So, yeah, very disconcerting. You can see why Maya is not. That thing she recited, was that the Mayan oracle? That's gotta be. That whole passage is the Mayan oracle. And she was supposed to say it in English like I just did, but instead she said it in Japanese. For anybody who's listening or who's interested, wait. Dial J, kokoro harenai. Dial J, ashita ga minai. Dial J, yumi ga minai. Watashi o oteku toki no nagare. Harade kanjite. Harade kanjite. Tasogare ni tazumu no. Wawara ne mono nante nayo anata no kotoba kuyashi kute. Anyway, I'm just trying to get down the Japanese. Anyway, okay, so let's see what's going on with this. All right, Maya's concerned, Yukinio's concerned, the Oracle, huh? What are that little twerp King Leo was talking about? Yeah, it was that twerp. All right, so I don't know. Is some boss gonna pop through the screen or something? I'm sorry if I shocked you. The truth is, I can't speak English at all, so that's why she said it in Japanese. You must think it's strange, looking the way I do, that's why I tried to fool others, along with myself. But doing that's not very cool, so I'm not going to pretend anymore. Despite what I've done, thanks for listening to my song. Man, what's up with this? Something's rolling back and forth. Check this out, Maya. Is there something shoved under that seat too? Oh fuck, I forgot this. It's bombs. Lisa, the concert's over. Get everybody out of here quickly, but without causing a scene. Huh? It's a bomb? Oh, she shouldn't have said that on the fuck. Oh, god damn it, Lisa. No, it's not gonna be calm at all. Oh my god, who's clapping? Oh no, it's Genji Sasaki. Sasaki. Well, Lisa, that's quite a moving show. Oh, but I love it. When I pray, resist me. Oh, he's so creepy, chat. He's so creepy. You're getting me all hot. She took off her Wait, how does she have her school uniform on under that? Genji Sasaki, that outfit, it's you. But he's probably got some cool, yeah, Prince Taurus is his name. Yes, or should I say Prince Taurus, I must express my gratitude to you. Thanks to you, the song of a foreign land was fulfilled. Oh, shit. Wait, but it wasn't, though. And yet the foreign land is actually a distant star? This foreign land is actually a distant star? Oh my god, that butthole. I hate this guy. Is this the result of what you boast? That you sway all of the audience into joining your organization? Gather their energy at once? It seems like your only true skill is talking big. May I remind you that the crystal skull of the earth is already, the skull of the earth already has all it needs. So they're trying to fill up these different skulls with people's souls. Contrary to my expectations, the energy of humans who long to become stars is immense. Or maybe those who long to become streamers. I can attest to that, right? A lot of, if by energy you mean narcissism, yeah. Anyway, I've worked in this business for a while, haven't I? We'll be in time. I've met a lot of narcissists. We'll be in time for the demise of Nawi Olin. Oh my god! So like a lot of this shit, I mean, like you can look up. It's either Aztec or Mayan references they're making a lot of times. That crystal skull is gathering the souls of dreamers, but what is the purpose of all this? And what is meant by the demise of Nawi Olin? I'm guessing, is that like Maya Maiden? And if you want to know that much, you'll have to beat me at my own game. Is it fighting? My goal is the fires of atonement and to guide the stars to our land. Set ablaze the columns of fire. Yeah. And the first is right here. If you don't want to know where the next one, if you want to know where the next one is, try searching this area. Blessed Oracle should be somewhere around here. Ha. Yeah, ha. Hurry up. You'd better hurry up. You've only got 10 minutes until this place is a sea of fire. Is this one of those timed things? Is this a fucking timed mission, chat? Can we save? Saving would be amazing, but it looks like maybe a boss battle? That was so unnecessary, but this one does bring up a good point, Lisa. We only have time for one last dance. Okay, so, oh my god, there's a timer and a boss fight. Oh my god, does that mean the boss fight is gonna be timed? He said 10 minutes. That says 30 minutes. Oh my god, I'm so confused here. Hey. What will you do, Lisa, my dear? If you don't defeat me quickly, then your precious little friends are gonna roast to death. I'm gonna protect Asachi and Meepo. Just you wait, but first I'm gonna pound you into a pulp. Lisa, we better make this quick. Yeah, we better make it quick. Okay, how quick can we make it? All strong attacks, I guess? All right, so we're not gonna contact him. We're just gonna start strategizing. Yuki is going to, is Killer Wind strong? Inflicts medium damage. Let's give that a try. We don't know. I'm guessing he's gonna be strong against. Maybe he's strong against. Earth, because he's Taurus. Is Taurus an Earth sign, chat? I gotta keep the chat up. Flower Punk. Wait, what? Oh, the Flower Punk. You mean the Joker? Questionable gestures from the crowd. Questionable gestures all through this game. Really some weird stuff in the, if you look into the corners of this game. So let's see, persona. Do we have a stronger version of this? No, we don't. Change the persona to Lisa's got Eros. What should she have? Maybe Tengu. Hopefully that doesn't. Oh yeah. Maybe Heat Wave inflicts large damage on a group of medium damage on an enemy. Let's try this one. And then this one. Okay, so maybe change it to something other than It's worth giving it a try. Okay, we'll try the earth magic. Okay, and Maya is healing all of us. Michelle a little bit low on SP. I see. Start battle. Let's go. Okay, that's 13 points. Not great. That's that wind. Water a little bit more. Okay. Not too bad. Does the heat wave work? That's a sword attack. No. Sword attack does not. Let's take that off. Okay, so heat wave. Can change that to wind. Killer wind. Okay. Oh, we got 2 killer winds. Was it rockfall that we haven't tried that yet? Okay. Wait, I don't think the wind one works. Let's change persona change to Ryume. Persona and we know water does something. Change your persona attack. That's wind. Almighty, physical. Let's try Almighty. And finish and confirm. And start. Oh my god. Okay, so that definitely don't do an earth attack again. Strategy. We're taking out our earth attack. I just wanted to see persona change. You're on Robin Goodfellow. Let's put you on Radmanthes and see what you got here. Yes. Aquis. That's the perfect one. Awesome. Water works really well on this guy. Start battle. That's Almighty. Oh wait, Almighty's the one that we don't. Oh my god. Okay. Change strategy. Zan. Let's try Killer Wind again. I don't know. Earth doesn't work on this guy, but I thought the Zan and the wind attacks I get. That's a water attack. Oh, that doesn't work that well. I'll try. That's a special attack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Oh no. Special status effects. Okay, is the water effective at all? A little bit. What about the wind? Is the wind effective? Okay, you know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try some other shit. Here, double thrust. So here, persona, can she do some kind of a... Probably just protect Maya would be smart. Maya's healing, and Kinko needs to change personas. I don't know if it's like worth it to try a sleeping attack on. I doubt it. No, there's no way. The other thing is maybe could try a... We'll try straight slash first, but we'll try maybe some physical attacks on him. Okay, heal or protect Maya. Maya, heal people. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, whatever persona she had, I need to switch off. Okay, that definitely heat wave is not helping. Like I said, chat, we might have to. I saved outside of the thing. I'm gonna try to get us some progression, but again, these bosses are really hard, and Persona Mirage, no. I don't know, straight up attack? Wait, no, Maya is gonna, I wish we had Recarm. Recarm is a spell that does what I'm about to do with these, this Rebirth Orb on Yuki. And finish and confirm and start battle. Oh my god, chat. Like we may be underleveled for this, I'm guessing. I'll have to maybe that does something, that does something, that does something. Double thrust. Does that do something? A little bit. Bring her back. And then we're gonna change Maya's. Ow, you just shot me, asshole. Strategy Maya and heal. Scratch? Oh my god. Wait, did that work? I didn't see whether her physical attack worked. Okay, that one works a little bit. All right, strategy. Let's see. Can we change Ginkgo's persona? Somehow, like, yeah, does somebody that's like not. Wait, what if I press I here? It won't. It won't. I was hoping it would show me the persona stats. Yeah, maybe heal yourself, and then there we go. Confirm and start battle. We're gonna like. What does that do? Oh, it puts you in a lose zone. I don't remember what this is. The lose zone is about. God damn it, we're running out of time. Strategy, Ginkgo, persona, change. Is there anything else that we could, like persona? I'm looking for like a, key change, finish. Oh my god, 18 minutes, what the fuck? Start battle. Okay, that's one point. Lisa's gonna have to do something other than attack, because her attack isn't doing anything. Persona, what could she do that's useful? Nothing there. P, change, Eros, Persona, and Dia? God, what can she do that's useful? P, change. Robin, Persona. Takes off poison. Nope, none of this. P, change. Ryume, Persona. Takes off possession. Nope. E-change. One more time. Tengu and Persona. Fuck. I don't know. Confirm. Start battle. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, it missed, it missed, it missed, it fucking missed. Somehow. Strategy. Fuck, strategy, ginkgo, item. What can she use that's an item that's helpful? Physical guard, streamers, no, none of this. I don't fucking know. I don't know what she can fucking do that's even... Defend, that's what she can do. Defend. Alright, finish. Finish. Confirm. Start battle. Fuck. We're taking off like half of the time. We're doing damage. But this is a boss, so he's not gonna go down easy. And we're really supposed to kill him quick. And it's making me think I'm underleveled. It really is. Wait, is he like... Did we disable him or something? He hasn't been attacked. I think he skipped a turn somehow. Is he waiting for like a really big attack? No. Is that one gonna hurt? Kind of. Ooh. We're doing some damage. I don't know. What does he have? Like 1,000 hit points or something? Oh no, he's gonna cast Dark Maha. He's casting Dark Maha on us, and it has status effects sometimes. Oh my god, ouch, 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 ouch. Come on, kill this fucker. Kill this fucker. That's our strongest attack. Third strongest attack. Second strongest attack. Ooh. Wait, is he wounded? He looks a little wounded. I can't tell. I hope he doesn't use the super duper attack on us again. Nope, just the regular one. But this one really hurts. Ouch. We're doing some damage. We're doing like at least 100 points every turn. That means if we can get like 10 good hits on him or 10 good turns on him, we'll be able to. I don't know. I'm guessing what his hit points are, but I could be. Oh, this one sucks. This one fucking sucks. This one sucks. It might take out Michelle. Michelle, please stay strong. Yes, stay strong. Oh my god, they're getting hit with a mystery. Oh my god, fuck. Oh my god, that's a bad mystery. Oh, please hit the right person here. Yeah. Can you fucking take him out? He's like weak. He's weak. I can tell that he's weak. Maya, please be able to heal. Please be able to heal us. Thank you. Even though Ginkgo is attacking you, still heal her anyway. Even though maybe she doesn't. We're really putting our. Oh my God! Please, who are we gonna hit? Who are we gonna hit? Oh no, not Lisa. Would that wake her up from those stupid? No, it won't. She'll still. Oh no, is she gonna hit us with Killer Wind? She is. She is. Fucking bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. I should. Boy, we ranked up by hitting Aikichi. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fuck yes. Okay. I don't know, chat. I don't know if this is really a good thing. What? Okay. Strength up, vitality up, and tech up. I think. Yes. Okay. I don't know. Is it still counting down? Is it still Michelle gained some? I can't even have time to look at this. Maya's. Yeah, everybody leveled up. Okay, what is the deal? Was that a timer on killing this guy, or is there like that timer? Oh my God, it's still running. That's not good. I underestimated you. We gotta go as fast as we fucking can. Mommy, Miho, put on your mask. What do you actually? Oh no, they got the mask. They got him in the mask circle. Don't do it, Asachi Mipo. No, he's gonna suck their juices. Wait, or is he gonna suck their juices? Yeah, he's sucking their juices. They're getting their juices sucked. Chat, that's not good. These girls have such pitiful dreams. I will pave the way for the gates of heaven. The gates of Eden? Jesus Christ, chat, that's a Bob Dylan song. I don't know if he's saying all that though. Maybe that's just my own particular Tai Chi tradition that teaches about Bob Dylan. Is it still going? It's the psycho he planted bombs all over the city. If we don't find the next target and fast, could turn into a huge disaster. Are we beat the? Are we gonna have to find bombs in here? I can't remember. What are you doing, Tatsuya? Okay, look, Jay. Can we save? Can we save? No, we can't save. What the fuck is going on? Oh, we can't save because of this stupid timer. That's why. What do we do? How do we get out? I don't believe my friends, didn't believe in, but Asashi and Mipu were, okay, they got sucked. Stand up, Lisa, you gotta do whatever it takes to apologize to them, and you gotta protect these girls, right? They'll be okay, the two of them will come back. We kind of know what the deal is now, though, with the boss, if we have to do that again, which I don't want to, because again, it's, gonna beat the living daylights, and, what do you say? My promise to Lisa, dreams are no longer, all right, what do we do? Gotta go out here, gotta go out this way. All right. Oh, this is the room that we were in before, right? Okay, so what do we got here? Do we still have a timer? We still do. Okay, can we save? We cannot save because of the timer. We cannot save. They make this game so fucking hard. You gotta look for freaking bombs in every room. A place with lots of other things. Any idea, Miku? A place with lots of other things. Everyone calm down. We can think clearly as possible. Hiding spots. What the fuck is even going on? I hate the way that this game fucks with me and not being able to like, okay, fuck. What a piece of, we got under 10 minutes. A place with lots of other things. Maybe it's like on the other side of shit. A timed explosive. Okay. We got one box out. Yes. Okay. So there's boxes. We go back through the door that we came from. We can. Is that going to be quicker? So we beat the boss, but this is the whole thing is like, I can't help how I feel. There's something very wrong with that bastard. Yeah, he's a pedophile. That's what's wrong with him. He's a sick fuck. Okay, so everywhere there's a box, we're gonna need to go in and grab. And then... All that is in here is a time detonator? What the fuck is it supposed to tell you? Are we getting the right shit or not? Like, do we need... Oh my god. Oh. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Okay, I think I got all the explosives in this one. Why do they say it like that? All that is in here is a timed explosive timer. Aren't we supposed to get that shit? All right, north and door won't open. Check another one. Why is the music going low? I don't know. Are there bombs in here, maybe? Bombs? Bombs? Anybody got bombs? Anybody got bombs? There's some bombs. You got a bomb. You got a bomb. This is like Oprah, but with explosives, chat. You're getting a bomb. You're getting an explosive. There's a pamphlet for muses and a detonator? What the fuck does this mean? Inside there is a pamphlet for the muses and time detonator. All right. Fuck me. I don't even understand. All right, they're going to be in here too, aren't they? The oracle and the memo from the king are inside? Wait, what does that mean? Obtain the oracle. We got the oracle of Maya. If you cannot figure out the meaning of my oracle, come to the next target. There will be countless detonators, but remember, there's only one transmitter for you to find. Wait, so the detonators don't matter? The transmitter? You found it. All right, I admit it. You won. Let's get out of here already. Wait, for real? For real? Fuck. Is that right, chat? Is an earth sign? Wait, Taurus is an earth sign. Okay, it sounds like you're a little maybe behind on like that is something I think that happened earlier in the stream. You found it. Way to go. Let's get out of here. Okay, so we found it. Let's get out of here. Is that all we got to do? Is just get the fuck out of here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I think out is this way and that way. All right, there we go. That's out. That's out. Okay, so we can get out of here. And we got nope. Turn around, and thank you. Okay, God. All right, we're gonna get involved in battles. I'm sure. Maybe. I don't know. Do they suspend the battles while you're running for your life? Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out. Exit. Gotta fight more battles. Gotta fight more battles. Now, the smart thing to do would be to run, I think. Oh God, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Let's run. Retreat. We retreated. We successfully retreated. We failed retreating. Oh my God, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. God damn it. Only to like lose to this shit. The party. Come on, come on. Succeeded in retreating. Retreated. Yes! That's what we need to do. Run like a bunch of cowards. Use your legs, Smokey. Just like Joseph Joestar. What do we... Okay, yep. Look at this, chat. Here we go. Animation. Now, what is even going on here? Did we save enough? I don't even know, chat. What is going to go on? That's blowing up. Okay. Is that okay? Is there a way to not blow that up? Is it like, should I have done something else? Does anybody know? I think I succeeded though. Like, I think we're like, maybe this is not like the best. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, chat. This is a significant historical thing for my stream here, right? This scene exactly, I think, was what I was playing when I was accused by Vash's sysadmin of being a harassment account on Kiwi Farms, right? All she did to prove it was to say, look at, these are the times that the account made harassing comments, and well, that was her stupidest move in the world, chat, because I was playing this game, this exact scene when that shit happened. Zira went through my VOD and found it, and we posted it. We disproved Wise Nervosa, and she fucking blocked Zara. She shit a fucking brick. She did all this weird stuff. She like made a bet with me that like I don't know. It was such a crazy moment, chat. But yeah, this playing Persona game, Persona 2 has more than once saved saved me from not being able to falsify something that should have been unfalsifiable, but because I stream so goddamn much is not. There we go, chat. That's NCC history for you. No, not the fire, Dad, please. My hands are burning. What happened to you, Maya? Calm down. This mark on your hand, what is this? What happened all of a sudden? Tatsune, do something. Oh my god, give her a slap on the cheek, gently encourage, or get, what the fuck significance is this? Give her a slap on the cheek, gently encourage, Persona 2 innocent sin. And the only reason I'm doing this is because we don't have time to like re-go through stuff. When she breaks down and asks to be slapped, wait, Lisa Silverman, God, what the fuck? Wait, is slapping the cheek, is this some Bible reference or something? Like, if turn the cheek, other cheek? Persona 2, concert hall, gently encourage, slap on the cheek. Come on, somebody. Wait, it's Lisa that you and you cheer up a distressed Lisa. What the fuck? But this is Maya. Wait, are they asking? It's Maya, right? That they're asking. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Choosing this interaction is a pivotal roleplay moment, but they're not telling me how. What the fuck? I don't know what this is about. I wish I could save it right here because I like seriously don't know. Aobe Park, Innocent Sin, fuck. I don't know what to do, chat. Anybody got advice for me here? I also really need to pee. Anybody know? Anybody got advice here? I'm gonna pee. Chat, see what you can do. If anybody's in chat still, I could really use some help here. I don't even remember what this is, but I know I need to pee really bad, and I know I'm gonna be right back after I finish peeing. But if anybody can look this up and figure this out, right? We're outside of like the concert, outside of the concert place in Aoba Park, and I'm being asked, should I? Oh God. Should I gently encourage her or give her a slap on the cheek? I think it's Maya, though, that we're talking about. Oh my god. Anyway, let's try. Let's see what's going on. Chat is dead. Chat is non-responsive. That's great. I really timed this one right. Thank you everybody who did stay with me and trusted that I would cover Denim's stream. All in good time. No advice. I'm just gonna cut the cord here. I don't know. I'll just refight all of that shit next time. What the fuck is going on here? Persona is my chat like just nobody's here. All right, cool, awesome. Persona 2 Innocent Sen. Aoba Park concert, slap on cheek, gently encourage. Let's see what YouTube pulls up. Encourage. I am not gently encouraged by the just complete deadness of chat right now. Other thing I gotta figure out is like some of these playthroughs are on Aoba Park backwards. Wait, what? Oh, the song backwards. Okay. Yeah, some of these are the PSP's totally different than the other one. All right, let's try this one. Escape from Aoba Park. Oh god. Here, let me just put this up here. We've got two songs going at the same time. But neither of them are songs from a foreign land, so I guess it's okay. Okay, so we need to be a little bit before this happened. Okay, I think he didn't slap her in this version. What does he do? Okay, she's... Oh my god, what happens if you slap Maya across the cheek? If you slap Maya across the cheek. Oh my god, ChatGPT is literally telling me what a slap across the cheek will do to somebody. Oh my god, Persona fucking 2, we are not talking about fucking actually slapping people. God fucking damn it. Cheek. How do you spell cheek? Cheek, like that. Persona 2. Persona 2. Okay, please tell me what happens. Like, because if you choose the option to slap her across this cheek, what the fuck is going on? All right, fucking more bullshit here. Okay. Occasionally spouts nonsense and slips into delusion due to heavy trauma she carries. If you choose the option to slap Maya across the cheek, to snap her back to reality, she accepts it as a form of tough love. It does not negatively impact your progress. Instead, you are treated as a unique team-up interaction where the two of you are lighthearted, share a lighthearted and forgiving moment for a look at the infamous slap scene. Wait, that's not it though. Wait, there's multiple slap scenes? Fuck. Oh my god. Why isn't this not just like available somewhere in a way that makes sense and explains it and oh fuck. Slap. Look up slap. There's a fucking somebody wrote a treatise completely slaps you across the face. Okay, that's not what we're talking about. No, that's all there. Fuck. Okay. Game facts. After exiting the constant, I'm not 100% on this. Speaking, this one, Tatsune Maya. After exiting the concert hall, tell Maya I'll protect you. I heard that, and I think it's right, but I chose the other choice. X3, please correct me if I am wrong. Fuck. Does anybody have? God. Why is this not findable? Is there anybody in chat? All your base are belong to us. I guess so. I'm fucked. I just want to, I need to go to bed, right? It's so awesome that this is like, you know, this is the moment that chat completely abandons me. I feel like I'm all alone here. You know what? There you go, chat. Sorry, I'll be okay. The fire has just set. It scared me so much. I couldn't help it. I'm pretty pathetic, aren't I? I'll protect you. There we go. Thank you, Tatsune. You're a sweet guy after he slapped her. What a horrible scene, chat. That's one of the fucking strikes that is not gonna make a lot of sense. That maybe takes some pondering. Everyone, I'm sorry, but we've got to find the masquerade's next target. Really what he's saying, chat, when he slaps her, is that I'm another you, and whatever I do to you, I do to me. And he's slapping himself, okay? If you must know, right? This weird fucking scene. 12 beasts partake in the ascension. When the wind rages with revolution and destructions, humans, all of them, are smiling as they slip into Hades. Wait, did she just say that? What? Are we supposed to make sense out of that? Professor Ideal, the song of a foreign land, the fires of atonement, there's no doubt, it's the Mayan oracle. Who are you really? Well, the better question is, who are you, Ava Braun? Are you Miss Okamura, the professor from Sevens? I'm Amano. From the editorial department of the coolest chat. If I miss something out, like, right, if they're like, if I later find out that like the coolest scene in the fucking game, you only see if you don't slap Maya. I'm gonna slap myself. That's right. And realize that I am thou and thou art I. Wari wa nanji, nanji wa wari. Meaning that chat is ignoring me because I'm ignoring chat. I'm ignoring the stream. I'm fucking up, chat. I gotta do different. That's what that slap means. That's a wake-up call. Why do you know about the Oracle? Professor Kashihara and I, that's the guy that killed him, or that took a dive off of the clock tower, let's just say, and not into a bucket of water. Professor Kashihara and I, we were the only ones who knew about it besides Suyo. That's the fucking piece of shit guy. That's the lion asshole in the mass circle. Huh? Could it be? You were with the last battalion? Yeah, she looks like a Nazi. Does she not look like a Nazi, chat? She's fucking alt-right coded as fuck. Plus her name is Miss Ideal. She's definitely an alt-right grifter. Chat, look at her. You, Lisa Silverman. So you're so that's what you were up to. You tried to mix with the students and act as a spy. You deceived everyone, even me. You're despicable. A heretic. You little slut. You're nothing more than a pawn of Hitler. What the fuck? You're the one who's... What is she doing? What is her deal? And why is she going back into the flaming building that just exploded? Or maybe that's they're leaving the park? I don't know. Whoa, what's this all about? I mean, it's clear she knows something about this, but we can't worry about that teacher right now. Our only concern should be... Oh my god, is there a mosquito in here? Fuck. That we getting to the next target. Yeah, so shit's gonna go fast, chat, in this next chapter. We will do more of this next time if we have 100 yen in the kitty. And remember, you do that every time you support the stream and say video games. If you're a gaming frog, that's what you do. And that's how we get progression in this game. And I gave you a lot of progression this time, despite the fact that I didn't think that I could. This oracle or whatever, and that's the problem with this game, is it's so hard to take it into bites, like stream-sized bites. Actually, it kind of works, you know, for extended streams, if I had 8 hours alone with this game every time I played it, then yeah, I guess it would divide up pretty evenly. But because I'm doing, like, you know, I'm trying to, what am I doing? Oh my god, 5 hours or 4 hours or something like that. Anyway, chat, this has been 10 hours of streaming. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. Those of you who, I just see the blog post. Oh my god, I gotta switch back. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, you got to miss out on Maya getting slapped by Tatsuya because there's just like nobody. It feels like a dead chat. I don't know if anybody's even watching. But I'm glad you're here, Jess, Polito. Anyway, I know it's a weird time for me to be streaming, and I know it is an epic fucking marathon stream, but you know, thank you to those of you who stuck by. You're the real ones. You're the real ones. The ones that left, not so much. I got a hold of her. She'll be at the double slash. That's an attack in Aoba District. Okay. Okay, she got a hold of her friend. Yeah, that's her friend from the first game. All right. So I think now at long last, we will be able to save the game. Now I'm probably okay with that. I don't think we're gonna need to go back or anything, other than like if I find out that slapping Maya is like the thing that like eliminates all the good endings or something like that. I don't know, chat, but it does seem like the right thing to do, especially when you see further in the game what the slap actually means, right? But yeah, chat, this is what happens when I'm like, you know, struggling by myself to try to figure out what the fuck to do in this game, and, you know, be awesome to have some help in that. But that was not, that didn't, I better quit stream before I fucking crash out anyway. We're gonna save on the 4th slot. There we go. So the 4th slot's the new save. Let's get this right. The 4th slot's the new slave. The new save. The 3rd slot is what? Why are there all these saving sounds? That's crazy. Oh my god. What? Okay, let's look at it again. Slot 1. Yes, thank you. Fuck. I gotta remind myself what all these are. 4th slot. That's the game where I'm advanced. Oh my god. Is there more shit going on? Fuck me. Craziness, chat. Craziness, and I had to deal with it all by myself. Awesome. Okay, so anyway, we're at level 19. 4th, file 3 is the one where I'm barely in Ioba Park. File 1, wait, no, yeah, file 2 is the one where I'm right before the concert hall. Yeah, those are the ones I need. Either, you know, if I fuck something up, I can go back to file 2. But most likely I will just start on file 4. So, you know, as long as I look at it and see that is the most advanced one, I should know that. I should remember that. I think we're going to be okay. I think I'm going to be okay. I don't know about you. But anyway, I am going to get the fuck out of here while the getting is good. But yeah, thanks for telling me I only had the blog post on screen. That's the whole thing, chat. I was like freaking out. I was like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And the chat's silent, just fucking total silence. Anyway, I am probably rating into anyone would be a mistake at this point. So I don't even know if anybody's in chat. besides Jess over in YouTube chat. Twitch chat, you're really fucking quiet. I don't know. We'll try to play again next week. We are, back to 0. Look at this. Look, let's go here and show you that on video games, yes, the kitty goes from 100 to 0 after I play a session, and that was one hell of a session. We can get back to 100 by next week. By next week at this time, I will go ahead and play our next session. We'll do some more progression in this game. If not, maybe we'll take a much needed week off, because that was fucking frustrating, especially to do all alone. But anyway, wait, why is it still the thing? Okay, that's the, Oh, this game is crazy. This game is fucking crazy. Anyway, I don't know what the secret is, chat. Maybe I should just become nocturnal, and then I will have a chat that's actually awake instead of one that like leaves me to contend with these existential questions, like whether to slap your, BFF in the face when she's freaking out over trauma, right? Generally, the answer would be no. I'm thinking somehow in this game, the answer is yes, and maybe that'll become more apparent later when you see kind of where they're going. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna end stream now. Thank you for being here. If you're still here, if you're not, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, we'll be. I don't know when I'll stream again. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Monday. Maybe Tuesday. No, not Tuesday. Wait a minute. Okay, today is Saturday the 6th, Sunday the 7th, Monday the 8th. Okay, Tuesday, yeah. Maybe Tuesday. I don't know, chat. I guess I'll figure it out. Anyway, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and try to sleep or something or take care of myself, because sometimes you're all you got. Anyway.